You ain't got time for dueling?
War battle, we coming full throttle. Sanctuary.
You do now? Where you going?
Time to show our metal. Coooley crew and DFC.
You ain't got time for dueling?
Chosen few. Fire of the night.
Well, you better make
Thursday
time.
Night, that's what we do.
Caution thrown to the wind from this guy. And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off to an... Oh my god! Huge comeback from 1! Just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this. We got some more lates in to do, boys. Yeah. You tell N Jaguar if he's got a problem with me, then he can meet me in the Bloodmore on DFC night. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be waiting. Oh, hey. Didn't hear you guys come in. Welcome. It's Thursday night. You know what time it is. It's time for all of us to cool off. Go dip our balls out in the cool ocean water out there. Ocean water can get down to about 30 degrees Fahrenheit without freezing. And that, this time of year, pretty close to it. So if you need to get shocked awake today, I would highly suggest tiptoeing your ass right out there in that cold sand, walking right up waist deep. That'll get you right into it. Holy shit. By the way, what's up, guys? D2R DGen, Canadian Dab God, 13 months at the S tier. Says, what's the insider info on if there's going to be another 22 Nights of Terror this month? I'm sure there will be. But maybe N Jaguar won't be the only person we have to duel out in the Bloodmore here to get things going. Yeah, I hope so, man. We're definitely going to have it. But Adam Fletcher isn't on Twitter for Diablo anymore, so we won't know about it till it happens. Yeah. And anybody, if they announce it on the official Diablo site, no one's checking that shit. I mean, everything happens on Twitter these days. X for you non-millennials. So, point is, it'll happen. And by the way, man, thank you so much, Canadian Dab God. Big cheers to you, bro. It's the holiday season, so we busted out the Baileys today. We're going to do it right. There's a very large level of violence that's going to take place today in the Bloodmore. Many, many duelers have come from all across the world to do just that, to show off their PvP skills, their absolutely top-tier elite builds, and most importantly, to deliver the most savage ARPG-based violence in all of video gaming. So if you guys are here for that, I'm here for you. Let's get in there and check out this card.
Well, holy shit. Holy shit, boys. This is wild. Another big cheers to Canadian Dab God. What a savage, man. What a savage. That was crazy. Welcome to it, boys. It's Thursday night. How's it going, everyone? Track Amp, Big Day, Nimrod, AF50. C Grapper, 69. That's right, man. DFC day is the best day of the week. Damn straight. Shoddy Toby, ripping old school Echo. What up, dudes? Cloverfield, the man, the myth. Yep. What up, Sidcore? Odin. Yo. Boys, are you ready for this card? This is friggin' wild. Let me tell you. Did you see the HLD title bout of the evening? Look at this. Stu 1992 worked his way into the top 5, and this guy is going up against newly crowned DFC HLD champion Squigs. These guys have some options in their HLD bout. Squigs can choose a Necro or an Assassin. Stu can be on the Drew or the Bard. Whichever one suits him better. But I actually think Stu has been a very significantly underrated dueler for a very long time, but not so much anymore. This guy has worked his way to the top, and he has a shot tonight to take DFC gold from an absolute legend. But now that Squigs has the HLD title, can he defend it? Some say you ain't a real champ until you've defended it once, and Squigs is looking to do just that. But he has himself someone that he certainly shouldn't underestimate tonight. Stu is a savage. Then we've got Nate Fizzle. Speaking of newly crowned savages trying to hold on to their title, with some new melee rules out there. Very curious to see what these things do, how this goes, but we'll see tonight. We've got Nate Fizzle on the Paladin trying to hold on to the melee gold versus Darius D2R on the Druid. This is going to be a legendary bout because the new rules now allow for, much like you would see in a pub game, the Fortitude and Phoenix setups specifically for these matchups. For Dins and Druids, they are now allowed when they're dueling against each other. Otherwise, it's old rules, right? So otherwise, you can't have yourself a Fort or a Phoenix if you're a Din going up against a Zan, or if you're a Druid going up against a Zan or a Barb. Yeah, it's going to be crazy, man. So a little bit of a shakeup there. A little bit of a shakeup. We've talked about that. Talked about doing something like that on stream for the last several weeks. We're going to try it out. It could be ass. What I don't want to turn this into is just another lopsided thing where we have Druids taking over or Dins taking over pretty dominantly again. There is another answer. We did talk about potentially getting rid of G-Face and Meta in that specific matchup, and that could solve it. But you know how it goes. Less is more with rules often. So when in doubt, instead of adding more shit, just allow more stuff. You know, it's just what it is. So we're going to try it out. Hopefully it works. Then we've got Oppenscrow, newly crowned LLD top din, alleged top din, all right? Alleged, was lag. Anyhow, this guy defending his LLD belt versus an absolute savage. DD on the Barb. Oppenscrow is going to get put to the ultimate test here today. Oppenscrow is really good on that din, but I think a win over Icy is just going to be the icing on the cake, if you will, to Oppenscrow really solidifying himself as a very dominant LLD champion. This guy's good, was underestimated for a very long time, and I think this guy's right where he belongs, right at the top. Absolutely savage dueler. So that one is going to be a bout right there. Can he do it, or will DD come out on top? Let's see, man. Then we've got 40 ounce versus Botosaurus, and I am so excited about this one. Botosaurus, in case y'all didn't know, he's one of the top sins of all time, in my opinion, in DFC. And he is constantly at the top of the Sin v Sin ladder. And tonight, he's going up against 40 ounce, another legendary up-and-coming, good, well-performing Sin player in the DFC. So these guys are going to throw down with new DFC rules, which basically make these Sin v Sin matches in the DFC seem more like regular Sin v Sin ladder stuff, right? Trap Grand Charms are banned in Sin v Sin, and Chaos Claws required. So this makes it so all Sins are Whirl Girls. Trappers can't necessarily take over, and we hopefully get faster duels that are more violent, if you will. So that one I think is going to be really good. 40 ounce, if he can take down Botosaurus, I think that is so huge. That's a big win for him. And Botosaurus to shut down 40 ounce in Sin v Sin. 40 ounce, another legendary Sin player in his own right. So I think that one, high stakes Sin v Sin right there. It's going to be epic. Both of those guys are so nasty on Sins. I think it's going to be a good bout, man. And then we've got Dirty One versus Track Amp. Dirty One on Sin or Neck, Track Amp on that Shaman. Can Track Amp do what has been done by only Polly, taking down the Dirty One right there? He's going to try tonight, but Dirty One might have some new tricks up his sleeve. He's been sharpening up his skills. He's really been climbing back up the ranks of the DFC, and so has Track Amp, really. So this is a very, very important duel, I think, between these two guys. May the winner, may the person who comes out on top prosper, because that, I think, is what it's going to come down to. These guys are just absolute titans in their own right. Can't wait to see that match, man. It's going to be epic. Then we've got Enigma versus Hasha. I heard this is going to be Trap v Trap. It's set up Sin v Sin, which in the DFC, Trap GCs are banned, as we know, right? And Chaos Claw required in Sin v Sin. However, not everybody's set up for that, and as long as your opponent agrees, you can do whatever rule set you want, right? So as long as your opponent agrees to it, you could just go Trap Grand Charms, regular Trapper v Trapper, which is cool, but I think that duel might take a little bit longer. We'll see, though. You never really know. We've seen some Sins that can pride it out and go for hours, and I don't mean to say pride it out. Long duels are kind of just a thing that happens in Sin v Sin. It's how you got to play it. The person to get aggressive loses is usually what it is in Trap v Trap. But yeah, we're going to see how it goes. I can't wait. I think with those two guys piling in the Sin right there, I think we're actually going to have a great duel regardless. Then we've got teams, which I believe could be happening. I've been replaced in teams here. This is Hasha, Enigma, and Track Amp, I think is who this is going to be, versus Havito, Ja, and Alpaca. I think originally we had 4 people signing up wanting a 4v4, but I don't think there was enough for a 4v4. So regardless, I think they got split up, and now they're going to have to fight each other. So we're throwing a wrench in their team game plan. I like it, you know, I like it. Keeping things fresh here. Yeah, I think it'll be good, man. You got a good team there. You got a good team, Track Amp. And then we've got Ja versus GVN. Ja on the Sin or Druid. He could pick the Druid. I don't know why he would, but it's a tough match either way. I think if he does pick the Druid, it actually could be good. You know, they say it's a free match, but it really all depends on your skills on the Druid. And I think Ja is really good. You know, is he good enough to take down GVN on his on? I don't know. But that's why this is just such an interesting fight, right? He has some options here, whether he's on the Sin or the Druid, going up against legendary Zon player GVN. Can't wait to see it, man. And then we've got Havito on the Neck or Din versus Jits on the Din. He could turn it into a Din v Din showdown, which I wouldn't be surprised if he did, or he could take the Neck, right? And really put some pressure on Jits. Really say, all right, bud, let's see you get in there with your charges. Let's see what happens. Either way, gonna be savage, man. 2 epic Din players and epic players in general. Legendary in their own right, throwing down against one another. Gonna be wild, man. And holy shit, Primo. Hey, look, man. Big Bailey's cheers to you, brother. He says, good luck, have fun, Shirley is a bot. Can confirm. I'm pretty sure evidence is there to support. You know, and that's truer words never said. By the way, Primo, thanks so much, man. Big cheers to you for that S-tier membership. 33 months, man. Y'all see that Annie badge? You best respect it. You best respect. Put some respect on that name. I need to do a socket rush for my LLD match that I'm ready to fight. All right, GG, man. I'm ready whenever you are, too, man. We can start this off. As you'll see on the card when we get to the melee section, we've got who I would argue is the two best PvP YouTubers in the entire world going up against each other. And we have agreed that the loser must delete their YouTube channel. That's something we agreed to. We definitely talked about that backstage. Definitely. I'm just kidding. But in all seriousness, should be super fun, man. That one's gonna be an epic throwdown. Yeah. And man, holy shit, look at this. Lamp is back in full effect, man. Sork v Sork versus Alpaca Bowl tonight, man. Lamp took down Doombringer recently in an SVS contest, and damn, I see some people talking in the Discord. Lamp is looking good, man. Yeah, this guy used to get shitted on so bad in the DFC. But what it took, I think, was him taking a bit of a break and then people seeing when he returns how good he is. He's always been this good.
Rhythm is a dancer.
Oh my God! Canadian Dab God with the signature. Look at that. I almost thought it was Murder SC for a minute. Bro, that's awesome. Thank you so much for the 420 Canadian coins. And also Daniel Thompson for the 6 months, man. Holy shit. He says, let's go, boys. Big cheers to you, man. Thanks so much, brother. Thanks so much, guys. I appreciate that. It's gonna be a hell of a night, let me tell you. Yeah, well, it's not much we can do. It's fucking, they got the whole arena set up here. The acoustics ain't that great, all right? I've been talking to them, trying to get some soundproof foam up. But they're pretty fucking slow with it, I gotta say. So, regardless, we just have to deal with it right now, right? Not very good acoustics in here. But regardless, we've got Polytheus versus Sogi. The rematch, man. Poly versus Sogi 2. This one's going to be sick. This one is indeed a death match, much like the first one was. Sogi needs 2 wins. Polytheus needs 4. Gonna be sick. We've got Sincor versus Maiden. These guys excited to get this one done. Maiden's been asking for this one for a while. And now he's going to get it, man. Sincor throwing down versus an absolute legend. But Maiden, I think, might have his work cut out for him. It's going to be crazy, man. Then we've got Will versus Chapendi in some HLD Barb v Druid. That one can be so fun. It can be so close and so back and forth, or it can be a lopsided shit show. It really all depends on the skill level of each person on their build. So we're going to see how this one goes. It could be back and forth. It could be quick and violent. Regardless, I think it's going to be entertaining with both of those guys piloting builds versus each other. It's going to be wild, man. And look at this LLD card. We've got AF50 with a couple matches here. AF50 going up against Donger in some LLD melee. Level 30 melee, man. That shit's going to be wild. Then we've got AF50 versus Brand Doom. Brand Doom on the hoplite, which is basically a poon din. Throwing those harpoons, charging in. It's a pretty fun build. So he's going to be on the Sin or the Din going up against Brand Doom. Should be fun, man. Then we've got Coooley versus It's the Jits. Yeah, It's the Jits was knocking on the door saying, hey, I heard there's some contention for the top Din spot now. And so we're going to shut him down with that tonight. We're going to show him there is no contention. There is only one. That's how it's gonna roll, man. We're gonna show Jits who the true charger is tonight. And I think it's gonna be fun. I think it'll be a back and forth between me and him. Love dueling this guy. Love that he duels in so many different formats. LLD, this guy is king, man. Really, really good dude. Then we've got GDA Master versus the return of Dro Show, man. Dro Show 20 is back, very likely on his Liberator, and this guy is just looking good, man. He's looking real good. I'm glad to see him back, but I'll tell you, he's got himself a legend that he's taking on tonight, an up-and-coming rising star in LLD. So, It ain't no easy night, even though he's back, but should be entertaining regardless. Those two guys throwing down, it's going to be epic in the level 30 division. Then we've got Green Lungs versus Murder SC. Green Lungs on the Sorceress. Murder could go on Din or Sork, whatever he wants to do. Could have some Sork v Sork LLD action, or we could see Murder SC bust out that charging in, start trying to connect on Green Lungs like that. I wouldn't be surprised either way. Should be pretty epic, man. But yeah, that one's going to be wild. Epic fights in the LLD division, including Nimrod versus IZX. IZX is going to be on a barb, and this guy ain't no chump. You got to take him serious. He's got the timing. He's got the telestaff swap timing. He's got the whirlwinds. He's got the beats that he can deliver. And Nimrod is going to be on a charger. That is a very, very tough match for Nim. But he'll only need 2 wins to take the whole thing, man. First LLD deathmatch, I think, in the history of the DFC. These guys are at the forefront of it. We're going to see how it goes. Very, very tough one. Can't wait to see it. And then we've got a special showcase here today. This Donger versus Cambria. Cambria finally stepping foot in DFC, kicking some ass. And these guys are going to have another Melee LLD showdown. That one's going to be wild. And look at this fucking Melee card, man. This shit is just wild. This Melee card is probably one of the biggest ones ever. It's just insane. Cloverfield, Chapendi, GDA Master versus Coooley. This is the title. This is for the title right here, the real title. This is for YouTube champion of all time title right here. If you win this, you're the YouTube PvP champion of all time. That's what it breaks down to. That's how it's gonna go. And just look at this, fellas. It's fucking crazy. It is such a stacked Melee card. One of the biggest Melee cards we've ever had, and this has been consistent for the last several weeks, man. I really can't wait. I hope you guys are as pumped as I am. Let's cheers to this card, and let's get the fook in there. Jam it, Bill. Bring us at warp speed. Let's fucking go. Holy shit, I got banned! I got fucking banned on the JSP! Well, shit. Alright. Well, I guess we'll just have to deal with it. Yeah, just call them up. Just called up the N Jaguar. I said if he's got a problem with me, he needs to bring it to the Bloodmore. Yeah, he needs to bring it to the Bloodmore, so we're waiting on him. I told one of his mods, called him up, said, look, tell him to meet me in the Bloodmore. Sick of this shit. Yeah, I said the word traitory in a private message. Whoops. That'll get you banned for an hour. Yeah, I didn't know what I did. I sent a message and then immediately got banned. Like, immediately got fucking suspended. And I was like, what the fuck? And I was trying to think, I was like, I guess I told Therian to join the Discord. I was like, I was helping him troubleshoot some Discord shit. That's probably it. And then it dawned on me. It literally happened right after I sent that message and I said the word traitory. And I was like, oh yeah, they hate that. Someone needs to talk to N Jaguar and be like, bro, you gotta stop worrying about traitory. Like, it's never gonna take over JSP. As long as people are charging fucking ass loads for 32020s on traitory, it's never gonna be taken as seriously as JSP. It's just how it is. Yeah. They need to stop fucking around with that, man. It's just such a bad look. It looks so bad. Like, traitory is the one that fucking should be doing that shit. Should be worried about people going to JSP, not the other way around. But regardless, I tried to pull the Nim, but my Din ended up just roasting in the fire here. Yeah, JSP Mafia, that's what it is. It got you a 24-hour ban? No shit. Yeah, word. Yeah, I guess I said mine in a private message, which may be different. I'm glad it isn't a 24-hour ban, because we gotta send Fight of the Night monies. We gotta send Fight of the Night forum golds to people, you know? Yeah, they banned the word Amazon in private messages. Tradery is so ridiculous. They censor so much shit. You can't say YouTube, Amazon. I don't think you can say JSP. You can say forum gold, like FGs, but you can't say. Yeah, it's fucked up, man. They need to just stop worrying about each other and realize that you can't stop it. There's going to be sites out there like this. JSP, it's going to be hard to beat that with the trust and the moderation system. Tradery, it's going to be hard to beat that with the searchability of items. They coexist, it's fine. But yeah, regardless. Thraw and I are starting? Alright, hell yeah, Nim. Let's pop in there. Sinister, Thraw, and Nim are starting up. So I say we wait no longer. Let's get up in there. Let's check this out, man. These guys are having themselves a melee throwdown. And I say we don't keep them waiting. All right, hold up. Here we go, boys. Maybe. There we go. Let's get it. Oh, man. Here we go. Sinister Thraw versus Nim. Oh, my God. Huge hits for Nim. Holy shit. Nim is on EBOTD here. Holy shit, he's on EBOTD. It looks like he's on Fortitude, EBOTD, G-Face. He is really taking it to the next level versus Sinister here with these new rules. He ain't fucking around, man. This is crazy. So those new rules, like we said, allow for, in this specific matchup, they allow for Fortitude and Phoenix versus Dins. Like if you're a Din versus Din, or if you're a Din versus Druid, or if you're a Druid versus another Druid. Right, it will allow for Fortitude or Phoenix, whatever you want to use. It should feel more like pub games, right? Essentially, pub zeal games. Do we clear CA? I say fuck it, keep it. That's a good question, though. There's no rule saying you have to. I guess it does say no pre-buff, so I say fuck it. Don't even worry about it. If both people have Fortitude, keep it. We should put that rule in there. If you're both wearing Fortitude, no need to clear CA. Boss says keep it. GG, man. All right, yeah. Yeah, we can do it after this. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. That's all right. We'll just go for the next round. We'll just go for the next round. Yeah, exactly, Tough Hunter Tactics. There's perks to both. If you want cheaper deals, go to JSP. There's a little more fuckery involved. You know, having to hunt it down. Shitty search, if you ask me. But that's the perks to JSP versus Tradery. And there's perks to Tradery. You can easily find shit out there. Almost exactly what you're looking for. A lot better. But you're probably going to pay an assload for it and could get the same thing on JSP for half or maybe a quarter of the price. And by the way, Murder SC, put Green and I in the queue. All right, brother. Green Lungs versus Murder. Let's fucking go. All right, by the way, GDA, are you ready to throw down in Melee? I'll throw us in the queue too. After Green Lungs Murder, I'll throw us in the queue, brother. Search is actually okay if you use, quotes and keywords like 775 for perfect Enigma. Yeah, exactly. But you kind of have to know that versus like it takes maybe like, I'm gonna say a few months to learn that and the cadence and how people talk on JSP versus it might take a few days to learn like what to search for on Tradery and how to use their UI. And that's if you're retarded. Yeah, but it is possible to find what you're looking for on JSP. You're right. You have to get used to the terminology and what people call shit. Like that's the biggest thing. But once you learn that, yeah, it's like that's where the deals are. Everyone on Tradery is a fucking dumbass with their prices. Not everyone. It's high value items are what get dumbass prices. Like I so rarely buy high value items on Tradery anymore. Holy shit, man. Nim is absolutely shutting it down. Nim is shutting it down. 5-0 so far for the previous champion. This is wild. He went from going back and forth with druids to absolutely shutting them down. Oh my god. Sinister Thrall might not have... Does he have a fortitude on? He must. He must, dude. If not, that could explain it. He might not. I haven't seen the CA proc. I haven't really paid attention to it, but he's been hit a lot and I don't see a CA proc. So I wonder if that has something to do with it. He could have 160-60 armor on to hit certain breakpoints, which that's also very interesting. Yeah, right now this is Sinister Thrall on the Druid, and this is Nimrod, previous DFC, most dominant DFC melee champion of all time, Nimrod. Off to one hell of a start so far. He is 6-0, 7-0 versus Sinister. In this absolute beatdown so far. This is wild. This is actually kind of crazy. Really makes me wonder what's going on, because if... This may or may not be a bad rule change here, especially if druids need like 160-60 armors to like hit certain breakpoints, and they can't really use fortitude, you know, and maintain IAS breakpoints. Something to pay attention to. Either way, would love to collect some data on it, see some results. Oh man, and there it is. Sinister getting on the board. Sinister getting on the board, trying to mount the biggest comeback. He says lag. LOL. Sinister getting on the board, shutting down Nim's clean sweep. But also, Sinister could be starting with the biggest comeback in DFC history right here, which is a record currently owned by Nimrod. From 2-9, which is 7 wins ahead, to a win. Oh my god, another close one there though. 1-8 in favor of Nimrod. Jaw and... Alright. Jaw and... To the Q. I don't recognize the name, the YouTube name, so let me look here. Jaw and GVN, okay. I was gonna say it looks like GVN, but... Oops. Jaw versus GVN. Thrall is not using Fort somehow? Wow. No, it's good. It's the only way for druids to be competitive versus paladins. Thrall is just not using Fort somehow. I see. I see. Damn, son. Yeah, well, it really goes to show how powerful Fortitude is, right? Like... And there it is, a 10-1 victory, man. That might be the most savage beatdown Nim has ever done on a druid player. Yeah, and I think it's all because, just like you said, I think Sinister just is not using Fort. I think that's basically what it is. We saw no CA procs. And I think it literally just shows you how insanely powerful Fortitude is. For the longest time, it was banned in this matchup. Only recently. This is literally the first event where it's not banned in this matchup. And we see Fort versus, in the very first matchup, Fort versus non-Fort. Yeah, that was crazy. Who is this fucking guy? Joby D2. I recognize the name, but Christ, I thought we banned him. Thought we banned. Who the fuck is that guy? And by the way, look at this gear, man. Otherwise, yeah, savage gear. Look at those 29s right there. Dual stat 29s. Yeah, that's 160, 60, 100 life armor. So interesting, man. It is wild. It is definitely wild how powerful Fortitude is when you throw it back in the mix here. And look at this ring. This is like insanely good gear. He's got an up to Jalal's main. I don't know exactly what perfect up to defense is on that, but 477 has got to be close. That looks pretty good, man. And 415 EBOTD for Nim. He's got himself a Fortitude, of course. And wow, just insane stuff, man. I love the use of the G face here. It's just insane how powerful Nim's build has gotten now that he has Fortitude. Especially with this specific back and forth between him and Fury Druid. You can really see the difference, man. You can really see the difference. Wild match. 477 is P? No shit, didn't know that. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, so that's a 100% perfect up to Jalal's right there. That thing is beautiful. Beautiful, man. Holy shit. All right, we've got Green Lungs versus Murder in the queue. Let's pop over to these guys for a level 30 LLD showdown versus two absolute savages. Let's check it out, man. We've got Murder SC. Look at that boy. Look at that beard. He ain't fucking around no mo. He says, let's get up in there. Let's get violent. This guy, the man, the myth right here. One hell of a dude. Big cheers to him. He's on the charger. He is on the charger. He's doing it. He's going in versus Greenlungs on the charger. This is wild. He might have Peace Armor here, and that's a very interesting play. Peace Armor, I think on a charger in this matchup is kind of overkill sometimes. It gives you a little bit more crit chance because it has the +2 to critical strike. But it does come at the cost of resistances, unless Greenlungs is on a cold sork. I'm not sure if he is, but it does have cold resist on it. Regardless, it makes your crit chance a little better, right? But you already have on the two-hander, you already have Insight, which has +6 to critical strike, right? So it does increase it slightly, maybe a few percentage points, maybe 4 or 5%. But I think a Maxer Armor is the way to go here. Maxer Armor, just so that when you do crit, it is vicious. It is a vicious hit. You put those pesky Sorks in their place in one fucking shot. You know what I mean? They make one mistake and they get put down. That's it. You make one mistake. But you know what? Murder SC is an absolute seasoned charger, so he might be doing this for a reason. Perhaps I should take some notes from this guy. We're going to see how this goes. I trust this man's judgment on a charger. Even if it's things that I myself wouldn't do. I'm very curious to see it. He could also, here's another idea, he could be relying on an absolutely savage one-hander hit with his shield to boost up his resistances. And in that case, yeah, he has a hammer here. So in that case, he would want the critical strike to come from Peace Armor. That could be what he's doing. He might be getting some savage one-hander hits in there and using Insight as more of a mana regeneration. That could be a strategy. And honestly, I like that. I really like it. And by the way, the Bada!
With a beard like that, how can he be wrong?
I was actually thinking that. As, you know, before you even said it, Bada, I was like, this man's got the most majestic beard. The beard that lions manes would be jealous of. And I don't think with that, you can really be wrong about much. Which is true. Botosaurus, big cheers, man. Thank you so much for the signature 2025 dono, bro. Big cheers, brother. Big cheers. How you feeling about PayPal, by the way, man? That's my big pick. That's my big pick these days. I'm on PayPal. It's gonna make me a millionaire. Maybe multi-millionaire. Yeah, that is a majestic beard. Very majestic. Seen quite a few LLD scepters on Reddit lately, and people have the balls to downvote them and talk about Hodo. Wow. Oh, man, big hits there. Greenlungs puts down the legendary Murder SC in round 1. But you know what? Murder says first round is free. First one is free, all right? He's pulling an Anderson Silva out here. He's dancing around, trying to figure out his opponent, trying to figure out his cadence, his strategy, his patterns. And then he's going to catch him in these later rounds. He's going for a swap, boys. He's going for a swap. That's right. Cheers to the bearded brother. What's up, Beckaloth? How's it going, man? Is Prayer Insight BM and LLD? Well, it depends. It depends how much you're healing from it. Usually, I'll allow it as long as you don't have any other rep life and it's not really that much heal. Even then, it's a little sus, but there could be a reason for you putting points into prayer, and of course, Insight is just so necessary for a lot of duels. But if your plan is to, like, abuse it, there's definitely rules against that. You can't abuse, like, passive builds that heal tons of life. Still looking for my Perth hand sight for my LLD Clawson? Dude, I picked one up the other day in a bail run and thought of you, man. I was like, man, if this thing's got Blade Fury or Blade Shield on it or something, I gotta let Beckaloth know. Not sure if my message sent. Said my YouTube chat just connected. Chapendi and I can be queued up. Chapendi hopping in a quick shower. Oh yeah, for sure, man. We'll throw you in there. Chapendi versus Clover. That one's gonna be sick, man. So many good duels on the ballot here tonight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did we die? Did we die? What happened? Hold on. Oh no, I think Murder SC must have DC'd. I think Murder SC DC'd. No, he's in. He's in. He's still good. It's just, it looks like his stream might have crashed. Like, Discord stream might have crashed. He's still moving in game. Yeah, like, he's still there. Nice strategy there from Murder. He's rolling the dice, trying to get these charges in. I actually like that. He was doing a great job at avoiding these fireballs and just rolling the digital dice, hoping to connect with one of those charges. That was really good. The thing is, with the chilling armor here, it makes it so you might actually need some considerable AR to make sure that you're actually always hitting a sword. There he is, and he busts out the insight. I like that, man. Rolling the digital dice. He connects that time. Oh, man. So many blocks there. Murder SC just got shafted by the RNG gods. There was so many blocks from Greenlongs there. I'm pretty sure he took like 6 or 7 hits and connected once. Like, it took 6 or 7 attempts and connected once. It's alright. That's alright. The RNG gods owe him. They owe him some big connections. He's got the music cranked. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Rhythm is a dancer. Rhythm is a dancer indeed. Yeah, he's looking at that 75% block. He says, let's jam it. I mean, pretty necessary on a Sork versus Charger. I also really do like the way Greenlongs is playing here. It is totally possible for Sorks to absolutely gay this matchup and just be completely on the other side of the map always. And you see Greenlongs is so happy to just roll the... Look at this. Look at this, dude. Rolling the digital dice with Murder. He ain't fucking running. Greenlongs ain't running. Literally happy to sit here and trade. This is big balls Greenlongs right here. And very, very respectable play on the Sorceress, I've got to say. Holy shit, what a round. That is crazy. Greenlongs ain't scared, man. Just let him tap that mana shrine. Almost one-charged him, yeah. Yeah, I think so. There was a couple of times there, like the damage rolled was pretty low, and I can almost promise you if Murder had a Maxer armor there, you finished. Oh my god! Huge hit though! Gets the lock! One-taps him! That was it. Holy shit. Yeah, do your thing, GDA. Yeah, we're up next, man. Do your smoky thing. I'll get up in there. I'll get the game warmed up, you know? That was exactly what it was, Nim. Boom, headshot. That was it. One tap. Knockout of the night, yep. Big hits there for Murder. Now you see how dangerous this guy is. Charging in with a one-hander here. You could have some secret tech. He did connect real good there. He probably just knows that he would rather just crit. He knows that his damage is there. He can get the job done. He just needs a crit. That's it. So he's trying to increase that crit strike chance. Big hits there from Greenlongs. Damn, man. Good hits there from Murder. Good attempts, but damn. Greenlongs weren't even scared. Just gets in there, stands his ground, and throws those fireballs. That was impressive. And again, these are level 30 duels. Very different than the typical HLD that you would see. Different item restrictions, different skill restrictions with only being level 30, and certainly, most importantly, different strategies for nearly every class. That is wild, man. Very nicely done. These guys showing off the gear here too. Love it. Murder SC. Let's see what he was rocking here. Yeah, that's what I say, man. The Din should be getting all the wins. So we're gonna look into it. We're gonna look in to see if Green Lungs was hacking here. We're gonna really show this some big scrutiny. We're gonna review the tapes because Din should be getting all the wins as far as I'm concerned. So we're gonna have to look into this. Reviewing the tapes. But look at this thing, man. Demon Crusher Battlehammer. Beautiful. Love this as a charger helm, too. That thing is just savagely good. Jealous of that thing, man. 2 to combat skills, faster run walk, 2 sockets. 96. He's got a shield. He was definitely doing that. He was definitely relying on the shield for resistances there. He has 4 24 maxers and a 43 all-res shield, and he was just relying on that for resistances. So it makes sense. It makes sense. Now, we were talking about that. We were like, yeah, perhaps that's how he's going to, that's his strategy. He just wants big connections with the hammer, which he certainly got, and he's going to rely on the shield to, to max out his res for him. That was totally what he did. Yeah, sick stuff, man. Cow King's boots, so useful, so good. Look at that. Look at that. Ami, 15, 12s for Green Lungs. This guy ain't messing around. Beautiful insight there, too. Chilling armor, energy shield, TS even. If you don't have the hard points in TS, I think that falls off, but regardless. Ah, yes, prevent monster heal. That's what it is. Yeah, it really is, man. Really cool. Thank you guys so much for showing that off, and an absolute great duel between these guys. That was savage. Wow, man. All right, boys, let's get up in there. It's time to get violent. It's time for the Din to come out of the fire. He's been warming up this whole time. And I'm going to let GDA know what game I'm in here. GDA Master. It's gonna be a Din v Din showdown between me and GDA for the grand title of best PvP YouTube channel of all time. That's what we are fighting for here. The title is on the line. Best PvP YouTube channel of all time is going to be decided here tonight in the inner cloister. And so everything is on the line. Everything on the line. Just so that you guys know the stakes and you know what's happening here. You know what's going on. You know what's on the line. Yeah, we got you in there, Cloverfield. We've got, in the queue, we've got me and GDA, then it's Ja versus GVN. After this bout, it's Ja versus GVN, and then Chapendi versus Cloverfield. Hell yeah, brother. Alright. Here we go, boys. For the grand title. Hold on. Bill? One sec. We've got... Bill is playing the wrong music here. Yeah, Bill, you know what I need in times of dire concentration? And you know what I need to get me to the top? That's right. That's fucking right. We need the Punch-Out theme, boys. It's the only way that we're gonna get there. Let's fucking do this. Alright, boys. Round 1, GDA versus the Cools. Let's fucking go. Oh, big hits! Big hits right off the rip! The top Din making a resurgence here. Oh my god, huge one. Huge one. We're off to a 1-0 start, boys. Let's fucking go. This is getting violent. All right. We got that fortitude on. We ready. Holy shit, he's got some big defense. Holy shit, though. Let's fucking go. Let's go, baby! Punch-Out theme should be banned. Some people say the Punch-Out theme should indeed be banned. What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat if Punch-Out theme is too OP. What the fuck? Was I on CTA side or something? Oh, clearly lag. Was clearly lag. Oh yeah, totally was on CTA side. Yeah, totally on CTA side. Yeah. All right, 1-2, baby. Or 2-1 in my case. And he's got that CA proc. That's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a problem. 2-2. Holy shit.
I can't carry anymore.
Punch-Out theme banned in rule sets, right? Holy shit, man. This is wild. Alright, what kind of hacks is this guy using? We need a full investigation. Full investigation, please. We also need to dump these scrolls. This is kind of getting ridiculous. Alright, let's do this. 2-3 now. Damn, son! (4-2). Where's the Punch-Out theme on this? Where I thought we were supposed to be getting up in there. He's using the Etnax. He's using low Etnax. Or is it just straight low? It might be low. Yeah, 1 low Etten. Damn, son. What is this noise, man? We're getting pieced up. Oh my god. Alright, now we've got the chilling armor. Now we've got it. Alright, let's carry this to victory. Let's carry this to victory. Here we go, baby. Carry it to victory. Oh, fuck, man. We lost it immediately. We lost it immediately. Yeah, we're gonna do a full investigation on this guy. Whatever hacks he's running, they need to be investigated. All right, 3-5. Holy shit. He even proc the CA there. That was nasty. All right. 4-5. Big hits for GDA right off the rip. What? What was that comeback, boys? Wow, I thought I was hosed there. No CA, no nothing. Robbed. Robbed. Proc that CA early, though. That ain't good. We got it, too, though. It's 5s right now. Oh, my God. We pull ahead yet again. Whew. 6-5, baby. Oh my god, huge hits. What is this noise? Oh, I thought we were gonna rob him again there. I thought at the end we were gonna rob him again. 6s, man. Holy shit. What is this noise? All right. 7-6. He's pulled ahead yet again. Yeah, Primo, run back the tapes. See what he's used. See if he has anything sus is going on. Damn, man. 8-6. This is wild. No, I got no hacks. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I was winning and now I'm not. So obviously something's going on. That's what it is. We're slipping on the ears. Yeah, let's get out of the ears here. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Should we swap anything? He's got a low here. This is crazy. Trucker gut!
Bourbon in hand. GLHF tonight, gamers.
Trucker gut, thank you so much, man, for the 20 spot. We've got the Baileys in hand tonight. Big cheers to you, brother. Thank you so much for that 20 spot, man. That is wild. You didn't have to do that, man. Look, guys, show is free, okay? Show is free. All right, we're going to go in. We're going to make a swap here. We're going to swap our shittiest charms. We're going to swap the shittiest ones for some defense. That's what we're going to do. I think more defense. That's really what it comes down to. That's what it boils down to. More defense. We could also put on some crushing blow. Really fuck with him, dude. We could put on some crushing blow and really fuck with him. No, I think we just keep this, though. What up, Alpaca Bowl? All right, we've got a little bit more defense right now. That's going to make a huge difference. Huge difference. Told you. Told you it was going to make a huge difference. 9-7. We just need 3 in a row. No problem. Just need 3 in a row. Oh my god, what a close round. Holy shit. That was a nail biter. 9-8. Wow. And we've got the CA proc. No! 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 Bill! You're fucking fired!
Nothing will stand in my way.
God damn it! He had one job, play the Punch-Out theme properly, and he didn't fucking do it. He friggin' screwed that up somehow. Yeah, next time, Lil Mac Daddy, that's what we should have played. Because our back was against the ropes. Yeah, that's what we should have done. Yeah, we went with the angelic set here. Look at this. He's got a 37-15 in the Storm Shield. He's got the Gore Riders. Oh, we also had a little charm like that. He had a 48 instead of a 43. His was better. 3 19s. That's what he had. Yeah, he had the Pally Vizzo and big AR from the Etnax. That makes all of the difference. Man, even with this setup, I still need a Pally Vizzo, or I just feel like such a shit den. Feel like such a dumpster den. They need to get me one of these, man. That's so good. His is really nice, too. 18 strength, 32 life. He's got himself two 40-15s in there. That was savage, man. This is what we went with. Apparently EDC doesn't beat everything, all right? I thought we was going to be able to just pull it out with an EDC. Not necessarily the case, all right? EDC, trash. Absolute trash, man. Yeah, Cirque is very good. The palace skills do so much. They do, man. They allow you to hit the breakpoints and shit without, like, you know, if you go with the hammer setup, they allow you to hit the breakpoints without getting too fucky, you know, without worrying about too much. You know, you lose skills, which doesn't seem like much, but at a certain point, your fanaticism does make a difference with its IAS, and it just so happens with 0 IAS on a hammer, you need a level 27 exactly fanaticism to hit the right breakpoint. And yeah, it's crazy. Also, yeah, the Fanat and Holy Shield levels are nice too. True. Yeah, the 2 to skills helps with the defense. So we might lose a little bit of defense by having to use a diadem there, but like it makes up for it in the plus the Holy Shield, plus the Defiance, all of that stuff, you know? It's crazy, man. GG. Well, for now, the best YouTube PvP channel of all time goes to Ariat Summit. This guy right here, the LX Agent Smith. But until next time, GDA, it won't be so easy. That was a close duel, man. GG's. GG's. He has the title now. Thanks for the cheers, man. Yeah, big cheers to this guy. What a savage. Go check him out too, man. Ariat Summit on YouTube puts out some great videos. He just put out a video about casinos, or legalizes din, which is probably the most expensive din in all of D2 history, and it's a really good one to check out, man. So definitely give it a look as we get up in there and check out Discord for who's up next. And it's going to be Jaw versus GVN. Can't wait to see this one, man. Can Jaw take down the Zan? Let's find out.
I shall purge this land of the shadow.
Damn, son, and here he is. The Zan legend himself, GVN. The Kawaiian hero. This guy. Absolute savage on the Zan. And it appears as though, I would imagine, Jaw came in with a sin. I can imagine. But his name is Valkyrie. Is he? Oh, okay. No, never mind. Valkyrie is yeah, Valkyrie is GVN's. Holy shit! Is Jaw actually? Oh yeah. He's on a sin. Jaw is on a sin. GVN on the Zan. Now, one would say this is some would argue this is a little bit more fair of a matchup than say Zon v Druid. I don't know, man. Oh, big hits there from Jaw! Huge hits, man. That was epic. I actually didn't expect GVN to get pieced up like that so early. Jaw is making some good progress. I love this bout. Nice shots there. Potential strafe. Didn't quite catch that. That might have been a strafe there from GVN. That's a very, very dangerous thing. If the Sin chooses to get in too close, close that distance, you can really test that 61% block that they have on their weapon block with strafe. That'll get through, man, and that'll do some big damage. Next time on Dragon Ball Z, I mean the DFC. Yeah, right? That was epic, man. That was my first time back in Melee in a very long time, man. Not much has changed. Even with the Fortitude, I don't feel like that match was much different at all. I mean, but it wouldn't be, right? The big thing is for Din v Druid. But Din v Din, I feel like I was equally as bad. Equally as bad without it. The only time you're not equally as bad is if someone else isn't using Fort or Phoenix. Big hits there from GVN. GVN making a comeback here in this round. Oh, big hits for GVN. And he actually just had a name lock right there, which is pretty wild. That means those arrows are going to be chasing Jaw. And Jaw landing some big hits with the traps there. GVN on Teleboa. Now, that is an interesting choice. As opposed to Wakzon, which will allow you to kind of significantly punish your opponent, you know, with big damage from up close. The trade-off is that with GVN on a Teleboa, he can very quickly reset when Jaw closes the distance and sets traps up all around him, right? But he is sacrificing a little bit of damage there, allowing Jaw to stay in the fight for longer. Which, you know, that could be, as we've seen with some of these big hits from Jaw, that's an incredible dice roll right there. That's a risky one. GVN going back to the mana pool. That multi-shot takes a lot of mana, man. That skill takes a lot of mana. GVN on his bike here. He's going to make Jaw chase him. Oh, big chain there. Original one was called Agnia in Pursuit of Hope from the Octopath Traveler OST. But apparently Nintendo relinquished the rights to that song, and it's now owned by like some other company and we can't use it. So that sucks. Yep, Agnia in Pursuit of Hope from the Octopath Traveler OST. Nice swap there from GVN. He almost got caught with that CTA out, but this guy's just a master of the cube swap. He also has, look at this, he's wearing a swordback hold shield, and that is very, very purposeful right there. With that swordback hold shield, you notice that when he shoots that multi-shot, watch him swap. Watch him swap right back to his shield there. That's not only to be able to throw the jav when Jaw comes in close, but those arrows will still proc open wounds. Nice hits there from Jaw. This is an incredible match so far. Those will still proc open wounds if he swaps to the shield, right? So if he gets these multi-shots out there, fires the multi-shot, then swaps to his shield, those arrows will be able to proc, will be able to use that open wounds from the shield and proc open wounds. So it is a, oh, there it is, man. Nice shot from GVN. Jaw rolled the dice with the weapon block there. And that time it didn't come out in his favor. But damn, son, that was actually a pretty close match. Hey, thanks, Primo. Appreciate that, man. I gotta fix it. I, like, spelled some shit wrong in it and everything. Must have been in a rush. True, only the two middle arrows will proc anything. Will actually proc anything. That's a good point, Max. Only the middle two arrows will proc like Crushing Blow, Open Wounds, any hit procs. They can only proc from those middle two arrows. What are the middle two? Hard to tell sometimes. It's only easy to tell if you fire really close and spread the arrows out so much. But it's basically where your cursor is, and I believe the one just below it. Maybe above it, actually. The video is on Ariat Summit's channel, so search Ariat Summit, Hall of Fame. Just search YouTube for Ariat Summit Hall of Fame. Did a great video breaking down Legalize's build, which I think is just, that's an incredible one to break down. I'm so glad that those guys made that happen, because it's probably one of the most expensive melee builds in the world, ever. And it's just incredible. It's the melee build that probably most people want to see as a Din player. You know, they want to see what the top guy in the world is doing. That time, GVN, I think he accidentally name-locked on the Shadow Master there. He might have been looking for a chain, but in that sense, it was almost perfect timing. It was almost like epic foresight there from Jaw. He just knew he didn't have him name-locked properly, and he just stayed there. He didn't run. He didn't give GVN the opportunity to instigate with a chain lock. Nice traps there. Oh, big shots from GVN, and the dodge, avoid, evade gets him out of all the trouble from those traps. Damn, man, this is crazy. All right, some big hits here from Jaw. Trying to make a comeback, but he's got a mountain to climb here. GVN still has a pretty healthy life total. Getting a nice name lock there. Looking for the chain strafe. Uh-oh, that could be it. Oh my god, big shots there. And that is it, just like that, man. GVN is a savage on this thing, man. But Ja could get up in there, man. He could turn the corner here real quick. We're gonna find out. Hell yeah. Leakapel is 99% perf? Yeah, exactly. Which is like 100% perfect is pretty impossible in Melee. I don't even think they achieved that in LOD. Oh, no shit. Okay, you guys are actually doing the... Okay, Enigma versus Hasha is actually DFC Sin v Sin. That's going to be sick. I'm actually really excited about that then. I didn't know if it was going to be like traditional Trap v Trap with Trap GCs and all that shit. I'm actually really happy to see that, man. I think that's a way more fun duel. Oh yeah, and I've seen Legalize's charms too. They are all like non-football matching 32020s. I think they're M graphic or the jaw, the coin. The point is non-footballs. Footballs are currently the cheapest for some reason. I buy them up though, dude. I'm like, fuck it. I think I have like 17 or 18 32020s now, something like that. I'm looking to collect a few hundred, you know? But I don't give a fuck. They're cheaper and, you know, everybody sells them. They all match, you know? That's all I really care about. Yeah, I think they're really good. According to CMD, there was some rumors about football graphic 32020s being duped. And because of that, they ended up dropping their price. And so they're significantly cheaper than the other ones. Snack bar and trucker gut ready to jam. All right, man, we'll throw you guys in the queue. Snack bar, snack bar, trucker gut. Hell yeah, man. After this duel, we've got Chapendi versus Cloverfield in the Melee division, and then we've got snack bar versus trucker gut. Epic Melee throwdowns in the mix here. What a hell of a card. Yeah, I have no idea why. I mean, that's just what I heard from Leakola. I'm sorry, from CMD. But I did also hear Jagger Swagger talking about something that he had some 32020s poof that were footballs. So I was like, okay, interesting. Interesting. So far, none of mine have poofed, but it takes somebody else with the same 32020s to poof them. I think he meant nostalgia. They were duped in LOD, so the lower cost of that graphic just carried over to D2R. That's interesting. That is so crazy. And it's like sometimes a pretty significant difference. But I don't think, put it this way, I think the difference in the price is actually exaggerated. And the reason that makes me think that is because I bought a 32020 on ladder, Bear Paw, which is the most expensive, for 7.7K. Which is just about the same as a football on non-ladder. So I'm like... And that was auction. The guy actually did it legit. He was like, I'm just going to have an auction for this, and the highest price at the end of this day at this time wins it. And I was like, I wish more people would fucking sell shit on JSP like you. Like, great way to do it. Big hits from Jaw here. Holy shit, now GVN is in trouble. Nice use of Mind Blast there. That is exactly what Jaw wants to do. He wants to really throw GVN off of his game plan. Yeah, so I think it may be like exaggerated a little bit. I'm not sure how many people are actually paying the premium for those graphics. Not sure if that actually happens a lot or if people just charge more for them. Yeah, I asked him about that too. I was like, is it stash memory bug, something? Because usually Melee duels will have a lot of crafted rings. That can do it. Yep. Yep, hell yeah, man. Yeah, on item 7, they had like 5K 32020s for like 89 a pop. They were 128 at one point. Yeah. Surprisingly, they've gone down in price. I just picked some up for cheaper than that today. Way cheaper. So it makes me think, like, I guess that was kind of market value, but still, like, makes you wonder what's going on. There was an alleged small bot banning in recent history. So you would think that 32020s would go up, but doesn't seem to be the immediate case. But 32020s are very interesting. You would have a pretty small audience for them, I would think. Look at this, man. GVN trying to finish. Oh my god, what a bout there between these guys. I believe 3-0 now in favor of, or no, 4-0 in favor of GVN. But that last duel, all of these duels were really, really close. Holy shit. That was crazy, man. That is wild. Epic bout. Tough match for CC Trap. I completely agree. I think the way to go is probably Storm Shield there. But, you know, then of course you give up the ability to block lightning bolts. So it's an interesting trade-off for a little bit more block. You do more easily reach your cast breakpoints though. Look at this gear from GVN, man. This is top tier shit. That's a 6-pointer right there. 6-point ring right there. 100% perfect war travs too. 100%. A lot of people think 50 MF is 100% perfect. It's not. You have ATD of 10 and you have 190 defense. Those also, that would be perfect. And those are just absolutely beautiful gear here from GVN. I would expect no less from one of the best Zan players of all time. This guy is a savage, man. And look at these jabs. Holy shit, man. Cruel Masters with 14 max, 30 IAS, E-Rep, and +2 to jab skills. 500 damage on those mat jabs. Wow, man. Those are beautiful, beautiful jabs. He's got himself some lightning GCs, some 25s in the inventories. Yeah, look at this. This is exactly what I mean. Even GVN has got the 31920s, which on a Zan, it kind of makes sense. Your AR doesn't really matter as much on a Zan, right? There's a lot of attacks. The only attack that really matters with AR is multi-shot. The rest of them don't really care about your AR. So it totally makes sense to have 3 1920s on a Zan like this. That just may be a smart strategical choice here from GVN. Because if it did matter, you best believe those would be 3 2020s. But that's the point, right? That's what I mean, is that, you know, your market is kind of limited for the 3 2020s. You have the absolute god tier duelers, and then you have the smart people that know, in these cases, 3 1920s are probably just as good in most cases. You know, if not equally as good. And then, you know, but once those top tier duelers get their hands on their 3 2020s, like when I get like 120 3 2020s, I'm done. I don't really need any more. So like a long-term perpetual buyer of those things will just be out of the market. And then you're gonna have to wait for somebody else to come along that wants that many or wants a lot, you know what I mean? Wants to deck out a few inventories with them. Crazy though, dude. So I would think that over time the market would shrink, but you don't know. You know, you never know. All right, boys, let's get up in there for the next match. We have Chapendi versus Cloverfield. Cloverfield making some big waves on this Zan and Melee here. And he's going up against Chapendi in the Melee division. Chapendi on a Din. Now, in this matchup, Chapendi is not allowed to have Fortitude, right? This is not versus Din or Druid. So it's a whole different setup. Nice big hits there from Cloverfield right off the rip. Noah, aka Chapendi, though, he's making a comeback, and there it is. Holy shit. We're getting there, boys. This is an epic Melee match between up-and-comer, big rising star Cloverfield in the Melee division versus longtime legend Chapendi. Chapendi on the Din, it's looking like he's got himself a mallet, a legendary E-Rep mallet here. He's got himself what looks to be a magic sacred armor, E-Rep 2 socket with a couple of 4015s in it, godly of course. And yeah, that's just nuts. He's trying to take it to Cloverfield here. He's trying to take it to him. I also see Squigs streaming up in there. I might have missed that, but I'm going to throw you guys up in the queue. Looks like y'all might be ready. I might have missed a message about that. But I see Squigs strimming it, so I figure y'all might be ready to jam. Just in case, we'll throw y'all in there. We'll give it a good old look. We'll give it a good old check here in a bit. AFK. Oh, word, okay. Well, we'll still check in, man. Maybe Stu's just mentally getting ready for his epic title bout here. You never know. And look at this, man. We've got both players on the board here. This one is getting wild. This one is getting wild between Chapendi and Cloverfield. Big start here for Chapendi to near flawless victory in that round. 2s now. It's tied up between these guys. I found 3 1920s and a 3 2017, never a 3 2020. Same, man. I found a 3 2019, I think. That was my best find. Maybe it was a 3 1920. I think it might have been a 3 1920. And that was on, I think it's actually currently on my barb. Yep, that's just something you never really get rid of. Like, I feel like if you find charms like that and you're a dueler, you just keep them. Like, very rarely are people so rich a 3 1920 isn't going to find its way onto one of their characters, right? I found an Oculus once. Big cheers to that, man. Was it Eth though, Nim? Was it an Eth Oculus? Also, fun point here. How do you guys pronounce the abbreviated version of Oculus? What is your pronunciation of that? Because I have one that I use, and it's a fucking made-up abbreviation anyway for D2, so there's no real right or wrong way to pronounce it. But I've got my way. Key. Aussie. So you guys say Aki. I say, like Alex, I say Aussie. Back in the days, Aussie rings. Yeah, that was how I said it. Oxy. Aki. I think Aki sounds so awkward. Just sounds off. Aki, like the Aki way. Aussie. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, technically it's Oculus, so I think really the right way to say it would be Aki. But that just sounds so dumb. Aussie just sounds smooth. It flows off the tongue, you know? Yeah, that's how I pronounce it. Aussie rings. I had a Sork with Wiz armor gloves and dagger. Damn, son. Meeting all your cast breakpoints with 2 items. It's wild. Just about, anyway. Big hits for Noah, aka Chapendi, but Cloverfield looking to make a comeback. Wow, man. An absolutely incredible hit there. Yeah, it looks like the referee in game here has dropped some full rejuves there. I think he's encouraging people to use those instead of going back to Akara. Hey, that's pretty awesome. And looks like Chapendi's going in for a second swap here. Yeah. I was pronouncing as Oxy. Yeah, like oxycodones. Yep. Yeah, it's technically Shaco or Shaco actually works. Like, both of those pronunciations are fine. Shaco is the more accepted one, but Shaco is also acceptable. Shaco sounds weird, like Iceman. I've always said Shaco. Yep. Yep, Shaco, exactly, right. Yeah, there's 2 different pronunciations of it though, and both are like are technically correct, but the more accepted one is Shaco. Yep, both of them are technically correct. Holy shit, a flawless victory there. Whatever swap Chapendi has made. Yeah, that might have been CTA. That was bad. Yeah, Shaco just sounds strange. Yeah, very, very strange. Just like Aki rings sounds strange to me. Aussie ring, man. It's technically not correct, really. There's no real way to pronounce Aussie because it's like an abbreviated word that is really made up. It's not a real word. So like there's no real right way to pronounce it. But more of a reason to pronounce it the cool way. Aussie ring. Aussie. That's what I say. Holy shit, man. Cloverfield ain't fucking around here. In high school, a Russian guy and an Asian guy sold Oculus rings that they bought on eBay. One of them called them Oxy rings. Yeah. Yeah. Oxy, man. I feel like Oxy is definitely the wrong way to pronounce it. I feel like there's three ways. Aussie, Aki, Oxy. Oxy is definitely the wrong one. You can't keep getting away with this! Right? This is like fucking... This is like Pinkman and Walter White throwing down. Big hits here. Close round for both guys. Chapendi narrowly pulls that one out. 8-7, man. Close duel between these guys. Well, I don't even know if the OG devs are a credible source. Just because you create something doesn't mean you pronounce it properly. Like the guy that created the GIF, that he's not he pronounces it GIF, but it's GIF. That's really how to pronounce it. There was like a whole video on this. Like, and he was the creator pronouncing it incorrectly. So I don't know if devs are like a reliable source. Oh man, Chapendi now evening up the score. 8s, baby. Or 8-9. 8-9 in favor of Chapendi. Holy shit. Aki is short for Oculus, so it's kind of slang. Yeah. Chapendi making a huge comeback here. Oh my god, I thought I was going to get denied there from Cloverfield. Very good duels and an incredible comeback from Chapendi. Whatever swap he made, it didn't look like it was paying off at first, but damn, it did in the end. Holy shit. And now Cloverfield just goes and beats up Fenris. No respect. Just gets in there, starts poking the druid out of pure anger. Out of pure aggression. Showing massive aggression towards that wolf for no reason. No friggin' reason. Loses the duel and beats up on a doggo. Jesus, this guy. He's lost all control. Now look at this, man. A mythical sword from Chapendi. Cruel Fool, IAS. Might have been a Master's roll in there too. A little bit of AR. It could have just been flat AR too. Hard telling. But wow, yeah, 60 to max damage. He has 230 max damage jewels in that E-Rep rare armor is what it was. It had that gold look, which is usually indicative of a magic armor, but love keeping him guessing, right? I love that golden look anyway. I think that's the best. I prefer that over red. Beautiful 19 strength, 2-socket pally Vizzo there. 30 max. Dude, Chapendi has gone all in on the 30 maxers for this build. And an incredible melee stat ring. 213 gores. Yeah, very sick. And he's got the 319-20s. I told you, boys. I told you. Eventually, people just going to call it good enough. Look at this. Beautiful Zonhelm there. It's got inherent enhanced damage on it. Cloverfield Zonhelm is a 2 Zon, 2 socket Vizzo with inherent ED on it. That is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful helm. Very nice. No cast, but you really don't need it. I think that would even be good in like a team dueling Zon scenario there. That is just a really cool setup. He's got the Balrog spears, 500 damage on those. It's insane. Wow, man. Nice dual stat melee ring there as well. And look at those dual stat 29 2s right there. 229s. Beautiful gloves, beautiful gear from both of these guys. What an epic throwdown showdown between these two. I can't believe Chapendi pulled that out. I thought that was going to be I thought Cloverfield was going to take that, but somehow Chapendi turned it around. That was wild, man. All right, next up in the queue, we've got Snack Bar versus the Trucker Gut. This guy coming in, Trucker Gut making a triumphant return to the DFC. We're so happy to see this guy back. Let's give him a look. Damn, and here he is, man. Oh, he's made an upgrade in that inventory, I see. He's got himself a Phoenix shield. He's got, oh, man. He's made some upgrades since last time. Does anybody remember what Trucker Gut was running maybe a little over a year ago in the DFC? He was the first person to bring the fabled 648 35s to the DFC. The first person we ever saw do that, man. Literally giving value to a large charm overnight, showing the world that there is a use. He was using 648 35s because they give a pretty comparable life output to like a 10 maxer, but they give more AR. Essentially, it's like 20% more AR than your regular like 320/20s would give for the same amount of space. So yeah, it was a very interesting, very unique way to stack up the AR on a build. And look at this. This is very interesting. We've got Snack Bar coming in. It looks like he's got possibly... Oh, he might be using Fortitude here. We'll see. We'll see. What an epic showdown between these two, man. Big hits for Trucker Gut right out the gate. He's trying to get some revenge after that first round. And down goes Snack Bar, man. Holy shit. This is getting wild, boys. Trucker Gut coming in with a pretty nasty, what appears to be an upgraded inventory. Snack Bar on the Fury Druid. This one could go either way. Oh my god, man. Literally right down to 1 life it looks like there with Snack Bar. That is wild. Let's pop into his stream here. Check this out from the Wolf's point of view. He's got that CA proc. Y'all ain't got to worry about that if y'all ain't got to worry about it if y'all are on Fort or Phoenix. Y'all ain't got to clear it. Oh, hell yeah. He's got the wonderful Bloodmore music playing here. Let's jam it. Yeah, large charm. 648 35s, man. Those were 100% perfect for a large charm with regard to max damage, AR, and life. And they technically give 20% more AR per inventory slot than a 320/20. So it was an interesting take on the inventory that we saw for the first time from Trucker Gut there. And Trucker Gut gets it again. I believe tying it up now, making it 2-2. I think, right? Yeah, either way. One would say budget, but I wonder how long those charms stayed budget. They probably still are cheaper than 320/20s. I can't imagine they're more expensive. But it might be budget, but it's technically perfect. I'm a big fan of the 648 35s. For the cost of 5 less life, so for 25% less life, you get 20% more AR. It's a very interesting, borderline, one might say fair trade-off, really, especially depending on the matchup. Good duels to Chapendi was a nice comeback. That was an epic bout, man. Epic bout between Cloverfield and Chapendi. That was really good. Really, really good, man. And it looks like Trucker Gut is pulling ahead with this one, man. Wow. That's all right. There's no real official ruling on it, and I guess there technically is. The rules say that you can't be pre-buff, so they might just be following the technical rules, but we allowed it earlier today, so just maintaining consistency, you know? I think you're right. I think you're right, though. This is Phoenix versus Fortitude, so I guess it kind of makes sense to clear it. But I would say if both people have Fortitude, yeah, just don't worry about it. Lock that oak away, dude. It's getting froggy. That oak is getting a little froggy here. All right, Snack Bar going to the stash, making a swap here. Looks like he's swapping to some IAS gloves. He's going to go for Metamorphosis. I really like that. Great, great choice. Metamorphosis, just so good, man. It's got the CBF. So whatever he was using for CBF before, it might have been a Chamrune inside the Cerberus's Bite. He don't need that no mo. CBF. That's where it's at. Now he's hit, so he has that Mark of the Wolf. Let's see how much it matters here. And he gets there with the swap, man. That Mark of the Wolf coming in big. And there it is. I like this, man. We got people in game up in here just taking people down to reset. Got Smiticus up in here, just zealing people down to reset. That's really cool. Meta gives more HP too? Yeah, I think so. It's a big boost to what? HP and AR or something? HP and AR. And he has connected. How much will it pay off? There it is. Trucker Gut takes him down after that one. Put Sogi 9 in the queue? You got it, man. Murder and Sogi? Holy shit. That is going to be so nasty. You could be up after this, honestly. We're going to check in with Squigs. I saw him streaming. He says he was AFK. Just want to check and see if his opponent came back. So it was very, very likely he's still AFK. So you guys might be up next, man. Holy shit, man. That time was a bit different. Snackbot getting in there, now making it 6-4 in favor of Trucker Gut still. But what a back and forth battle between these guys. Green Lungs in something, ready for a melee match now. Can throw us in the queue? Absolutely, man. Green Lungs v something. Got you, brother. Thank you for the heads up. Great LLD duel, too, Green Lungs. That was so good, man. Epic match. What have we got here? I also got, I don't have an HLD bout, do I? No, we got LLD versus Jits, though. We gotta show Jits who the top Charger Din of all time is. So I already lost tonight for best YouTube PvP channel of all time. We lost that title. But we certainly ain't losing best Charger Din of all time title to Jits. We ain't losing 2 titles in one night. Alright? Ain't gonna happen. We're gonna take down that Jits fellow. We're gonna show him. A lot of talk in the community. A lot of people saying Jits best charger in the world. Oh no. Oh no. They have summoned. They have summoned the Charger Demon. And he's coming back. Really enjoyed the Bo v Sin. Best thing I've watched so far this week. Big J was close. That was sick, man. That was really good. And what I really like about the Ja versus GVN match there is that both of those guys just played so well. That can, again, be just one of those matchups that gets very gay, right? Like, it gets very gay very quickly. Sometimes it can feel extremely lopsided, too, which makes it even more gay. But those guys threw down, pushed the pressure, and it was actually very close in every round. I think it was like 4-0 for GVN, but let that not speak for how close every round was. It was wild. Run the old cons bar, man? Hell yeah! You will win it in next matchup. That's right, because I have a perfect grief. I've got a nice melee weapon tucked away that is like just a rare, it looks like a crystal sword that's not Eth, but it's not grief, trust me. It's legit. It's legit. Yeah, I won't show it on stream. I don't need people freaking out about it. It's, you know, so I'd get so many offers. So we'll just keep it a secret, but we'll throw down again. Yep. No, that's awesome though, man. Good duel. Good duel, GDA. The Mount Ariat. Now the best PvP YouTube channel in the world. Snack bar bone knife is insane. I just sold a bone knife today. That was the JSP trade that I made. For 7.5k, which is basically a 320/20. I had so many offers on that on Tradery. So many people taking an interest in it, messaging me and shit. Trying to get it for like a couple 25s or something, and I was like, dude, based on the interest alone, this is at least a 320/20. So I didn't settle, man. Even the guy I sold to was trying to talk me down a little bit. I'm like, nah, man. 320/20 price. That's as low as I go. Those bone knives are hard to come by, but for certain builds like this, they are actually best in slot, right? Like, they're just insane IAS. If you get some with good IAS rolls, they can help you meet all of your breakpoints so that you don't have to necessarily focus on having a 160/60 armor, or, you know, you can put on Fortitude. It opens up a lot of options, is the point. Stats was like Cruel Fool. Very nice Cruel roll. Cruel Fool, E-Rep, IAS. 30 IAS. But yeah, it was Cruel Fool, E-Rep. 30 IAS. And then it had like two wasted mods and another decent one, I think. Yeah, that's a very good, yeah, exactly. That's why people were trying to talk me down. I'm like, I think the guy that I sold it to was like, oh, it's got two wasted mods with the mana and whatever. And I was like, yeah, and if they weren't wasted, it'd be like 30 plus 320/20s. I was like, this is a fair price. I think I sold it at a pretty fair price. I think my estimate was it was probably about a 10k melee weapon, like 10k forum gold worth. So like a little over a 320/20, but I ended up selling it for about a 320/20. Think Sogi is AFK? What? Coooley lost his melee match. I'm not surprised. I'm fucking looking at you, Joby. Yeah, you can ban that guy. Whoever that Joby D2 is. One of the mods could just right-click, hide from channel. We don't need to see any of his horse shit up in here. You know what, Joby? You bring your dumpster. You bring that dumpster din into the Blood more, right? Maybe you bring that dumpster necro. Bring that dumpster necro into the Blood more. You guys should have seen it. We showed some clips the other day on stream of just absolutely dumpstering Joby. He can't talk any shit anymore. We fucking dumpstered him. Alright, now we get to see this bone knife, though, man. We get to see what this thing is. He's got a low rune up in there. I'm curious about it. I'm glad you mentioned something, because now we get to see, like, what an absolute... Oh, yeah, that was literally... Hold on. That almost looked exactly like the one that I sold. It was like 30 IAS, Cruel Fool, E-Rep. Almost exactly like the one I sold. I forget what the name of mine was, but... Oh, there it is. Soul Barb. Yeah. Oh, he's got the cold damage in there, too. Yeah, that's a different one. But yeah, cold damage, not necessary, really. You have the a lot of times the Raven Frost that you're going to add cold damage. How about that VT versus Neck mirror match we did? How about that one? I don't remember what you're talking about. That one where you totally made up the score and said it was 10-0, and I lagged, and it wasn't me dueling. That one, yeah, it was 10-0 because it clearly wasn't me playing. somebody else on my account, so. Yeah, 239 AR is good too. Yeah, that's a really good bone knife. Really epic duel between these guys, man. Holy shit. A wild one from Snack Bar and Trucker Gut. A back and forth savage bout of violence between these two. That was crazy, man. And we get to see the new school rule, right? The Fort Phoenix setup. Man, wild. Yeah, nasty druid gear there. All right, boys. Well, let's kick over to Squigs. Let's just give him a little look here. I think he might be... I think these guys might still be waiting. Whoops, I clicked the wrong one here. Let's pop over to Squigs. Oh, yeah, look at him. He's waiting in the fire as well. Yeah, AFK. Yeah, there it is. He's AFK. All right, GG. That means we get to pop over to Murder SC, who is also ominously waiting by the fire. That's what it looks like. Maybe. I think his stream might have crashed. That's all right. We'll pop into green... wait. Who's the... It's Murder SC versus Sogi. Sogi might be AFK. Okay. All right. He's here? All right. GG. Tell him to... All right. Yes. Maybe restart your stream. Failed to start camera. All right. There we go. There it is. He's got his fucking helmet on. This is going to be bad news for Sogi. He's got his fucking melee helm on. I don't see your game stream, though. Try, it might have crashed out your game stream. Sorry, Nim, had to steal the look. Yeah, I did the same thing. Instead of looking at the fire, I just went into it to warm my din up for the duel, but apparently it didn't work. Apparently there is a such thing as getting too close to the fire. Alright, we got a camera stream for Murder SC. So we will be able to see his reaction, but we won't be able to see his game. I gotta get to 99. Being 98 sucks. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, it's and that's on, yep. That's on a druid too. It's hard on a druid. It's not fun. You gotta go with like the, I guess you could jump in a bunch of terror zones with an Ondals, but you could also swap to Fire Druid and jam it, go P8 and solo it. But it is one of the slower builds, that's for sure. Druid is the least fun, in my opinion, to reach 99 on. I think Sogi might be firing it up. All right, here we go. Sogi busting it in here in melee, going up against the Bear Zan himself, Murder SC. The Bear Zan player. Look at this, 38k defense for Sogi. This guy has made some changes here. He's made some upgrades. It's 146. 146 exactly, Sogi. Don't ask me how I know. Oh no, he does it with 144. Weird. He must not be on Storm Shield. Yeah, he's not on Storm Shield. He might have actually been on the swap there, though. I wonder what that block is. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty close either way, but...
I can't. Impossible.
Weird, man. Crazy. All right, here we go. Here we go. I started a Barb. Whose idea even was that? Barb actually isn't bad. 98? I can't remember when I was 98 the last time. 99's everywhere. You have like 2 99s, Joby. And the rest of your characters are like subpar 95s, 96s. Don't listen to Joby. Just... He says he has countless 99s, but that's because Joby can only count to 2. Countless 99s. It's easy to have countless 99s when you can only count to 2.
Help me.
Big hits for Sogi, man. Murder SC, though.
Time to die.
He's off to a great start.
Help.
Uh-oh, and there it is. Murder SC gets the first round. This guy. Holy shit. There it is. Yep, GG check stream we just did. Just popping in right here. Looking good, man. Yep, stream looks good. That's why I don't druid. 5 wolves too hard to count. Yeah, I gotta remember that. I gotta remember that one. I've said two zingers against the Twin Terrors today, alright? 2 zingers that I'm putting in permanent memory. We got that one. It's easy to have countless 99s when you can only count to 2. That's a good one. We're committing that to permanent memory. You want to hear the other one that I said about Maddie? Alright, let me tell you this story. Alright, Maddie would deny it, but trust me, it's true, okay? I fucking smashed his barb on my ghost sin. Smashed it whirl v whirl, alright? And Maddie, mid-whirlwind, when he noticed he was dead, saved and exited so that he wouldn't die, so that we wouldn't have a clip, right? So that we couldn't say we got him. We wouldn't have his ear. So I call that the no-proof poof. Maddie did the no-proof poof. That's his signature move now. The no-proof poof. Maddie, Mr. No-proof poof. Saves and exits when he's gonna die. Yeah, 65% of his health with 2-3 pause and loss is crazy, man.
I am overburdened.
Coooley's 451, no proof poof. Oh shit. Oh shit. Look, alright. I found that, and one of these days I'm gonna get another clip. And I'm gonna say it was the old one. That's what I'm gonna do. It's only a matter of time before I find another one. And then I'm gonna say it was the old. I'm gonna be like, oh shit, dude, I found it. I found that clip that you always hated on me for not having. And then I can tell Joby I've got countless 451s. Countless clips of me finding 451s. Oh my god, man. Close one. A back and forth here between Murder and Zung, aka the Sogi. Smiticus going in there, smiting him down.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people mention this all the time. This happens all the time in Melee, where you can't wear Fortitude because you make certain item swaps, and they think, oh shit, he didn't build his thing right, and he's not wearing his armor. That's not the case when he actually goes to duel, though. Like, when he actually gets all of his shit swapped properly, actually pre-buffs out and everything, he's gonna swap. And you can't see it because he's in bear form, but now he's wearing EBOTD, which gives him 30 more strength, and he can wear his Fortitude. Yep, it's literally this build is, I think, what people call it out for a lot, but it makes sense because you can't see the graphical change when he's in bear form. So it's like, oh shit, he's not wearing his armor, but he is. It's just when he swaps over to it, you can't see it. Holy shit, man, and Sogi gets there. What's the score here? Anyone keeping track of this score? 1-2, 1-3 possibly now? Holy shit, Sogi getting in there, doing some damage in Melee. 3-1, wow. Yeah, exactly. That's another thing, too. CA went off, so you know it's not red. Alright, here we go. 3-1 in favor of Sogi. Coming, stepping into the Melee division. I'm actually surprised that he's in the lead right now. I thought this would be a pretty tough match for him. Murder's Bears On is actually pretty savage. These duels are very, very close, though. Holy shit. Sogi's Den has about 38,000 defense, which is going to make it very tough for Murder SC to connect. Oh my god, close duel, man. Murder SC connects right at the end there, bringing Sogi to practically 1. That was wild. Very, very close duel. Holy shit, man. Farming game. Oh shit, track amp v Nim. That one's gonna be so good, man. Good luck, Nim. Holy shit. Or I'm sorry, no. I was like, wait, is that a duel on here? Track amp and Nim? Is it? No. No, never mind. Just farming games for each other. Alright, I get it now. I'm on board. I'm caught up. I'm caught up. And look at that. Murder SC getting back on the board now. I think it's 4-2. Still in favor of Sogi. But you can see how long these rounds are going between these guys. And that's because Sogi's character, Sogi's Den, has so much defense. Right? So much defense that it almost balances out to all the defenses that Azan has, right? So Sogi's Den having so much defense makes it very difficult for Murder SC to hit him. And alternatively, though, all of the defenses that Murder SC has on his Zon can't be understated, right? The DR, the max block, much like most melee builds, but then, you know, the added defense proc getting her to adequate defense after the CA, right? After the CA proc from Fortitude, and then to cap it all off, the dodge, right? Being able to dodge these melee attacks at close range just adds a whole nother level of fuckery into the duel, into the hit calculations, making it so that even if you have, you know, at best like a 25% chance, right, to hit after 75% block, dodge, avoid, evade reduces that to like 13. That alone. And now let's take into account some defense, right? It's pretty crazy. It is so wild, man. The defenses of Azan are insane. Even Azan in bear form here, and the dodge, avoid, evade will certainly still go off. Will certainly still work in that form. Sogi getting a savage win there, though. Throw Will and Chapendi in the queue. You got it, brother. Will v. Chapendi. That one's gonna be good. That's what I thought. I said the Nim versus track amp. I'm like, wait, what? Is that a duel? Hell yeah, big hits for Sogi right off the rip. Murder SC is in trouble, but we've seen this guy make some pretty incredible comebacks. Right now, I think the RNG gods are just not really in his favor with these swings. Even though Sogi's Den has 38k defense, he does get hit with inner sight from Murder SC, which will reduce his defense quite a bit. But how much is the question, right? We haven't actually got a good look as to what it is after he gets inner sighted like that. And perhaps, oh my god, I thought for sure Murder was going to get that round. Let's pop back over to Sogi. Maybe we can get a little bit of a look. See what his defense is after inner sight. I would bet it's still huge, man. 38k is a lot to start with. Sogi 6, Murder 3. Damn, son. That is just wild. Alright. 4k life on this, too. He's actually got some shit. I wonder if he's made some upgrades from the combat charms. I didn't actually get a look at that. I wonder if he's actually got some, like, 3 maxer AR lifers in his inventory. I remember when Sogi, I think it was Sogi when he first got into Melee. I'm pretty sure it was Sogi. He just kind of threw his Smiter Din in there, respec'd it for Zeal, and was just like, let's fucking go. And I'm pretty sure it had, like, 45 lifer P-combs and shit. Like, wild setup. And honestly, with 38k defense, it's making me wonder, maybe that's what he's done. Maybe he actually has combat lifers in there. Which is pretty wild. RNG is on my side, that's for sure. Yeah, really curious to see this setup after. Bro just goes for it. That's why we love him. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Sogi is a savage, man. Not only in Melee, but also HLD. This guy is just a demoralizingly good smiter. I mean, demoralizingly good. I mean, you could see it couple DFCs ago, I was a victim of being absolutely demoralized by this guy. He's just so good. So good, man.
Help me.
Oh my god, what a comeback for Sogi there. Murder SC is probably saying bullshit, man. He had that, yeah. Damn, son. Yeah, that one was close. I thought Murder had that for sure. The Bears and, man. Damn. All right. Murder SC, hoping to mount one of the biggest comebacks in Melee history here. Hoping to mount one. Hoping to get it going. We're gonna see if he can do it. Big hits for Murder SC right off the rip. All he's gotta do is just fade a few of these Zeal hits, man. But they are stacking up. Oh my god! Murder gets there. There it is, man. 8-4 now. Still in favor of Sogi. But Murder trying to mount a vicious comeback. He knows he's capable of it on this Zon. He knows he can get there. We've seen him do it. At the end of the day, Melee is an RNG battle, right? So as long as you're close enough in a lot of these, you can hope, you can pray to the RNG gods, right? That they shine in your favor. Yeah, you don't see it, but it still happens. It actually, I believe dodge and evade animations in other forms look and sound like a block. Well, they don't look like a block. There's no animation for it, but it sounds like a block. Instead of like the huh that you'll hear a Zon do, you'll hear the block sound. A lot of monsters trying to make their way into this duel here. I was gonna say, that could actually be good. If I was Murder SC, I'd have just pretended I didn't see him. Just walked into the duel with the monsters. Let Sogi just eat him up with his Zeal. Let him eat some of Sogi's Zeals up. Oops! I didn't see him there. I didn't see him. A level 9 could theoretically beat a 99. For sure. Could theoretically. Holy shit, man! Murder SC getting there. He's trying to mount this comeback, man. He's trying to mount this comeback. Wild. All right. Here we go. Now 8-5 in favor of Sogi. Murder SC. This would be a very, very incredible comeback for Murder if he can pull this off. It is definitely not looking good for him, right? He is definitely down. He's down quite a bit. However, it's totally possible. Oh, Smitey Kiss not letting the Fallen up in here. He's not letting any Fallen eat some of Sogi's Zeals. I thought we were having a good duel here. I thought we was having a good duel. Big hits for Sogi right off the rip. Murder SC slowly and surely landing these shots. But he's gonna need to land a few more. Sogi's are just stacking up here. Holy shit, what a close round! And Murder gets there. Now 8-6 in Sogi's favor. But he is making a comeback from 8-3 to 8-6. That's 3 straight, man. All of the gold up here in the inner cloister. It's getting real. Let's go, making it spicy, baby. That's what it is. I was gonna say, I thought this would be so much of a closer match between these two, and now we're seeing it. Now we're seeing the RNG gods smile a bit on Murder SC. Some big hits there, though, for Sogi. Right off the rip. Ain't looking good for Murder SC this round. Damn, still very close, though. From being down extremely early in that round. That was crazy. Murder just theoretically needs 4 in a row. This is non-title bout, no win by 2, first to 10. He just needs 4. he could theoretically do that. We just saw him go 3 straight wins. If he can basically do that again, with a little bit more RNG luck here, it is totally possible he takes this. It is totally possible he pulls off probably the second greatest comeback in DFC Melee history. It's totally possible. Big hits for both of these guys right off the rip. Holy shit, what a duel, man. Currently 9-6 in favor of Sogi.
Help me! Help!
Holy shit, what a round, man!
Help me!
Oh my god, and there it is! Holy shit! Okay, 9-7 now. Murder SC just needs to do it again. He just needs to go 3 straight wins again. And he could do this. This is a nail biter. Murder SC, huge underdog right now. But it is totally possible from, and this sort of exchange right here started off as 8-3 in favor of Sogi. It's now 9-7. Murder could pull it off. Uh-oh, big hits for Sogi right off the rip. That ain't looking good for Murder. He's gonna need some big RNG hits here. And there it is, man. Sogi gets there, 10-7. The comeback dream is over for Murder. That was so wild, man. What an epic duel between these guys, though. That was a really good one. Murder SC on the fabled Bearzan versus Sogi. Very curious to see what Sogi's got here. I'm gonna pop over to his stream here, and when they go into trade, I wonder if we'll see the P-combs. He did have a lot of defense, which could be indicative, like, he might just have defense charms in there, like life or defense. Or, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, look at this. He's got fucking P-combs. He's got P-combs galore in the inventory. Dude just goes for it, man. Alma Negra too, which is a really big defense shield there. Actually a great choice. I love that. Yep. Were those P-combs? I totally missed it. I assume they are because they're Grand Charms, but they could be 10. Yeah, they are. 45 life P-combs. They definitely are. Holy shit, he did it. I told you that defense was so wildly high, which now has got the gears turning. He's got 36 20s, a little bit of 36 20s up in there. Murder SC setup, very, very cool. It looks like he actually made an upgrade with his helm there. I think Murder SC made an upgrade. He did. He's got a Zon Vizzo helm there instead of the other, instead of the Deadly Strike helm that he had before. I think that's a big upgrade. 2 to Zon skills, that's beautiful, dude. Holy shit. F Alma, solid choice. Yep. Yeah, it's really good, man. Holy shit, that's wild. 45 lifer P-combs. And he was also, I believe, using Angelics there, making a few swaps, going Angelics. And just the P-combs, as soon as we saw that defense, it was like something's different. Like, it's rare for a Din to have that much defense. So it made me think that he either had some very special setup there, or P-combs. And that was definitely what it was. But who would have thought those P-combs actually give you that much defense? That's so wild. 38k is just insane. And now, granted, that was before Inner Sight, but still, really, really cool, man. Absolutely epic. And now we've got Green Lungs versus something. After this, we got Will versus Chapendi. Let's pop into Green Lungs versus something here. These guys throwing down in the Melee division. We've got Green Lungs on the Conch Barb. He is back. Oh, that's why people do the hot swap for more defense from the Holy Shield? No shit. I guess that makes sense, man. Yeah, the P-combs 100,000% explain why he had to make a swap for more AR to finish him off when I dueled him on my Din. Yeah. Yeah. No shit. So you did that. So you noticed that too, Alice. You're like, this guy is fucking hard to hit. Like, what the hell? Yeah, wild, man. That totally makes sense. He just jams it. He doesn't make a swap for like 320/20s or whatnot. No max AR lifers. He just goes straight for P-combs. Huge defense there. That's really got the gears turning, man. I'm like, holy shit. Maybe there's something to that. What is a Liberator Paladin and LLD? I'm LLD noob. No problem, man. Liberator is a charge hammer. So they're predominantly a hammered in, but they also have vicious charge. Yeah, oh yeah, Murder's thinking of a hoplite. A hoplite is throw charge. It's called a jammer. A jammer. It's probably better name for it. Makes sense. I have no idea why some builds are called what they are. We just never questioned it, right? Like back in the day, a Liberator being a charge hammer, a Vindicator being a smite FOH. Just weird names that don't really, I mean, cool. They just always have been what they are, but they don't really sum up anything about the build. They don't tell you anything about it. I like Chammer though, that one's cool. Yeah, it explains what it does. Just like Medic Din, Max has coined the build the Balrog, okay? But I think Medic Din, or Medic, just it tells you what it does. Like, you immediately know this guy's gonna be doing some fucking healing. Right? Makes sense. Poondin, right? Yeah, exactly. Poondin does make more sense. Okay, but to be fair, I didn't coin the term hoplite, but I think I was around when it got coined. Hoplite also makes sense. A hoplite, like a Roman hoplite that throws a jab and like charges into battle, that totally makes sense. That's totally an appropriate name for that build. Yeah, Balrog says nothing about what it does, right? Absolutely nothing. So, out of respect for Max, I call it the Balrog, and then I sometimes will follow it up with Medic Din. But we use Balrog only out of respect for Max, who is a big Street Fighter player, might have had some Street Fighter influence in there. You just know right away that guy gonna be a Poondin, right? Exactly, exactly. Hoplite makes a ton of sense. I PVM a Liberator? It's weird? Yeah, Liberator's a weird PVM build. FOH not called Fisters, a waste of, yeah, Fister would be a sick one. Fist of Heaven Smiter. Fister. Again, yep, that's a good one. Look at this, man, the Consparb getting there with Green Lungs, though. He's got that Fortitude Chilling Armor proc. He just needs to connect again, and there it is. Holy shit, he's on the board. He's on the board, now 3-1.
Yes?
We've got Green Lungs versus something. Something is on the Din. Green Lungs on the Barb. Holy shit, man. Something on this Din is really something. This guy has got one incredible lead to start things off here. 4-1 so far in his favor. But damn, man. A little choppy on this end. We'll swap back over to the Green Lungs for the epic cinematics. Big hits, though, for Green Lungs to start things off. He needs a couple more of those. Holy shit, he's stacking them up, man. Almost on cue, he's stacking them up. And he's cut him open. He cut something open there, which was really good. He procced that open wounds, because as it stood, his life total might have been out of reach for one connection there for Green Lungs. But because he cut him open, the next hit was certain, was almost for sure going to take him out. So that was really good. That was so clutch. Big hits for Green Lungs to start it off, man. This guy is capable. We've seen this guy put together barbs before that have over 50,000 defense. He can do it. This guy is capable of it. Oh my god, close! Another close round, and he might have just tied it up. 4-3, yeah, 4-3, sorry. Holy shit, man. Greenlong's making a comeback. That is wild. Oh yeah, he just showed it. 51,000 defense when he does concentrate. Yeah, he just showed it off. That was crazy. 51,000 defense. That's going to play a big role in this battle right here. That's really going to test something to see if he's got his AR stacked up and can get through that. And that is, of course, with the Chilling Armor proc there. Concentrate with Chilling Armor proc. So, if something pulls ahead again just like this and puts him down, he's going to have to rebuild that defense with that CA proc, man. He's going to have to hope to get lucky on that CA proc, because it really does make a huge difference. I think, you know, on an average Paladin's AR, somewhere around 25k, right? It will really make a big difference. It makes it so that you basically have a, they have a 1/3 of a chance of actually hitting you if they get through the block, right? So it's kind of wild. It's really wild. Oh, huge hit for Greenlungs. Can he do it again, though? This one's getting close. Oh my god, and there it is. Something gets there. Greenlungs had that CA proc. Now 6-3 in favor of something. That's right, let's go Borb! Hell yeah, man. Yeah, don't proc much, but when it does, it is crazy. That's true, man. 20%, I think, is the chance to proc on that CA. Big hits for Greenlungs to start this off, and they keep coming! He keeps delivering! And there it is! Savage round for Greenlungs. That was wild, man. Hit after hit. Big shining down of the RNG gods on him in that round. Now 6-4. Still in favor of something. But this is not out of reach for Greenlungs here. He missed him with a war cry. Yeah, there it is. Big hit for something right out the gate. That's going to be a mountain to climb for Greenlungs, but he's doing it. He's landing some shots, and this one could go either way. Greenlungs failed to cut him open here, which means he's probably going to need 2 more hits. Maybe 3. Yep. Oh, my God. What a close round. That one could have gone either way. He got 2 of them there, too. He almost got the 3rd. 7-4 now in favor of something. Epic bout here between Greenlungs and something. I like that too, Kesa. That was actually really cool to reset the procs and everything. I think that's really insane. Really cool. Big hit for Greenlungs. Big hit for something. This one could go either way. Huge hit for Greenlungs. This one is back and forth. Something making a huge comeback here in this round, though. Oh my god, and there it is! Greenlungs gets there! From the brink of defeat! And it's demoralizing because he still has a long way to go. He's still down, right? He needs to keep this momentum going. He needs to keep it up, keep it flowing, keep it going, keep growing that score, keep mowing down his opponent. That's what he's got to do. A little bit of zeal bug going on there. Graphical zeal bug for something. Uh-oh, and there it is. 7-6 now. Greenlung's trying to even the score. That's right, man. Just like that. That is wild. Holy shit, man. He's pulling it off. He's getting there. AF50 versus Brand Doom going down soon. All right, man. I'll throw that in there. AF50 versus Brand Doom. Q actually isn't that huge right now. We've got Will and Chapendi going next for Melee, then AF50 Brand Doom. I'm going to check in with Squigs periodically. Holy shit, man, and something gets there again, now advancing to 8-6. This one is not out of reach for Greenlungs, though. He did get off to a little bit of a rough start there, but this one is not out of reach for him. He can totally do it. He's going to the stash for a swap, though. Greenlungs going to the stash to swap it out. You got Track Amp and Dirty? Oh shit, did I miss that one? I'll throw that one in there. We'll put it in there after Will Chapendi. Dirty v track amp. All right. Yeah, I remember you guys talking about that. So we'll go Will Chapendi, Dirty track amp, AF50 brand new. Doing some warm-ups right now. All right, GG. We'll throw Squigs in for sure after that then too. Squigs for the title v Stu. Holy shit, big hits here for something. This ain't looking good for Green Lungs in this round. But he almost made a comeback. That was wild. All right, I believe it's not yet 9-6 now. It's looking bad for Green Lungs. But can he pull this off? This would actually be a savage comeback if he can. It's certainly doable. It's certainly doable. He's just going to need the RNG gods to smile on him a little bit here. Big hits for something and huge return fire from Green Lungs. What a round. Holy shit, he gets there. Now 9-7 after a very close, fast-paced, violent round between these guys. Holy shit, that was wild. This is a great match, man. All right, and here we go. 9-7 in favor of something. First blood going to Green Lungs. Stacking up those hits, but something. Huge hit from that Zeal. Green Lungs using the circular RNG right there. Circling his opponent with his cursor. Bringing all the RNG luck. Oh, and he procs Iron Maiden, but I think it's going to be too late, and there it is. 10-7. Man, something gets there, but Green Lungs, what a run. We were all rooting for this Barb to get there, man. I mean, Dins get wins. Go Din. We weren't rooting against a Din. We would never do that. We would never do that. But in all seriousness, that was awesome. That was a great round there. Love these gloves from Green Lungs, too. Oh, he might have crashed out. Cheating. Obvious cheater. Yeah, he might have crashed out, but look at that. Hey, thanks for showing this off, Green Lungs. Epic, man, and he's got adequate AR to the point where he doesn't need Angelics. Just goes with the Raven Frost, dual Raven Frost. Look at those godly E-Rep 20 IAS gloves with attack rating on them. All AR lifers in the inventory. Love that too. Yeah, that was where he got his attack rating from. Love it. Yeah, that was very interesting. Those gloves, some people say that those gloves with AR on them, the AR actually gets added in so much differently than anything else, right? And that AR actually equates to quite a bit on the character screen. I don't know that for a fact. I don't know if that's how true that is, but it would explain why the AR is so low on gloves. Nice shield here. That is looking like some legalized shit right there. And you might notice that's not even an F, not even an E-Rep shield. That is just a 2 Paladin, 30-20, 2 open socket, godly ED roll. At least I think it was anyway. Those are sort of becoming some of the new meta, I think, in Melee. A lot of Dins, a lot of top Dins, I think, have one of those in the stash. And the most interesting part about that for me is that they don't have to be F to be worth something. This is something I didn't even know until I watched Ari at Summit's video where he breaks down Legalized's build, and I saw that his shield was not F, and it was something very similar to that. It blew my mind. I was like, wow, man, whole new thing to look for now. Yeah, because they come with inherent ED on them, right? Like 65 ED, 121 AR potentially. So it's a big enhanced damage boost. Yeah, reinforced mace is GG too. I gotta say, man, something's build is insane. That was actually really good. Great duel between these guys. Certainly a contender, I think, for fight of the night. That was wild. Let's get him up in there for some votes later, possibly. That was really good, man. All right, next up, let's check the queue here. We've got Will versus Chapendi. Then we've got Dirty versus Track Amp. Will, Chapendi, Dirty, Track Amp. AF50 after that, then Squigs and Stu. Let's pop in to Will Chapendi. Let's check this out here. I think these guys are going to be throwing down HLD. Will on the Sin, Chapendi on the Druid, I believe is what he might be on. He might have swapped to the Den. Let's check it out. It's, let's see. Will versus Chapendi. Yeah, I think this is supposed to be Barb v Druid, but he's going Sin v Druid. Interesting. I think that's, I mean, it still could be a good matchup. I would say equally as good. Ricky Bobby, if you ain't first, you're last. Well, let's fucking go, man. Chapendi on the Droid. On the Droid. Versus Will on the Sin. Who will win? This is just something we're gonna have to find out. Yeah, that is a really cool shield, man. I PM'd you, Coooley. Oh, yeah, my bad. I'm just seeing that, bro. Yeah, you're good. You're good. And that's the thing, yeah. No worries. Sorry if I sounded concerned there. Y'all are always free to swap out to whatever. I had to check. I was like, wait a minute, is this... It's still doable. It's still doable, especially in this setup right here. The Sin can't use Shadow Master versus a Druid. So it makes it so that the Druid can indeed get up close. What is Chapendi doing? I think he was on CTA side there. I think he was on CTA side. Or he's fucking swinging at him. He might be swinging at him. What is he doing? This is kind of wild. He might be going Raven. He might be a summon druid. Is he a summon druid? Bro might be a summon druid, dude. Holy shit. You can technically only go like 5 pets, right? You can only have the 5 wolves. But that might be enough for a summon druid. Holy shit. That is kind of wild. Yeah, because you don't see... At first, I thought he was fucking up there. At first, I was like, what? What is he doing? Actually, that's kind of good that he didn't go with Barb then. I think this might actually just be a better match. That is so wild. Think he's having issues? Could it? Yeah, maybe. That or he's legit a summon druid. Because... we did see Will get hit with something there, and he took pretty significant damage. And it wasn't a NATO. And we see that every time Chapendi gets in close here, he starts like almost swinging, right? Like he's grabbing a name lock, swinging. It looks like his faster hit recovery is a little sus though, because he's getting perpetually locked by those mind blasts on that puddle. And I'm sure he was holding down teleport to try to close the distance. Love that Will is pushing the pressure here, though. Laying the traps down. Oh, there it is. Now he's got NATOs. He's throwing them NATOs, too, now. Oh, yeah, there it is. All right, he's got some NATOs. He might have just been... There might have been some issues. I was like, what? What is going on? Nice hits there from Chapendi. Ooh, big hits from Chapendi. I think he was just saying first round is free. I think he was saying first round is free, baby. That's what it is. They used to track camp, but they don't anymore. Mainly just because it's like it's just so not fair for some matchups, for a lot of matchups. Like a Din never wins that, really. Like a Din can't win it. A Necro can't win it, and not for lack of skill and good gameplay, just because you can't get through all the pets. And then there's probably also some other classes that can't win it. So it's like just kind of a cheap way. But you still could run a summon druid, but you could only use like the 5 wolves and ravens. Which still could get there. Like, it still actually could do okay. Uh-oh, big hits there from Will. Yeah, they do, man. Ravens are insane. Uh-oh, Chapendi in trouble here. But so is Will. Theoretically, Will is one NATO. I love Will's playstyle here. He's not just sitting in a 5-stack of traps. He's like methodically stalking his prey across the map, right? Nice hits there from Chapendi. And there it is. Evens up the score. Now 1-1 between these guys. Chapendi just giving him that first round for free. But now he's back online, man. Yeah, I think so too, Track Amp. I think it's hard to do a hybrid summon druid, though. I don't really know what you would hybridize it with. Maybe Hurricane or something, but you're probably not doing much damage regardless. I guess you could maybe try a Shapeshifter. Telly in, chase them, shapeshift, and start clawing away, but... And then if they just run from you, you just Telly chain them and let the pets do the work. Twister for stun, yep, there is that. Cue me up for LLD versus Little Tony. Charger versus Whirlwind Barb. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Nimrod versus IZX. The death match, LLD death match of the evening. All right, Nimrod versus IZX. Death match. Good luck, Nim. You've got this, bro. If you'd like, I can play the Punch-Out theme for you to really increase your concentration and your attentiveness in the duel. Just let me know. Fellow Dins, we get the wins. I can tell Bill, cue it right up. Gets us in the zone. Yeah, it is a very, very tough match, Charger versus Barb, because basically all the Barb really has to do is just keep whirlwinding, and you can beat probably... I used to say it's an auto win, but I think now I actually have an answer to it. You know, if they just keep whirling. They're just unintelligently whirling. But they can't necessarily do it if you have any other attacks, such as FOH. But also, there is a way to kind of outrange them. Nice hits there from Chapendi. Big hits, though, from Will, and Chapendi might be in trouble. But yeah, the point is, basically, the Barb just went into out Whirlwind, and you're probably going to win. Nice hits there from both players. So an incredible close-range exchange there. Or really a mid-range exchange. Chapendi landed that tornado from way on the outside. In a place where Will probably thought he was safe with those traps up. You know, probably saw it coming in from the side and figured the weapon block would get there, but it didn't. It actually did some damage. This is a duel, man. Holy shit. Both these guys very close. Uh-oh, and there it is, man. Big hits from Will, and down goes Chapendi. Now 2-1 in his favor. All right, yeah, all right. We got you, Nim. We got you, Nim. If he more or less stays on top of you, it's GG. Plus whirlwind away, punish for most things. True, but if they whirlwind away, there is a way. You have to kind of read your opponent and figure out what they're doing. But there is a way to beat them. It depends on the weapons that they're using, what they're whirlwinding with, and all that. If they're whirlwinding away with flails, you might actually be able to do it with a Naga with a shield up, which would be insane. But you basically outrange them, and one of the easiest ways to do it is just to put your Insight Partisan on the swap. So, you know, and I wouldn't suggest doing it round one, but like, if that's their play style where they kind of whirlwind away, they don't put a lot of pressure on you and they're whirlwinding away, it's like the when in doubt whirlwind all the time, then you can just let them whirlwind away and you charge behind them with the Partisan and charge back out. Like, you don't want to stay there because they'll just change directions and kill you. But like, you can just get free hits in like if you stay behind them, they're whirlwinding up, you go below and just hit them as they're going up and get out. It's like a free hit. Your hit will connect first and it won't bring you closer. But it really does depend on a lot. Uh-oh, Chapendi in trouble here, and that is it. Now 3-1 in favor of Will. Yeah, and then if they're wearing a shield, it gets even more crazy. Yeah. I actually, you know, I don't mind shield barbs as much. They are hard, but they actually sacrifice some things. They sacrifice like damage, and especially if they, it tells you what game plan they're on, right? So if they're a shield barb, it tells you what game plan they're on. They're on the whirl away game plan. So you would have your insight partisan on the swap, because you're either going to catch them big with the telly staff out, or they're just on this whirl away game plan. I'm going to whirl away and cheese you, and that's when your partisan is going to come into play. You got to time it right though. You got to be in and out. Like it's still tough. Oh, big hits from Chapendi. Does he have the lock? He doesn't. He closes the distance, gets in there, but I think he ate a ton of trap damage for that. And he ate even more without re-upping that cyclone armor. That wasn't good. That one hurt right there. Oh, big hits though. He's got a nice stomp. But I think Will won out on that exchange. Lil Tony likes his shield, right? Hell yeah, man. Yeah. I don't mind it. The duel takes longer is what I've kind of come to for a conclusion, is like the duel just takes longer. Because if they get hyper aggressive with a shield, what you can do is just make them waste their telly charges. That's the other thing. Sometimes they get hyper aggressive with a shield, so you're like, you just charge around, you'll have more mana with an insight than they have telly charges. So you just waste their telly charges, and then eventually they're walking and leaping, and now you kind of have a duel, you know? But it does turn it into a real duel. That takes a long time. FHR way too low. I'll be ready in 2 minutes. All right, GG, man. We got Dirty versus Track Amp up next. And then AF50 versus Brand Doom. Squigs v Stu. Nim v IZX for the LLD deathmatch. These guys love that they're showing off the gear. Thank you guys so much for doing that, man. It's really cool. I think there's a lot of people out there that might watch the VOD back and be like, wow, if I wanted to build something like this, what does this look like? And, you know, this is what it is. Appreciate that. Will and Chapendi showing it off, man. Good old Hodo Enigma. Perfect Enigma, too. 230-20 with a low rune in that helm. Rep Life boots. Look at those beauties. 8 Rep Life 30-10s with 40 light res. Beautiful FBK ring there as well. 23 strength, 60 life, 30 mana, 10 cast. Absolutely incredible. He says, that ring, man, that's insane. Yeah, he's got the low rune in the helm along with a wisp to give him that 80-20 absorb. But even still with 80-20, it's like so crucial to keep that cyclone armor up, and he did, but Will was just so good at getting some hits in there every once in a while when cyclone armor wasn't up. Oh, look at those, man. Those are beautiful. Those are beautiful. 5 trap claws, 2 socket, 40 IAS on the base. And a beautiful FPK ring there as well. Damn, son, what a hell of a sin. Non-perfect triangles, what is this? Up those hoes and get 97, Will. What is this noise? Lemco and a P diamond, make those 37s. Or I'll make those 97s. Hopefully get 97s anyway, you know? What is this? Non-perfect, not even 74s on those triangles. Jesus. What is this noise? All right, boys, let's pop over to Dirty One. Good duel between Will and Chapendi, man. Epic. Epic duel. Let's pop over to Dirty versus Track Amp. This one's going to be tough. A true test for the Dirty and a true test for Track Amp, man. It's going to be back and forth between these guys. But they finally meet at the top of the ranks. Who will come out on top? Well, let's find out.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Hell yeah, man. Dirty on the Sin. He's got Plague. This guy might be borderline Elephant. Oh no, he's got Chaos too. Hell yeah, man. This guy's going in with a very interesting build here. I love it. Very interesting build versus Track Amp. He's got the Chaos Claw. He's got the Plague Claw. Chaos Claw on the main hand here, which usually you don't see that a lot. But in this particular case, it actually has more IAS than Plague. A lot of people ask why Plague isn't used more as like an offhand or in PvP in general. Well, some people, the original answer was, initial answer, before anyone did really any research about it, is that they saw the lower res proc and they thought, oh, this is so BM, so some rule sets banned it. The DFC doesn't. But that's because Plague isn't really that great either. Sure, you get the lower res proc and that's all well and good, but it often comes at the compromise of some IAS breakpoints. If you put it in the main hand, you're going to need a lot of added IAS to be able to lay your traps appropriately and hit the right trap laying breakpoints. It's more appropriate for an offhand. But even in the offhand, there's better options, because in these duels, especially duels like this, rep life can really come into play quite a bit. It's actually, if you ask me, a very, very big factor in the duel. And there's not a lot of spots to get that on a Sin. There's not a lot of ways to stack it up. And one of those ways is to use your offhand claw with 2 sockets, 5 or 6 trap, and just put rep life jewels in it, right? 7 FHR rep life jewels in it. Helps you hit the FHR breakpoints, helps you with the rep life, and makes it so that these longer duels, which is certainly what something like this can turn into, it gives you that advantage, or at least keeps you up to par with the Fire Druid. And you know that Track Amp has definitely got himself some rep life. I think it's probably one of the most key factors to a Fire Druid. How much rep life do you have? Right? It's because they are trying to do just chip damage over time. Right, they're trying to get in close. Maybe sometimes they deliver some big damage all at once, but it's usually mid-range chip damage over time, right? And they got to be in it for the long run. And one of the ways to ensure that you're in it for the long run, as always, you guys know it, rep life, right? That's it. But if both players have it, it's a real duel. Sin sponsored by Sincore. He spent all his form gold on the rest of the gear. Can't afford Lemco P Diamond. Yeah, right? That was actually sick gear for the rest of it. Yeah. Plague slow limits almost every other slot. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's... On a good Sin, it has to be on your offhand if you're going to use it at all. Has to be on the offhand. But additionally, you get the lower res proc and you get cleansing. But it does come at the cost of probably more important shit. Nice whirl there. Look at this guy. Dirty getting it in. Dirty showing those skills. But the other thing to remember here is that Dirty is an absolutely savage Sin player. We saw this guy take the title on a Sin before. Fun fact, the claw block does work during whirlwind animation. It will not work when he's running or walking. However, claw block will go off if you're mid-whirl. Whirlwind doesn't see you as moving. So that's why it actually works. Like he just claw blocked that molten boulder, it looked like. That was crazy. Nice whirl there from Dirty. He's getting in, closing the distance. Very nicely done. Hard to tell how much of this might be proccing open wounds. There certainly is some open wounds with Chaos and, of course, on Plague, but hard to tell exactly how many of these have been connecting, cutting Track Amp open, and, more importantly, how much damage that has done over time. Oh, man, it looks like he's actually got him pretty low. He had some nice traps set up there. He set some traps, walked away, and Track Amp ran right into him. Again, a nice setup there. You saw Dirty leading with those traps. That's something a lot of Sins don't do. He's laying traps to a spot where he's going to teleport, where it's also a spot where his opponent is very likely to teleport. Whether they're chasing or whether they're running away. It's very, very strategic trap placement there from Dirty.
am overburdened.
Track Amp's still willing to close the distance, though. I see some stomps up in here. Another thing you can do as a Sin, especially versus these Druid players, is you can wear rings that have life leech on them, which makes it so that when you do get in these whirlwind exchange battles or whatnot with them and try to hit them up close, if you do happen to hit their pets, you might actually leech some life off of it, which can make a difference. It can possibly make it so the Sin comes out unscathed and with more life from the exchange. Now, granted, you always do run the risk when you close the distance like that of basically just taking random Armageddons, taking molten boulders, fissures sometimes can be up, volcanoes. There's a lot of AoE fuckery that you're kind of asking for by closing the distance on a fire druid, right? Especially one that is getting pretty keen on your timing. However, you could weapon block. You could weapon block all of that, and with the right life leech ring, you could come out in the positive on that exchange. Yeah, good luck. Mosaic is interesting. I mean, we've seen some people pull it off, but it's not as easy to pull that off in PvP. Like charging up and hitting. It's not as easy to pull that off. More likely what people will do, what we've seen in the past, is people will charge up one hit so that they always hit with their kicks and finishing moves. Their finishing moves always hit. And then they'll just try to chain and get a hit in while they have the charge up. It's almost like your kicks turn into little smites at that point. Oh, nice hits there. Nice setup from Dirty. I really like this. He's trying to capitalize on the aggression of Track Amp. Trying to play a little red herring here, get him to chase him. And I mean, as you should. He's very low. Oh, nice setup there. Again. Dirty lands some nicely set traps. Dirty is really sneaky with these traps, man. He's getting real sneaky with it. That time, though, Track Amp saw what he was doing. He's picking up on Dirty here. Track Amp is picking up on Dirty. And you notice what he did there. Dirty had some traps. He was trying to lead Track Amp into them. Track Amp saw what he was doing, so he laid a Kano down on Dirty's traps. And Dirty just teleported into it. Didn't kill him, but certainly could have. He was low enough. That was a high IQ play right there from the track. All of these little decisions are stuff that you make in the moment, which is what makes the PvP in Diablo 2 so special and so much different than Diablo 4 or, you know, something like that, where it's just one tap, one shot, just like D3, right? It's like there is some duels can go long, but there's really a lot of strategy that's involved and minuscule decisions that are made mid-duel. And what we can do, just to give you guys a heads up, this one might go a little longer, so AF50 and Brand Doom, if you guys are ready with the LLD matchup, we can actually pop in between rounds and check that out, if y'all are ready to throw down, because this duel might go long. Usually Fire Druid duels can go long, especially if they're real duels, which there's nothing wrong with it. It gives us the opportunity to watch multiple duels at once, is what I say. There's a lot of strategy involved, so many different angles of this, though. That's awesome. I'm actually really happy to hear that, Caveman Ken. That makes me happy to hear that. I feel like there's a lot of people that feel that way. You know, and probably is the reason why some people hate Enigma, because they just think that teleport is so easy and everything is so easy with teleport and PvP. But as I hope you understand now, it's just like it just opens up the door for builds to be good. And there is certainly a lot of technicalities that are involved with everything that you do. Nice Fisher there from Track Amp. Track Amp playing a little bit of red herring now, trying to get Dirty to chase him. Incredible molten boulder there. That one almost paid off. Dirty's got to be careful chasing track amp, though. Nice CT casting from Dirty as well. This guy's a savage, man. He's really doing a great job of playing the center of the field here. Kind of claiming the center, making track amp run around him, and just cutting him off with some CT casted traps. Dirty's playing very, very well. Both players playing very well here. Track amp is keeping the distance here. That is a very big indication that he's low, but you can't get overzealous when the Fire Druid player is low, right? You gotta be opportunistic just like that. That was an incredible whirlwind. Risky one from Dirty, but he pulled it off, relying on that claw block, got in there. You gotta try it. You gotta pull it off every once in a while, you know? You gotta just be patient, even if they're low. Gotta be patient. Yeah.
I can't carry anymore.
Well, I mean, it's also necessary for... Oh my god, Dirty got there with some sneaky traps on that, man. Holy shit, and Dirty is on the board. Hell yeah, man. But yeah, I mean, with teleport, there's answers to people just teleporting away, right? There's teleport answers to teleport. There's levels to this game, as they say, right? There's levels to this game. Even chain locking and mixing in skills with perfect timing on teleport is something that some builds do, such as the Din, for example. Really good VT players will do that, and it's just magnificent when you see them. When you see them pull it off, it's an incredible combo. But you know, very, very skillful, relying heavily on the timing. True, yeah, I can see that too. I can see that too, Briannon. I think it's just like the movement in any game, though. Like, and it's very different if you've spent a long time playing through PVM and haven't used Enigma. It's like a whole different style of moving that you may not be used to, and it's just like the movement style in like virtual reality or like really any game that you're not used to playing. It'll probably give you a headache after a while if you're not used to it. All right, man, let's pop into AF50 versus Brand Doom if these guys are ready to throw down. I think they're throwing down in, oh, I just looked. Those guys ain't streaming. Never mind. Never mind. We can kick around on this for a little bit. I was going to say, if those guys wanted to throw down, we could check it out in between rounds here. But we also do have Nim versus the IZX and LLD. We could pop into that. If y'all are ready to throw down, I say we check it out. These could be very long rounds, so I say let's jam. Let's pop into Nim here real quick. Oh, look at this. Look at this. We are ready. Hell yeah, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. IZX versus Nim. This is a death match. This could actually be over very quickly. You never know, man. You never know. Nim could get there. 2 big charges. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. We will check back in with the Dirty versus Track Amp. But in the spirit of long duels versus short duels, you know, trying to get some short duels in between. Keep the queue back down a little bit. We're doing a good job with that so far. Ooh, he's on the thrower too. He's throwing. Lil Tony be throwing. Nice timing from Nim, but unfortunately gets caught with that whirl. Lil Tony getting up in here. His timing is on point, man. Oh, man, and there it is. Busts out that shield, starts the throwing. And damn, he's getting aggressive, man. Lil Tony, IZX getting aggressive. But that's okay. That's all right. Nim says first round is free. First round is free.
Forgive me.
Nim only needs 2.
Thank you.
IZX needs 4 in this epic LLD level 30 deathmatch right here. There won't be much teleport in this one, unless it's the use of a tele staff. Stu and I postponed it for like another 45 minutes. Oh yeah, perfect, man. No problem at all. Yeah, no worries, dude. Hell yeah. Oh! Nim connected there very wisely, walking out of that, not charging. Noticing he's in a bad spot, walking out of it. Very nice timing there from Nim. I'm very impressed with how he's handling himself in these close range situations here. Yep, and he notices that IZX has a name lock on him there. He was wisely just getting way out of range. He is low. Lil Tony is low, man. But Nim's got to be very patient. He's got to be very patient. Holy shit, what a nail biter. Love that Nim is mixing in the FOH. Oh, gets him with the throw. Holy shit. Good strat from Nim. I am very impressed with Nim's din skills here so far. And what is this new tech here? IZX coming in just like Icy Dicey did to the King the other day. All right, coming in with that throw barb shit, that hybrid throw whirling shit. The eagle has landed. What up, Jagger? Hey, look, we'll throw you guys in the queue. Wait, are you in this week? Wait, I don't think I saw you in there this week, Jagger, or did I? Yeah, okay, never mind. You are Jagger versus Alex. No, never mind. That was one of the. There was one time I didn't see you on the card, and I was surprised. I think it might have been last week. Look, the days run together. The days run together, okay? Sometimes we lose track of time. Some would say that most days I'm in another dimension anyway. Ooh, nice work from Nim. Gets out unscathed. Nice name lock there, though, from the Lil Tony. He's gonna do it again. Yep, I was gonna say, he's gonna do it again. Oh, man. That can be abused. When you think that your opponent is gonna name lock you, foot charge the fuck out of him, dude. This is what I do. When you can sense that your opponent's gonna try that name locky fucking cuntery shit with you on the charger, and they're on a barb, this is what you do. There's no rules against it in the DFC, right? Just charge at your feet, right? Charge at your feet, or do an upcharge, like 45-degree angle upcharge. So that way, when they actually pull the stomp off, I can promise you it'll probably be the last time they try it. How's the queue looking? I think me and Lamp are ready. Oh yeah, bro, we'll throw you in, man. Squigs says push him back a little bit here, so we're gonna put Squigs and Stew a little later on. We've got Dirty in track, and we've got Nim and IZX going right now. After that, we're gonna check back in with AF50 and Brand Doom. Not sure what happened to that one, but if that one goes down, then it's Jagger, Alex, and Alpaca, Lamp. So not really too far away. Probably about 2 solid duels in front of you. And there it is, man. A solid 4-0 from the IZX, just beating on Dins like that. He ought to be ashamed of himself. He ought to be ashamed of himself, beating on Dins. Look at this guy. Beating on Dins. Like an absolute bully. Coming in. Completely disadvantaged was Nim. Fucking IZX, Lil Tony. Ought to be ashamed beating on Dins like that. Din is the holiest character in all of Diablo 2. And he just desecrated the Din. Gotta put some respect on the Din name, man. Some melee chars need some smacking, I'm there. Hell yeah. Very interesting choice for the belt there. He went with Cannot Be Frozen instead of DR, which I think there's some merit to that. I have noticed the merit in stacking up Cannot Be Frozen. On some builds, I actually do it with Rhyme Shield, but it does cause you to sacrifice some things. Harder to do on a charger, that's for sure. And look at this, man. IZX, Lil Tony coming in here with fucking savagery. Look at that, man. He's got a crafted shield. I ain't never seen nothing like that. Increased chance of blocking on it. IAS knockback gloves, too, with Frost Nova. I think Frost Nova comes with the territory. Masteries, battle orders. Beautiful helm there. I love the scepter from Nim. He's got a little bit of meditation on there as well. 65, 121 spirit. Also very good. I do like that. Yeah, he went with the cannot be frozen. You gotta oftentimes make the choice between CBF and DR in LLD, and by that I mean minuscule amounts of DR. It's wild, but yeah, actually very impressive play from Nimrod, I gotta say. That was actually pretty incredible. Let's pop back over to Dirty versus the track amp over here. These guys still jamming. Very good LLD duel there from the Nim and the Lil Tony. Great duel, man. And that's not to understate how well Lil Tony did. He actually played that very well. That looked clean. That looked friggin' clean. Tough matchup for a Charger, that is for sure. Very, very tough. Especially when you get an adequate, aggressive player like IZX. You just always have to play the mental mind game. It gets so exhausting. Right, gets so exhausting. If they're doing the stomps like that, they're holding the name lock and trying to get real tricky with you and stomp you. It's like, you have to kind of roll the dice, play the mind game with a big up charge, and just hope you discourage them from doing it again. Oh, nice traps there from Dirty. Dirty is so sneaky with these. Yeah, he's a very good Sin player, I gotta say, man. Dirty's insane. Dirty won the title back in the day. He was the DFC champ, and he didn't beat no chump at the top to earn that title, man. He took down Toshank. There it is again! And he gets there with some very sneaky traps from the brink of defeat. Is that 2-0 now in favor of the Dirty? Holy shit. Yeah, 2-0 in favor of Dirty. That is wild. We literally watched an entire LLD bout in the middle of that round there. That was epic. That was epic, man. Alright, let's check in with AF50 and Brand Doom here, too. Just make sure these guys... See if these guys are still jamming. Still ready to slam. If they are, great. We'll get up in there. Just figure we check in. I don't see nothing. I don't see nothing. Does Murder also have another bout? I still see him up in there. We've got Murder in Melee. We saw Murder in LLD. I don't think he's an HLD. Or did we see Murder in it? Yeah. No, we saw Murder Sogi.
Greetings.
And we did. We saw Murder Green Lungs. That's right. That's right. Wow. Murder's an all-star.
Good day.
Triple division player. That's how it is. Alright, but yeah. So we've got this duel. Right now it's currently 2-0 in favor of Dirty. This is how the queue's looking. We have AF50 Brand Doom, and let me know, I'm sorry if I missed a chat message or something, if that is still going on, AF50 versus Brand Doom. Let me know if that's still going on. We also have Jagger versus Alex. If you guys wanted to fire it up, we could probably start up a melee match in between here, too. If Jagger is just really amped up about throwing down a melee right now. He says the eagle has landed, and he's getting in here. He wants to initiate some violence. Waiting on AF50 to log in. All right, GG. I was hoping we just didn't miss it. So we've got this duel currently going on. Dirty Track Amp, AF50 Brand Doom, Jagger Alex, Alpaca V Lamp, Squigs V Stew.
I can't carry anymore.
Let's go, Brand Doom, LOL. Get him. Hell yeah, man. That one should be epic. AF50 versus Brand Doom is going to be one hell of a throwdown in the LLD division, man. Brand Doom is on a hoplite. AF50 either on Din or Sin. Up to him. Not sure which one he's bringing to the table, but if he brings a Sin, I can almost promise you it's going to be his Blade Sin. I would bet he loves that thing, and we love seeing it. So I wouldn't be surprised if he brings in the Blade Sin to turn this into a throwing match, right? Ninja Stars versus Jabs. That shit could be sick. In the level 30 division, man. GG's, man. Lil Tony was a savage up in there. Lil Tony was a savage. Came after it, man. That was crazy. Dirty being very patient, very methodical with these. Just holding down that name lock mind blast there. And I love what Dirty did. He has the capability of whirlwinding. He could have stomped there. And I think he didn't do it because he's trying to trick Track Amp. A lot of sins, sometimes when they almost telegraph their telestomps, right? Their telestomp whirls. They'll start the mind blast, you know, and it's like you just know when they get the mind blast lock, like the name lock with mind blast, you know it's a matter of time before they get froggy, close the distance, and whirlwind you, right? It's just, you can almost count down the seconds until it happens. But you see what Dirty's doing. He's trying to keep Track Amp guessing as to when he's gonna whirlwind. He doesn't always do it when he just keeps the mind blast going, right? That's also a fair play. Keeps the mind blast going. And then every once in a while, he'll just randomly whirl when, you know, you don't know if he's going to lay traps or what, but suddenly he's on top of you when he's whirlwinding. I think that's a very, very good way to play these hybrid style sins, because you don't want your opponent to be able to guess when you're going to whirlwind them, especially versus a shaman druid like this, because they can have an absolute concoction of fuckery waiting for you when you land, right? Like the volcano, the fissure, the random Armageddon's coming down, molten boulder, even firestorm if they also held a name lock or something, right? Like there's some crazy shit that can happen. But it is pretty wild, man. Dirty is playing so well on this, I gotta say. Very, very impressive sin play.
I can't carry anymore.
$22B Maddie and I in the queue for our melee bout. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Hasha versus the 22B Maddie. Hasha v 22B Maddie. Melee bout. Alright. Firestorm is unblockable by claw block? No shit. Wow. Yeah, that's nasty. Yep, see, you learn something every day, and that's what I mean. These good fire druid players like Mr. Polytheist over here. He knows what's up. And I bet you love it when these sins think they're the shit and they get that mind blast lock going. You can just tell when they're gonna whirlwind in. Get your firestorm ready. Get your firestorms, your molten boulders. Only spell in the tree that they can't block, no shit. Yeah, I didn't think they could block Molten Boulder until we saw that happen in the last duel. We saw Dirty literally whirlwind through 2 Molten Boulders. I was like, it's possible there was some desync in the first one, but that second one was certainly right, should have connected, and I was like, it didn't. So apparently that can be claw blocked. Yeah, theoretically, because they're ground-based attacks, they should hit, but it's really weird. I actually clipped it the other day. I finally have proof. Because I always expected this was the case. I finally have video proof that it definitely is the case. Because it shouldn't happen like this, and I say this because this might also be the case with Fissure and Boulder that should technically hit, but don't. Some skills, some of these passives that block shit that shouldn't be blocked, work really fucking weird. Like, so for example, the other day I was in a pub game. I was on a Smiter and a Zon, hostile to myself, just testing something out. I smited my Zon, which was on my main screen, right? Main monitor. My Smiter Din was on the other screen. And I saw it firsthand, clipped it. You can indeed dodge a smite. You can indeed. I suspected it for the longest time. But now I saw it firsthand. You can dodge a smite. It pissed me off immediately. I was like, this should not happen. You should not be able to dodge this. Like, this... Whatever programming they did, that's really shitty. This should not happen. It's no wonder that, like, Dins are complete fucking trash in PvP now. It's like... And so that means you can probably claw block it, too. If it works with dodge, it'll most certainly work with claw block. So, you and I ready to queue up, by the way? Alright, bro, I'll throw you in there. Pauly v. Sogi. Hell yeah.
Carry anymore.
Pauly v. Sogi 2, the rematch of the century. Yeah, I was so upset to see that, though. I was like, man, what the fuck? As if this wasn't hard enough of a life for Dins. Smite can get dodged. Dirty is off to an incredible start here. I say start, even though this round is like minutes long at this point. It's like, I believe he's up on life here, because Track Amp is kind of backing off a little bit. Like, let's see if we can get a view from Track Amp standpoint here. I would bet he's low. Not completely low, but he's taking some damage. He's definitely not winning these exchanges. My internet is working this time, right? I know, thank God, man. That's gonna be good. That's gonna be good. Yeah, you can definitely dodge a smite. It should, that's not the case. It didn't work like that in LOD, but I saw it happen. I have video proof. I walked up with my Din, the smite went off on both screens, the smite definitely happened, and the Zon took no damage. And she did her little, I just dodged your unblockable, undodgeable, always hit attack. I was so pissed. Yeah, it looks really stupid too. They need to reverse the animation. I think they just chose to reverse it because they're like, this is better. It looks like you're hitting with the shield, but it looks so stupid. Like, sure, theoretically, okay, I get it. You're pushing them away with smite, but it doesn't look as, like, cool because it is a primary attack, right? Like, it's a legit attack. So, like, you want to see that big overhand right that they used to throw with their shield. Actually makes sense as to why it's doing damage, right? The new animation, it doesn't really make any sense that it would do any damage. Like, you're pushing them away with the shield. That's not going to do anything. But when you throw it, like, right up over the top, and it seems like the edge of the shield is, like, coming down on them, it's like, oh, okay, I get it. Yep, that's a heavy hit. Yeah, like a haymaker with a shield, right? That's how it used to be. They used to come right over the top with it and right down on their opponent, and it looked so nasty. But now that it's the exact opposite. They literally take this animation and they play it backwards. And it's like, don't do that. That is so dumb. And they probably thought it made sense, because they're like, well, Smite knocks back, so we gotta push out with the shield. But it's like, nah, man, that's, regardless of how you feel about it, that's not what it does. It's not how it should look. Just looked vicious before. Look at how they massacred my boy. Oh, nice sneaky traps there from Dirty. How are we looking on the AF50 versus the Brand Doom situation? Y'all ready to throw down? I think y'all might be. It's a tight round right here. We might be able to get another LLD match in here. I see Dro Show up in there too. I'm gonna throw him in the queue. I see Dro Show 20. Dro Show. What a savage, man. That one's gonna be good. I'm gonna take stream remote off so I can see people's names. Okay. Alex and Alpaca, not AF50. All right. I don't see the AF50 and Brand Doom up in there. So what we can do, because this is a bit of a long duel, and what we'll do is we can kick over to trying to think of what might be a shorter duel here. I also want to check and see. Dro Show is going up against GDA Master. Oh yeah, actually, that one. Let's actually do that. Dro Show GDA Master is an LLD bout, and GDA Master. It is late over there in Europe for this guy. I say we pop over into that. Check this out. This one could actually be pretty sick, man. We've got the Dro Show versus GDA Master himself. Oh, shit. Yeah, let's check it out while we wait. Damn, son. Barb's best friend over here. Oh, my God. Here we go, boys. Here we go. All right. Yeah, we're swapping in and out just because it's any fire druid duel is usually a long duel. I mean, it's how they go, right? It's chip damage over time with rep life being a thing. It's just how they go. So I think it's good to get other duels in as well if we can. Back down the queue a little bit. It's getting a little backed up now. So I say we jam it. I'm just gonna pick the kind of shorter duels that might be ready. And look at this, man. Dro Show 20. Dro Show 20. Oh my God, he's landing big hammer hits. But GDA still alive. Still alive here. And he landed some big shots versus Dro Show 20 here. Uh-oh. Dro Show took a big risk there. Charging down, trying to get in front of him. But he's running out of mana here. And I'm not sure how much he's stacked up his mana regen. Right? Does he have an insight? Is he willing to pull it out in this duel? Because his mana is very, very low. He's got to be extreme. Oh, yeah. He's got a meditation scepter. There it is. Oh, my God. He clipped him. And just like that. Holy shit. He got him. And he managed to dodge the hammers on his way out there. Holy shit. That was wild. GDA Master with the Savage Barb play in LLD. This guy. Absolutely nasty, man. This is wild. GDA Master showing his prowess on the LLD Barb here too. I believe he actually did a breakdown of this one on his channel as well. Really, really cool to see it. Absolutely epic to see Dro Show back, but he certainly has himself a tough opponent here. And GDA is very patient too. Look at this. Extremely patient. He's not getting too overzealous. He's almost walking away. I love it when a bar player does that, right? You're kind of setting the tone of the duel, right? You're kind of setting the tone. It allows you to turn up the pace, like crank up the pace at your own will, but you set the pace of the duel and you make the Din think that they can get a little flat-footed. Right? You start getting them to stunt a little bit when you're staying uncomfortably close, like a looming threat from the outside, right? I was gonna say, GDA dancing in his fate right there with all of those hammers. Now 1-1. Tie game here between Dro Show and GDA. Wild duel. This is the Hammered In, I think, is probably has the best chance of taking out an LLD Barb, which is a very powerful class. It's definitely an S tier build, the Barbarian, but the Hammered In has they have a shot, right? They have a shot at doing it. Now that's an awake GDA. That's right, baby. Hell yeah, Dro Show. Yeah, this guy's a savage, man. Yeah, and look at this. Also, his use of leap here is very, very clutch. Not a lot of people know this, but think of leap almost as like a little mini weapon block for a barb. You can actually leap over a lot of shit that... Oh my God, huge hits there from GDA. He basically one-worlded him there. One world took out so much life there. Holy shit. But yeah, leap is like almost like a mini weapon block. Back in LOD, if you tried to leap over a field of hammers, here's what would really happen. your barb would secretly move through the hammers. It wouldn't move over them or around them. Your animation would leap into the sky and it would look like you're over the hammers, but secretly you were on the ground basically walking through them. So you could still get hit by hammers or projectiles or anything in LOD while you were leaping in the air, which didn't really make sense. This was a cool thing that they did in D2R. They made it so that if you leap, you can actually leap over attacks. You can leap over a hammer and it will not deal any damage to you. You can leap over a bone spirit or a bone spear and it won't do any damage to you. It will if they connect when you're on the ground though. Like as soon as you hit the ground, then it's live. They can connect. But while you're in the air, they can't. Or a Z-axis essentially, right? Yeah, there appears to be a Z-axis in the game now. Which is kinda nuts, man. I guess it makes sense with the cinematic zooms, too, that you can do, right? That has to change some sort of Z-axis parameter. Damn, son. Alright, look at this. I like where GDA is going with this. He's swapping to that telly staff. He says, alright, enough is enough. He says, enough is enough. You want to play this hammer game, I'm going to teleport up in there, and I'm going to whoop that ass, is what he's saying. It's now 2-1 in favor of GDA, or I'm sorry, in favor of Dro Show, I believe. Well, 2-2. Okay, yep, my bad, thank you. 2-2. Also, Dro Show being very patient with these hammers, trying to kite GDA into these hammer fields, which is why he swapped to the telly staff here, because Dro Show is really getting a little too comfortable in those hammer fields, right? Nice whirlwind there from GDA. Very patient, took his time. Oh, that time he rolled the dice. That's actually not a bad thing to do when a din gets in close like that. Oh, man. That's not a bad thing to do when a din gets in close like that. But the angle of your whirlwind really matters. You almost want to go, like... You can triangulate through them. It's not horrible. You'll catch some hammers doing that. But you want to keep them really, really short. Really, really short whirlwinds. And then get up out of there. Leap up out of there. But it can be very punishing. That time he just got beat by the RNG gods there. He actually had some nice whirls, but they all got blocked in that exchange. It's unfortunate. Good for the din, though. Dro Show's probably loving it. Dro Show with some fancy footwork here on this din. Another thing that we've seen from Dro Show is as soon as GDA busts out his telly staff, Dro Show goes in for the charge. So one thing that you could see as a way to sort of play the mind game on a barb is you could see, oh, nice whirl there from GDA. You could see GDA just keep the telly staff open from the outside, waiting and ready to, as soon as he sees Dro Show charge, he just swaps, weapon swaps and whirlwinds. That's one of the mind games you can play. Oh, man. Oh, man. Holy shit. What? Oh, no, he says. I know, right? That's rough. That's rough. He says, now that counts? Nah, null duel. Null duel. Because it would end the duel, so it's just null. Dang, yeah, that's too bad. Nah, it happens, man. That sucks. I was almost tempted to be like, you got that, but we gotta go by the rules. I know, he totally had it. That was GDA's duel, really, but in the spirit of the rules, We gotta go with it. We gotta call it a draw. It's unfortunate because I really do think that was his. Because usually what we see is like an immediate death afterwards. Like we see an immediate, like, oh, you hit a hammer and landed a whirl. Or something happens where both players die in pretty quick succession. But Dro for Show just stayed on his death screen there and let his hammers go. And they fucking connected. Cheesy? Maybe. But it counts. I'll allow it, alright? I'll allow it. Because also, I mean, the other thing too is you could just teleport away or not move. Right, that's the other thing too. It's tough to make those calls in the moment though. You don't know where hammers are sometimes. So GDA has got to be on point here. Nice whirlwind. It didn't connect, but that was perfect timing. Very nicely done. And he does it again. I think he connected a couple of times there. Yeah, I think GDA needs to play the mind game with Dro for Show. Bust out the telly staff and run around him. Dro for Show will come out. He'll get froggy. And as long as you're ready to weapon swap and start whirlwinding as soon as he starts charging in. And if he doesn't, if he doesn't do that, you can just telly in. Like eventually he just won't. You will have broken him, you know? You will have broken him. Yep. Oh, there it was. He charged in. Nice hams there from Dro for Show. He's running out of mana, though. Dro for Show, staying in that hammer field. There it is. He's going in for the charge whirl. Oh, man.
Help me.
GDA being very patient. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He had to take the risk.
Help.
He does have rep life on those honors, though. So if he stays on the outside, he might be able to rep enough life back here to survive another hammer. And he can also, by doing that, you just have to be ready for when Dro for Show starts charging in. Like, that's it. You just have to be ready for it. And he's low enough life where Dro might think about it. Yeah, but it's hard to engage with the hammer field. Oh, he accidentally hit the shrine. That's alright, just take a few hammers. Just take a few hams. That's right. Just take a few hams. We'll just repair it, that's fine. Just take a few hams. He goes, that hurts, man. You guys were up AF50, but we kept checking in and you guys weren't there. So we moved on, but you guys were up. We were gonna... Alright, there we go. That's good, that's good. GG. There we go. Alright, let's do it. Yep. That's alright. Honest mistake. It happens. It happens. We have repaired the duel. We're looking good. Ooh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I told you that charge was coming, man. Dro for Show is gonna look for it. He's gonna look for it. Staying on the outside right here, he'll realize that he won't win the rep life duel, I don't think. Oh my god. Alright, look, we're gonna give that one to GDA. We're gonna make it 3-3. We're gonna go 3-3 with that one, because that was like another instance. We're gonna go 3-3 with that one. Or hell, we could just keep it going. I guess we gotta be consistent. Yeah, he says, nah, it's 2-3. Yeah, we gotta be consistent. Let's be consistent. It's shitty, because I think he won both of those rounds, but... we gotta be consistent, man. We guts to jam it. While these guys get it going here, let's pop in, check in, and see how Dirty's doing here. This is the Dirty track amp duel. These guys still going. Is it still 2-0 in favor of Dirty? This is pretty epic. Alright, no worries. Let's pop back over to the GDA Dro bout here. Just wanted to check in. Those guys still jamming, man. Still jamming. I also noticed there's some people up in the queue here. I want to make sure I've got everybody in. Jagger. We're checking out Dro. Doom is back. Alright, so we'll check out Brand Doom AF50 after this. Then we'll go Jagger, Alex, Alpaca, Lamp. This is a duel of patience right here. And so far, Dro for Show has landed some big shots in the early parts of this round. Hard to see how much damage GDA has landed. It might not be much. He's baiting that charge, but he's not punishing Dro for Show when he comes out. He is baiting it really well, but the more Dro for Show gets away with those charges, the more he's gonna do them. Oh, nice hits there from GDA. Now Dro for Show trying to bait a little bit of his own here. Trying to bait by keeping that inside out, hoping that GDA goes in for a stomp. Lands a hit there, but Dro for Show is very low. He might be looking for a charge. Wow, narrowly escaped that one to GDA. And this is, of course, level 30 duels. A lot different of a cadence than you'll see from HLD. By him teleporting in there like that and closing the distance, it makes Dro for Show shit a little bit. Uh-oh, and there it is, man. Holy shit, that was a very, very close duel. He says, no, swap didn't work, which is too bad. Honestly, we gotta think about the draw rule here, because, I mean, I guess theoretically, if it would have happened at any other point in the duel, those would have counted. But they felt really cheap. They felt really cheap there. Me and Jits gonna be ready about 30 minutes. All right, Havito and Jits. Havito v Jits. Damn, son. Well, good duel between these guys, man. Let's kick back over to Dirty versus Track Amp. Let me put this up in here. All right, we got that. Let's kick back over to the Track Amp versus Dirty bout here. See how this one's going. It's 3-1 in favor of Dirty. 3-1. So it was, I think, 2-0 when we checked out. It's now 3-1 in favor of Dirty. Track Amp got that round by the looks of it. And these guys ready to start the final round here. Alright, so let's see if we can sneak another one in. AF50 versus Brand Doom. If you guys are ready, I say we jam it. Let's get up in there, check it out. Another LLD bout. This one might be pretty quick. That last one was epic, man. Good duel between those guys. Very, very epic. Dro for Show is back, man. He is back. And he's got some din skills, I gotta say. That guy's got some din skills, man. He knows how to play it. He plays very patient. He doesn't fall for the tricks. And he makes sure that he really does play that mind game versus the Barb. And it looks good. Oh shit, AF50's like, oh, my hotkeys is fucked up. Yeah, dude, and he is on the Blade Sin. AF50's on the Blade Sin. It looks like he's on, is this 600, 400 res? This looks zoomed in. This looks really zoomed in. No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not complaining. Oh, look at this. Chucking those ninja stars. This is a ninja star versus javelin bout, boys. Brandoom's going to try to stay on the outside, very likely. This is the kind of duel he would like. Oh, yeah, he's got the FOH, too. This ain't going to be good for AF50. He's got the FOH. He's got the jabs. He can play that outside game very well. Uh-oh. Oh, and look at this. Brandoom is also smite. Very interesting. That time AF50 caught him. I think Brandoom has to play that mid-range game. He has to kind of play from the outside a little bit. Oh, man. Clipped him. That FOH was doing damage. It was doing some damage, man. Sometimes Blade Sins will really commit to their dexterity, which can cost them life. However, that being said, AF50's Sin here has 1100 life, which is extremely healthy on a low-level dueler. On a level 30, that's extremely healthy. D-clones in 3 minutes, softcore, non-ladder. Hell yeah, man. I got 8 games up. I'm ready tonight, Sub-Zero. Thanks for the heads up on that, man. Yeah, the Last Dynasty Discord pops that almost religiously every Thursday. And last Thursday, they did it once. That we weren't streaming last Thursday. It was Thanksgiving. I think they only did it once. But they often do it more than once. Usually about every 10 minutes, those guys pop off with another D-clone on Thursday, starting at 9 p.m. Eastern. And wow, man, it's really cool to see. Without them, I think we wouldn't have affordable Annies. Oh, there it is, man. Big hoplite charge from Brandoom. And now you can see how vicious his charge is with those poons. Big hits. He should really focus on the outside, I think, with FOH. He's getting way up too close and personal here. He has outside attacks that can get him there. He procced the slow missile. I think for sure at this point, he's just got to try to finish with that FOH. He's got to do something other than get up close, because that's going to get him punished. There it is, yeah, and those FOHs are going to hurt. That's going to force him in a little bit. And there it is, man. Brandoom gets there, playing from the outside, making it 1-1 between these guys. This is actually a pretty epic bout, I gotta say, man. This is Ninja Stars versus Javs. Holy shit. Ninja Stars v Poondin. Wow, man. Only in the DFC, boys. You love seeing it. You love seeing it. All right, while these guys get ready for the next round, let's kick into Dirty versus Track Amp, see how this is going. These guys are off to a start in this round right here. Dirty's still looking very, very healthy. He's got some tricky traps, but Track Amp might have figured him out. He definitely came out on top in that last round. These can be very long duels. These are duels of attrition right here, man. These are duels of attrition. And speaking of which, we've got Pauly v Sogi 2 tonight, which may also be an epic duel of attrition. Although I must say, as someone who has dueled Pauly a lot on a din, never really successfully, okay, I have noticed something in recent history, which I'm sure as I say this, Polytheist will figure it out. He'll adapt as he always does. But I've almost noticed a chink in the armor of Polytheist when dueling against a din. And that is FOH. That shit does a lot of damage if you really focus on it. That does a lot of damage. Like, and it's so annoying. It kind of forces them to, like, either back way off or to push the pressure a little bit more. And if you're a really good din and can punish people for doing either one, holy shit, it gets pretty crazy. But that FOH was pretty nasty, man. I gotta say, on my mage din, man, it's been doing some work versus Paul. Hasn't really beat him, but it's pretty consistently doing damage. Anyone got LLD throw weapons for trade? Hell yeah, dude. GDA's like, all right, I need to get up in there, get me some throw weapons. Yeah, it really makes a big difference in that matchup, I think. Nah, it does the Lord's work. That's right, man. It does the Lord's work. The din is the man of God. It's a man of God. Alright, let's pop back into AF50 versus the Brandoom. Let's see if we can get some Brandoom's point of view here. See how this is looking. He's on the Poondin here. A little bit of a... might be a widescreen going on. Might not... certainly not the... not 1920 by 1080, but close enough. I'll allow it. Big hits here, holy shit. And now Brandoom is in trouble. He's staying on the outside, harassing with that FOH, which may encourage AF50 to try to get in there. Try to do a little bit of stomping. What a nail biter here, man. Throwing those hams too? Those must be just for distraction. Harassing with that FOH. I think at this range too, it's a pretty big opportunity to get those throws in there. Oh, what? The one ninja star clipped him, didn't block it. Holy shit. And he gets there. What is this now? I believe maybe 2-1 in favor of AF50? Shit, bro. Alright, we'll throw teams up in there too, man. We might be able to watch some teams while we do other stuff too, so we'll get Alpaca v Lamp going, and then right after that, we'll give a little bit of a break. Squigs, Stew, well, actually, yeah, Squigs, Stew, and then teams. And we could probably watch teams among other matches here. AF50 Brandoom is a savage match, man. Keeping him guessing, and wisely doesn't teleport in there. Yet again, he's still playing. Look at this. This is why Dirty is so dangerous. He's still playing the mind game against his druid opponent here, even later on the round, and catches him with a big whirlwind there. That's why you got to play the mind game. That's why you have to keep them guessing as to when you're going to telestomp. Just because you have a Mind Blast name lock doesn't mean you're going to telestomp. You need him to think that. You need him to understand it. And you can see it paying off here for Dirty. You can see it paying off in this later round. Nice volcano there, though, from Track Amp. I think Dirty was thinking about stomping there, but then noticed he had a volcano lit up under his ass. And he was like, I gotta get up out of here. Hey, thanks, EMC Grizzle. Appreciate that, man. Big cheers to you. Good to see you, brother. More hits for Dirty. Ooh, gets in there with a whirl, but is just a little late on it and gets punished by an Armageddon. What a nail biter, man. All right, let's kick back over to the AF50 versus the Poondin, the Brandoom Din. Brandoom very low here in this round. Uh-oh. AF50 trying to get a stomp in there. Brandoom throwing hams here is very interesting. It makes me wonder if they're doing any damage or if they're just a big distraction. Ooh! Actually connected on that charge. He actually connected. Didn't do any damage, but he actually connected. Oh my god, he got him that time, though. Holy shit. What is the score over here? This is actually pretty wild, I gotta say.
Good day.
What a wild bout between these guys. The Poondin, 2-2 right now. Poondin, Ninja Stars versus Javelins. That is crazy. Alright. Back over to the Dirty versus Track Amp. This is a duel of attrition, and so far Track Amp is actually kind of making a big comeback here, landing some shots. But the longer he allows this duel to go on, the more... Well, really, the more both of these guys are going to rep back, right? I mean, and there's not... It's like you can't really push as a result of that, right? A lot of times. It's not like you can hurry up and finish. That, in this game, will get you killed. Sneaky traps there again from Dirty. Shadow Master allow for all matchups. I'm just saying. I think there's probably an argument to allow it in this one, but I'd have to look at the data. Oh my god, there it is. And GG's. Dirty One gets there with a savage 5-stack with max rolls on those hits. That was actually insane. Holy shit, man. Dirty One, don't underestimate this guy, because he will put you down, man. Savage Sin player, 4-1 victory over a legend like Track Amp. That was crazy. Dirty One is back, man. Dirty One is back. This guy is wild. Let's kick back into the AF50 duel here. It's currently, looks like 3-2 now in favor of the Blade Goblin herself. AF50 getting in here with this Blade Sin. It's so refreshing, so cool to see. After this, we'll pop over to Jagger versus Alex. Sorry for the wait, guys. Glad we got a lot of people in the queue. I really appreciate you guys' patience. Sometimes it can take a while to get in, pop in, make it happen. But appreciate you guys' patience. We try to look at multiple duels these days if we can. You know, keep them going. When we notice a long duel, there's nothing wrong with a long duel. But we do want to try to keep the queue going too. (3-2) now in favor of AF50. The Ninja Stars so far winning versus the Javs. And he's connecting. You notice he's being careful not to name lock Brandoom. He's trying to cut him off with the Ninja Stars. Lands a couple of shots there, but, well, shoots a couple of shots, but they get blocked at close range by Brandoom. He's keeping this Blade Sentinel up here, too. And the point of that is, it might not look like too threatening of a skill, but those things are savage. And the damage on those is based off from your weapon damage. So it's like, it actually, if you have a really nice hard-hitting weapon there, it's actually pretty vicious. It's pretty violent when you get caught by those. I never really even noticed that till I started playing on my Ghost Sin, and I was like, these things are kind of violent, man. Nice timing there from AF50. Loving the FOH from the outside from Brandoom. FOH is interesting, but I feel like there's a range. If you want to CT cast it from the outside, I feel like that's really good, and there's not much the Blade Sin can do. Nice charge there from Brandoom as well. This Hoplite build is pretty insane. He could do it all, man. He's got the smites, he's got the throws, he's got the charge, and he's even pulling the Sogi and throwing the hammers out there. Really trying to screw his opponent right up good. He also has the FOH, if you didn't notice, man. FOH from the outside. That shit is wild. Nice dragon flight there. I'm not sure if AF50 did that purposely, but that was fucking perfect timing to avoid a charge. It's really hard to do that, but that is perfect timing. Holy shit, and he clipped him there big. Brandoom is in trouble. He might be trying to play the outside game here. He throws these hams, but I'm not really even sure how much damage they do, or if AF50 should even be scared of him. I think he doesn't really want to figure out how much damage they do, but I would bet they don't do much, if anything. Oh, nice drag. Oh, yeah. I think he just took a few hams there. It did nothing. Holy shit, what a duel. AF50's got Brandoom on the run here. Brandoom's gonna try to catch him coming in. It's a smart move as a Charger player to get the Blade Sin to move a little bit. Because when they move, they don't likely have a lot of Blade Sentinels up. And their Blade Fury is going to take a little while to go off, so you kind of have a free hit in there. You know, if you can get them to move, you can get them to come out of their comfort zone, maybe even try to dragon flight you, right? That's when you get them out of their comfort zone, out of their little home that they're building with those Blade Sentinels, and that can be pretty dangerous. Uh-oh, the fade has run out. This ain't good. AF50 got clipped by a jab with no fade up, way on the outside. And that's gonna put him real low. But now he's cranking up the pressure here. He knows what's up. He knew what was up. AF50 did what he had to do there. He knew what was up. And now it's 3-3 between these guys. The next round takes it. Ninja Stars versus Javs. First loss versus Trapper in 6 duels. Rip. Damn, son. Dirty's on a whole... He's on a whole nother level, man. He's on a whole nother level. Do me versus Alex real quick. All right, let's jam it, dude. We got one more round with these guys, then we'll cut over. This is the last round with these dudes. Put me and Havito in the queue, brother. Hell yeah, man. I got you in there already. Havito got you, brother. Just touched down in the hotel, getting the shitbox laptop going. Love the pressure here from AF50. Intelligent pressure here. Nice Dragonflight kick. He is timing those so perfectly. Oh, man. Heavy hits there. That Dragonflight, dude, okay, now I'm beginning to think this might be a purposeful thing from AF50. Because his timing on the last, like, 3 Dragonflights has been so offensively, defensively perfect. That it's like, holy shit, man, that's hard to beat. When your opponent's just got good timing. AF50 is insane on the Sin. And again, another one just perfectly timed. Oh my god! And he catches him. That was a beautiful performance from AF50. Perfectly timed D-flights to dodge charges, jabs, and everything.
Greetings.
So perfect. He put all the doubters to rest after that. He's like, hell no, man, we got the timing. All right, bros, let's kick over to Jagger. This guy says, let's get it on, man. Let's get it on. Great duel between those guys. AF50 Brand Doom. Holy shit, son. That shit was good. All right, here we go. Alex versus Jagger. Holy shit. Big hits for Jagger right off the rip, but Alex is coming back. What is this? From the brink of defeat. Jagger says robbery. He got robbed hard on that. Literally had that duel. Had Alex at 1 right from the get-go of that duel. And just boom, that was it. Holy shit. That is crazy, man.
Bye.
And that time, Jagger seals the deal.
The order
that was fast. He got him that time. Yeah, that was epic, man. Dirty, I think, for back in the day even was very, very underestimated. I don't think back in the day a lot of people took Dirty serious. And then Dirty got that crown. He got that LLD title. Oh, man. Close round between these guys. Holy shit. 3-1 in favor of, or 2-1 in favor of Jagger. Holy shit, man. That was wild. Yeah, I was wondering what the rep was with that, Dirty, because I was like, he's using Plague, so you know that he's sacrificing rep life here. Unless you have, like, the nastiest FBK rep life rings with, like, with boots with 15.
Help me.
Even then, it's like, there's still some to be gained, you know? And damn, man, now it's 2s between these guys. What is this? Jagger Swagger says, wow, man, yeah, Alex is an up-and-coming star in Melee, dude. This guy is just insane. Absolutely wild Zon that he has built here with a lot of different tricks for the matchup. Getting some big damage in early, man. This is wild. Holy shit. Oh my god. 3-2 in favor of Alex. This is insane. And as you might know, Jagger Swagger ain't no chump. This guy has one of the most decked out dins with a setup for so many different things, right? He's got a setup for so many different things. This ain't his first rodeo, no matter what duel he's in. I have a 3-3, 8 rep life, 65 res claw for when I don't whirl. Nice, okay. And down goes Alex in that round. Now 3-3, evening up the score between these two melee titans. I gotta say, man, Dirty's trap placement there was next level good. That's like what all trappers, how all trappers wish they could lay traps. Just perfect predictions, so good. And now Jagger pulls ahead yet again, now 4-3 in his favor. Could be using the Shadow Dancers. Shadow Dancers, there's big value to those, man. You can't understate the plus to skills for weapon block and shit. Wouldn't be surprised if they were shadows. Or open wounds too, I guess, if you're whirling. Yep, that makes sense. And now Jagger pulling way ahead here. Holy shit, 3-5 in his favor. He goes, in search of hits, Alex says. Damn, son. All right, let's pop back over to Jagger here. Let's pop back over to Jagger. All right, tell him to turn off his hacks here. This guy has clearly turned on hacks. All right, and respectfully, he's turned him off. That was a close duel. That was a close round. I think he turned him off now. Poor guy's on mute? Is he really? What? Who muted Donger? He's not he's not muted. I don't see like a server mute. He's not server muted or anything. Or is he like banned in the chat? Oh shit, I meant to check that. I see what you mean. Hold up, let me actually check it. I meant to check that after. He might be like banned in the chat. It was probably an accident, Donger. If that is the case. Alright, let me check.
Retreat.
Alright, what have we got here? This list is growing of banned people. Donger. I don't see that Donger is banned. I don't see that Donger is banned. Let me switch to all chat too. Or live chat. I always forget to do that. Weird. I'm not sure what's going on, man. He's not muted in any way, I don't think. Swap 1, he says not allowed. Holy shit, what a close one, man. This started out close, and now Jagger is pulling ahead here. It looks like Alex doing some swaps. Trying to get a hold on here. Trying to say, alright, we started out strong. We're falling behind now. Holy shit, huge hits from Jagger. I told you, this guy was a savage, man. One of the hardest hitting dins in Melee. This guy hits you, and you won't ever mistake it. You're gonna know that's a Jagger hit. This guy is insane. Alright, here we go. The Zon casting Inner Sight there to try to lower the defense of the Din. Try to score some of those hits. Oh my god, and look at that. One hit. More than half-lifed him. Oh my god, a close round there. That one was actually very close. Damn, son. Jagger gets there. From what was a back and forth early bout between these guys to an absolute shit show finish. Hack's always on, Coooley. He doesn't turn them off. We talked to him so much, we tell him, you got to turn your hacks off. But he won't listen. Jagger never listens, man. Just keeps them right on. Keeps them fucking going. Whatever. What are you gonna do? What are we gonna do? Yeah, and he's got the G face, man. Big crushing blow, big deadly strike on that. And still goes with a low crescent over here. It looks like low. So he has like, yeah, he has... Oh no, it's low Zod. Oh, okay. That's a new crescent. That's a new crescent. I was gonna say, I was like, why so much deadly strike? It's because it's a low Zod. It's because that thing does like 450 on the main hand with 30 IAFs. Got the low rune up in there. Deadly strike from the crushing blow. G-face helm. along with some Deadly Strike from the amulet there as well. 100% perfect upped spider web sash string of ears. That is insane. Absolutely insane melee ring. And look at that armor. That thing is a beauty, man. I gotta say, Jagger uses the crescents. He is a big fan of the small crescents. And let me tell you, those things do some fucking damage. Those things mess people up, man. And he has got swaps of those things. That ain't his only one, right? We've all seen it. He's got multiple small crescent swaps. This guy swears by the crescent. And it definitely treats him well. Very, very highly ranked. Previous champ in the DFC. Melee dueler. This guy's a savage. Don't ban me for being a multi. I needed to make an alt YouTube. Oh, no. I don't know what people were saying, Donger. You weren't banned. Me and Nate are ready, sir? Alright, bro. We'll throw you in there. Darius v. Nate. Title bouts. We're going to try to give... We're gonna try to give some priority to titles here, if we can. Once we get back into the swing of things here. Let's see. We have Alpaca versus Lamp next, and then we've got Squigs v. Stu, which is a title bout. We've got the title bout, Squigs v. Stu. But let's go Alpaca Lamp first. These guys have been waiting patiently. Depending on how... I think this might be a quick one, but if it goes long by chance, no problem. What we can do is we can get in there and we can watch ourselves a melee bout in between, right? We've got Hasha versus 22B Maddie next up for the melee division. So if it goes long, we can jam it. But we've got Lamp the Champ over here versus Alpaca Bowl. Did I miss the YouTube title bout? Yeah, dude, I lost the title. Now the best PvP channel in the world does indeed belong to the Ariat Summit. Yep. He is now officially, we settled it in the Inner Cloister, he's now officially best PvP Diablo 2 channel in the world. It was a good run. I had a good run. Should be ready here soon, by the way. Just hit up Studo Darius's melee duel. Just hit up Stu, do Darius's melee duel first quick. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, actually, let's do that, actually. Darius, it's late for him, so let's jam it. I agree. Let's throw him up in the queue here. Let's actually put him at the top of the queue. That's a great idea. Thanks for the reminder. We got you guys right up next after this, Darius. This might actually be a quick match. It's SVS, Fire v Cold. SVS tends to be a quicker match. Incredible stomps here from Alpaca Bull. He's actually scoring some big damage. Landed a big shot, though. Lamp the Champ just landing a big shot. That Blizzard connected. What he's trying to do here is bait a name lock from Alpaca Bull, drop a Blizz on him, and then just telly around, right? He's going to do the signature short tellies, right? But it's strategic signature short tellies to keep those fireballs flying and missing.
I am overburdened.
Nice Blizz there from Lamp. Big fireballs from Alpaca. This is a complete duel of wizardry right here. Alpaca playing from the outside. I like this. Oh, big Blizz there from Lamp. And one, just like that. 1-0 in favor of Lamp the Champ. This guy is back in big fashion, boys. He put down Doombringer last week. This week he says, you got another Sork for me to tear apart? He's going up against Alpaca Bowl. Be wary of the lampshade, Willie. Yeah, he's now a street light. Yeah, now a street light. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Uh-oh. Dropping frames. Dropping frames on the old Lamp. He's got to turn those hacks off. Oh, big shots from Alpaca early on. Those are doing some big damage too. Oh my god, huge. He's got to be careful not to be too aggressive versus Lamp, because Lamp is so good at preying on that. If you get hyper aggressive, he's not the type of player that will run ignorantly. He'll kite you into the most ridiculous shit and prey on that aggression. Gotta be opportunistically aggro versus the Lamp. Throw some ice blasts in there. Look at this. We've got Alpaca mixing it up with a little bit of blaze, a little bit of firewall as well. Oh my god, and somehow Lamp the Champ comes back from the brink of defeat. This guy ain't never scared. He ain't never scared. Holy shit. 2-0 now in favor of Lamp. Come on, Willie. Come on, Willie. Lamp v Alpaca Bull in an SVS showdown. You can do it, Willie. You can do it. All right, here we go. Round 3 between these guys. Lamp up 2-0. Previous champion. Previous DFC champ. Blizz Sork main. Lampion. Yeah, I feel like Lamp the Champ is too close to Vamp the Champ. I think Lampion's got to be his new name. Lampion. The Lampion era. He might be making a run for it as well, man. You never know. This guy been signing up consistently for the last couple of weeks. I hope we get to see more of this guy. The Lampion. Yep, exactly. Lamp like Volkbro gets hurt, rallies, wins the round. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, and another big one. 3-0 here so far for the Lampion.
The Order welcomes you.
That is crazy. This guy is wild. You can see those Blizz hits doing some pretty serious damage too. Like, those hit, and they probably do 75% damage to Alpaca. You could see it. Like, that was big. Yeah, I think it's one more. It's 3-0 right now.
I am overburdened.
Hell yeah, man. Let's check this out from Alpaca Bulls. Is it Alpaca Bull jamming it? Yeah, he's got to be. Let's see if we can check it out from Alpaca Bull's standpoint here. This is what it looks like, staring down the barrel of Lamp the Champ, the Lampion himself. Nice locks there, but you got to be very careful. You got to predicted she. You got to predict she with those fireballs. Oh my god. Mexican standoff, and they annihilate each other in a Mexican standoff. Holy shit. I'm not exactly sure the nationality of the sorceress, but we're gonna call it Mexican. And that duel right there, basically Ice just busted into the Bloodmore and said, one of you hoes has got to go back over that fucking wall. And they started just, they had it out right there. They said, I ain't going back over. I ain't getting thrown over that fucking wall. I'd rather die. And both of them did. That was exactly what just happened. That was crazy. Yeah, 3-0 still technically for Lamp. Holy shit, Brand Doom! With the 5 gifted memberships, what a savage. Hey man, sick pooned in today. That was an epic match, man. Big cheers to you, brother. Thank you so much for that. We're tipping back the real good stuff here tonight. We've got the Baileys. I'm busting out the alcoholic beverages for... It's been a long time since I've done that. We got Baileys, man. Got to do something with it. Oh, nice shot there from Lamp. Another big cheers, Brandon. That was sick, man. Really appreciate you. Super generous. Big hits, though, from Alpaca. Also, we noticed Alpaca not dropping many meteors, which is interesting. Ooh. Not dropping many meteors. Those are a good way to really light the map on fire. Make it very, very difficult.
Not in town.
For your opponent to pick a place to stand. Nice shots here from Alpaca. Now it's very interesting. There is a small window of opportunity that as soon as Lamp casts that blizzard and it misses, there's a small window of opportunity that Alpaca has to kind of chain lock, push the aggression. But it is a very risky one because he can get punished with that blizz. Just like that, though, he did it there. He noticed that blizz was dropped, and he says, all right, it's time to push. Lands one there, it looked like. Lamp going off to Rebo. No, I think Bailey's is just fine straight. A lot of people mix it with stuff, and I'm like, it's like perfectly fine straight. Oh man, and Alpaca is on the board. Alpaca is on the board. Now 3-1 in favor of Lamp the Champ. Close duel, but damn, man. Holy shit. By the way, what's up, Sweaty Betty? Good to see you, man. Look at this. Look at all these new members. Drew G, IZX Atlantis, CCP, Bobcat. Hell yeah, man. Welcome aboard, guys. Big courtesy to Brand Doom. Thank you so much, man. That was super generous of you. Super generous guy. That's 5 new people in the Hall of Fame, man. Hall of Fame seating. Make sure you guys wipe off your shoes when you go in and don't fondle the statues. That's what I do too, Nim. Ice cubes, if anything. That's it. Yeah, Bailey's can fuck you up if you drink enough of it, dude. I just got this little mug that we've been drinking over the course of the stream. We're good. I don't like drinking a lot of alcohol because it like fucks your sleep up. I'm actually trying to reintegrate myself with alcohol. It's probably stupid, but because I feel like every time I even have a beer now, you wake up feeling like you have a hangover because it's just been so long since I drank it. I'm like, fuck, man. So we bought some Baileys the other day. I'm like, all right, man. It's the holidays. We'll bring it back in slowly. It's probably not that great, though. Alcohol is not fit for human consumption. It's just so bad. Uh-oh, I was gonna say. Perfect angle for Lamp there, and he finishes up strong. Absolutely savage right there. All right, boys, it is time. Let's kick over to Nate versus Darius. This right here is the Melee title bout of the evening. Melee versus Darius. Big props to Darius. This guy's been super patient. It's 3 a.m. on his end. Let's get over there, boys. Let's do it. In this corner, we've got the reigning defending Melee champion Darius on the din with new rules. These guys allowed Fortitude and or Phoenix, whatever they want to rock, versus each other in this matchup in Druid v Din. But can Nate do what our boy Nim did earlier? Putting down these doo-doos like an absolute savage. Nate Fizzle appears to be AFK here. He's like, what the fuck's going on? I'm up, wait, what? I was on the shitter. He might be on the shitter, you never know. Just sitting there AFK. Maybe he's just soaking up all the blessing from Hadriel, his heaven's brethren. In the background, you can see the angel over here just staring. Staring at his heavenly brethren, blessing him with all of the RNG. He might be AFK, man. Well, that's a shame. Yeah, he says, all right, there he is. He's like, we ready? Yeah, let's jam it. Let's jam it. All right, queue's looking like this. We've got Squigs v... We've got this, and we'll actually kick over to teams after this. And we'll put Squigs v Stew a little down on the queue, if you guys don't mind. Just a little bit down on the queue, because with teams, we might be able to... Actually, Hasha is on teams here, too. Let's do this. Let's go... I'm just gonna rearrange some shit here. Because we may be able to watch duels during teams in between rounds. So what we'll do is we'll start up teams, we'll get that going, and then we'll have Pauly versus Sogi 2. I think that'll be a long duel. And we can have teams and Pauly Sogi going on at once. So up next in the queue after Darius Nate, teams, and we'll start off with that, and then Pauly and Sogi 2. Holy shit, man. Down goes the Judge Fizzle early on. Uh-oh. Nate says, oh shit. Darius making a big statement here early on. Darius making a huge statement. Holy shit. Oh, okay, never mind. He was just cleaning off the proc. All right. I just looked away for a second and I see a druid drop. All right, boys. Well, here we go. This is how it all goes down. 1-0 so far for Darius the Challenger, but can he get there? Can he solve the puzzle? Can he beat the unbeatable? The guy that has taken down the likes of Jagger, Nimrod, and everybody that stood in his way on the way to the top. This guy's insane, man. Holy shit, and down goes the champion yet again. This is wild. Wow, man. 2-0 in favor. Look at that. That was a very close round, too. 2-0 in favor of the challenger, Darius D2R. This guy has worked his way to the top. And, man, he shows how he shows he belongs there. This guy is an absolute legend. Oh, look at this. Nate Fizzle going up and giving daps to Hadriel up there. But is it going to be enough? Holy shit. Big hits from Darius. Now it's 3-0 in his favor. This is wild. This is a dominant start for the challenger. Holy shit. Oh, word. Okay. Yeah, let's do it, Havito. We'll throw you guys in there. Havito, Jits. This is what we'll do. Sorry for the mix-up. We're gonna get teams started next, and then we'll go Havito, Jits. We'll mix that in with teams, alright? So, after the first round of teams, we'll go over to Havito Jits. If teams is ready, if your team is ready, this is what we'll do. If teams are ready to go, have all the players for teams pop into the either Team America or Team Canada channel that's in the Discord, so like one team in each, right? That will let me know you guys are ready to jam. Oh, okay, wait on it. Alright, no worries, no worries. In which case, we'll just pop over to Havito and Jits after, no worries. Could these teams after Squigs, too? Alright, damn. Alright. Damn, son. Alright, now we've got Nate Fizzle. Now we've got Nate Fizzle getting on the board here. 4-1 in favor of the challenger, Darius. All right. Darius up 4-1 and some huge hits right off the rip. Oh my god, and Nate steals it from him. Nate steals it right back in true champ fashion right there. In true champ fashion, you have to beat the adversity. With your back against the ropes, you've got to be able to come back. Because your damage is fucking nutty. It's crazy. Holy shit. Stolen, man. Yeah, look at that. He has himself a nice legendary mallet up in there. Nate Fizzle going and giving daps to the Heavenly Brethren Hadriel up here. Oh, big hits yet again. Huge start from Darius. And again, stolen from Nate Fizzle. You don't fuck with the judge. That's what it is. You don't fuck with the judge, Fizzle. Your oak is very well trained. Holy shit. Call the police. There's so much robbery going on right now. That was insane. Now 4-3. Still in favor of the challenger. Big hits from Nate Fizzle right off the rip. And there it is again. Holy shit. Evens up the score from such a rough start. Literally 4-0 right off the rip to getting 4 back-to-back just like that. These guys, this isn't a melee match anymore. This is a gunfight. These guys have brought pistols, and they're just firing them at point-blank range. These are heavy, heavy hits. All right, there we go. These guys making sure they're sized up, angled properly. Big hits from both players. Hard to tell how this round's gonna go. And there it is, man. Yet again, Darius pulls ahead. Now 5-4, but a very, very close round. A gunfight in a phone booth, exactly. He wants to come play. We don't technically have a rule in place for that, Nim, so I guess they're just technically following the rules of clearing the pre-buff. I guess it makes sense. Or do we have a rule and I forgot about it? I guess we were talking about that earlier, and I'm like, I guess it's technically in the rules that it should be cleared. Close round here yet again, and now it's gonna be 5s. Holy shit, what a back and forth bout between these guys. This is a title match in Melee. So this is first to 10, win by 2. You gotta win by 2 here. Big shout out, big props to Darius. I know it's late for him over there. Big cheers to you, man. Big hits from Darius right off the rip, though. And some return fire from the champion. And there it is. Wow. Pulls ahead for the first time in the duel. 6-5 in favor of the champion. Holy shit.
I can't carry anymore.
DFC thumbnail looks like Jenna Hayes. Nice. I don't know who that is, but we'll have to check it out. More like 6-7. I'll check myself out now. Holy shit, back and forth match, and holy shit, robbed! The champ was robbed. Now it's 6s, man. This might go into overtime. Tie match, back and forth between these guys. This is so crazy. We are definitely going to get a 6-7 here. We are definitely going to get a 6-7. It's unfortunate. All the Gen Z watchers, they're going to be so happy. Wow. 7-6 in favor of Alpha, aka Darius D2R, aka the Challenger. Right. 6-7, Nate says, LOL. Get him, Darius. He is very close. I think this is the most nail-biting match we've seen at the top for this guy in a very long time. He gets that oak out there, recasts it, but is it going to pay off? Was it worth the recast? Oh, it definitely was. Big hits, and now it's 8-6 in favor of the challenger, Darius. Yeah, I would say for sure at least. Maybe closer to 30 plus. Wow, the champ robbed again. 9-6 in favor of Darius the challenger. Will the champion be unseated here tonight? Darius off to an incredible start. This is wild. This is getting insane. Desperation swap, he says. Uh-oh. Desperation swap. Swapping out the 3 2020s for 36 AR, 20 life charms. Going for the 36 20s. Damn, son, that is crazy. Holy shit. All right, let's see if it pays off for him. Nate Fizzle back against the ropes. He's gonna have to hope to bring this to 9s. He's gonna have to hope to drain this into overtime here. He can't afford to give up another round unless he gets 3 in a row. He goes out to the Heavens Brethren, checking in. And here we go. Big hits. Huge hits for the champion. He's starting this thing off smooth here. This round looking good, and there it is. That AR swap made a big difference there. That was good. Now 9-7, still in favor of the challenger, Darius. If Nate can come back from this, that is a big adversity win right there. But right now, it ain't looking good. We gaming, right? Uh-oh, big hits from Darius. This is not looking good. Absolutely stolen by the champ, though. Now 9-8 for these guys. And just when you thought Nate was out, just when you thought he was going to lose that one, holy shit, 9-8 between these guys. Holy shit.
I am overburdened.
Numbers-wise, terrible swap, no shit. All right, well, here we go. Cinematic zoom as the champ comes in, takes out the Oak Sage, and there it is! We go to overtime, boys, just like that. That was the best that Nate could have hoped for in that situation. That was exactly what he needed. 9s to bring it to overtime. Absolute cinema in the melee division. Wow! And Nate is back in it now. And here we go, man. Nate's trying to come out on top now, really trying to solidify this lead and pull ahead again. And he's off to a great start. Now 10-9. This is a title bout, win by 2. And now he goes from being down, almost out, to literally 1 win away from defending his title. Some RNG fuckery. Holy shit. Holy shit. All right. 10-9 in favor of the champion. Big hits right off the rip. Down goes the oak. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And that is it. Successfully defended. Holy shit. What a comeback from Nate Fizzle. Who is gonna stop this guy? Wow, man. Who is gonna stop this guy? Absolutely incredible fight, man. Great match between these two. That was looking grim for Nate Fizzle there. He goes, Def was worth the wait. Hell yeah, man. I'm so happy to see that. What a great match between these two. Holy shit. Nate Fizzle, man. Who is gonna stop him? Wow, and that's with new rules and everything. Fortitude. It looks like he went with Fortitude SS. And he did take a similar approach to Nim in the sense that both of these guys are using G-Face. And look at this Corpse Mangler here. Cruel Fool, IAS, one socket, but E-Rep, that thing hits like a truck. We saw that damage, man. He's got the Fortitude Archon plate. He's got himself a 5 Fury Vizzo helm. That thing is beautiful. 40-15 in the perfect Storm Shield. 213 Gores. A near perfect Verdungos. Incredible stat ring here. 25 strength, 55 life, min damage, and AR. That's another good melee variant ring. Look at those dual stat 2010s right there with good enhanced defense too. Perfect 20 life roll, 3% life leech as well. Doesn't matter a lot in melee, but some say it matters a bit. And look at that. He's Judge Fizzle going with the small crescent as well. I think Jagger might have talked him into it. He might have seen Jagger kicking some ass with that. And now Nate Fizzle, he went from being on that hammer. He's now on the small crescent plan. Look at those 2010 Godly gloves he's got there too. He's got a 100% perfect fortitude in the sacred armor. An incredible melee stat ring. That thing is worth a lot, boys. 2013 strength dex, 56 life, and 100 plus AR, 110 plus AR. That was crazy. Wow, man. What a title defense that was. Incredible, man. Wow. All right, boys, let's get over there into the next duel. Holy shit. Next up on the queue, we've got Havito versus Jits, and then we can check in with Teams. We'll see how that goes. We'll just check back in. Just let me know if Teams is ready to rock, and we'll pop in at any given moment. But right now, we'll start up with Havito Jits. Sorry for the wait, guys. Thank you so much for your patience. He says, good luck, Jits. Let's fucking jam, man. Let's fucking jam. In this corner, we've got Havito. This guy choosing the Necro. He ain't trying to din v din with the Jits. He ain't. He says, all right, you know what? He's like, it would be too easy on the din. I want to give him a chance, is what Havito is saying. He's like, too easy, man. Way too easy. I also will throw Jits and me in the queue, too. Why not? Coooley v Jits LLD. See if we can take some notes from Havito here. AF50 versus Donger LLD Melee. That one was good, man. Oh wait, no. I was thinking of the brand new one. All right, yeah, let's throw it in there, actually. Sorry about that. There's an LLD Melee. That's right, AF50 and Donger. Whole nother match. My bad. I was thinking of the brand new one for a minute. Yeah, we'll get you in there, brother. AF50 v Donger. I'll throw you ahead of me. Darius lost but won in entertainment factor alone. That was so tough, man. That was so tough. He had it. It was right there. So crazy. We ready as well? Yeah, all right, I got you, bro. Yeah, I got Polytheist and Sogi up after this. Then Hasha 22B versus Maddie. Hasha versus 22B Maddie. Squigs v Stu, AF50 Donger, Coooley Jits. And then with teams just randomly mixed in there whenever it makes sense and y'all are ready. Yep, the underdog almost had it, man. That was so wild. What a great title defense. Oh, huge hits! And down goes Havito. Jits gets in there with a pretty vicious charge. Guy's name might look like Jan, but it's actually Jan. Like Jan Blokowicz with the Polish power. Which is why this guy, appropriately named with his charging power, the one-hit KO. You don't want to get in the way of that absolute train. Absolute freight train will mow you down, man. That's what he does. Havito just found that out in round 1. That's Jan Solo. That's who it is, man. Pain Train has no brakes. That's right. Yeah, good duels, Darius. That was so epic, man. Yeah, no worries, Squigs. I think we had you in there, then we pushed you down a bit. Hold up. Yeah, y'all do have a title. Yeah, Jesus. Let me think about how this is gonna go. That is gonna be. What's the matchup? Is it gonna be Sin v? Trying to figure out how we could stack some of these. Is that gonna be Sin v Barb or Neck v Barb? NVD Mirror. Okay. Okay. NVD Mirror. Interesting. That one could end quickly with a 3-0, or it could go long. That's an interesting one. Alright, well. Do you guys mind if we do this? We'll start up. Let's go Squigs v Stu next. Start up the title, and then in between rounds, we can swap to Polly Sogi. It could be a short duel mixed in with a long, or it could be 2 long duels together. It kind of makes the most sense to watch 2 at the same time. Squigs v Stu, and then after that round, we do Polly v Sogi. Just check in with that. Or at least start that up. Alright. Sorry to push Hasha and Maddie down again. I'm sorry, guys. It's in the spirit of actually trying to make it quicker, though. It's with good spirits here. Or actually, Hasha versus 22B Matt. Hold on. I'm sorry. I think that actually should be in front of Polly. Because that's a melee match, and as soon as Hasha's done, he's ready for teams. See what I mean? So, like, Hasha's ready for melee right now, but after he's done, he's ready for teams. He'll, like, respec for teams. So it might make sense to go Squig, Stu, and Hasha 22B Maddie at the same time. That way it lets him get ready for teams, so that we can get that going too. My bad. I'm all over the place, but yeah, it's kind of new that we do, like, 2 matches at once when the queue gets big, so sorry for the back and forth, but I think that's the final answer. Squigs v Stu next to start it up. And then, in between, we're going to look at Melee Hasha versus 22B Maddie. In between rounds, we're going to jam it. Well, split screen gets really shitty, because then if that was even... Like, it's hard to commentate 2 matches at once intelligently, so it might seem like a good idea, but it's just not. And then, also, it reduces the screen space, so y'all can't see it as well. So that's also something that's not good, right? Alright, we've got Havito, and it looks like yeah, I'll allow it, because it looks like his screen size is smaller than 1920 by 1080. But yeah, just to get the full-fledged screen here, I'm gonna pop over to Jits, Mr. Jits over here. this is interesting. So Jits has Phoenix up here. There's been a new ruling on Phoenix. It's now banned versus straight fire characters. If you only do fire damage, your opponent can't use Phoenix. Probably a long overdue ban, but if you're not dealing with a fire-based character, such as in this Necro duel here, Phoenix completely allowed. Completely legit. Look at this, Havito going with the teeth. Havito going with the teeth, man. That tells me that the charge, the aggression, the sheer accuracy, power, and violence that Jits possesses in his din play skills here might be a little scary for Havito on this Necro. All allowed. Teeth is fine. Teeth is a fine thing to do. But teeth is one of those things versus a din. Yeah, Joby has to do it versus me when he's on a Necro, because otherwise he'll just get fucking shit canned, and he still gets shit canned when he uses teeth. Fucking flatline. But I do make fun of him for it. Yeah, I do make fun of him for it for sure. Oh, he just got a new computer? That's why his screen's like that? No shit. Makes sense. Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks like it... I don't think it's anything he's doing purposely, but it looks like his aspect ratio isn't 1920 by 1080, which, like, we suggest, we say that's what you gotta use for DFC. Makes for a better viewing experience, but also allows so that you... The bigger reason is so that you can't get, like, longer locks by having a wide screen. But it's not a big deal because his screen isn't actually as wide as it should be, right? So it's not like an unfair advantage. It's like not as wide as it should be. Oh, big hits there. Nice charge from Jits. Keeps that name lock. And it's a little dangerous to do that, especially versus a Necro, especially versus characters that can really punish you for, oh, nice upcharge there from Jits too, that can really punish you for getting stuck in a charge lock animation. So charge lock it's a blessing and a curse, because it can desync you, right? Like, if you click on someone's name and they teleport away while you're charging, as long as they remain on your map and still selectable by your character, you'll still continue to charge at them. And it does some interesting things. So the first thing that it does is it actually slightly desyncs your paladin, right? So your opponent might not know how close you actually are. So, and it's probably the best form of desync in the game. There's not really a lot of ways to do it in D2R. No consistent good way to do it. But locking yourself in the charge animation is one way to do it. But the drawback is you can't get out of it like you could in LOD. You can't click out of a charge animation and break it like you could in LOD. And that causes some very interesting problems in PvP, because you can't, it's almost dangerous to look for a proper charge on someone, because if they telly away, you're just stuck and your character's going to continually charge at them. You're going to rubber band, desync, and all of this stuff. There's nothing you can really do about it. And what they can do is, if they recognize that you're charge locked, they can just punish you with literally anything. Any skill that has any distance to it, they can punish you with it. You know, bone spirits in this case. If you're going up against Polytheus on his fire druid, he'll drop volcanoes and fissures and molten boulders while he's telling away from you, because he knows you're going to run into him. It's a new computer. I'm not sure why aimbot was pre-installed. That's strange. Yeah, strange, man. Jits is a nasty charger. Charger skills from another dimension. He uses it almost like, it's almost like juking and ducking jabs in boxing, right? This guy uses these charge skills as mobility in a lot of cases. He'll still teleport, but as he gets up close, as he's in range to his opponent, he'll start charging around to close the distance, also make himself harder to name lock, harder to predict. And you can see Havito just kind of keeping the distance here, trying to launch these Bone Spirit trains. Because, yeah, like, Jits is just so unpredictable up close, man. He's so hard to hit, so hard to get a name lock on, predict where he's going to be coming with that charge. But the answer to that is just big AoE, which is why you see Havito launching Teeth, launching these Bone Spirits, and absolutely blowing up the charging skills here of Mr. Jan Solo, a.k.a. the Jits. Damn, son. And just like that. Alright, boys. It is time. Squigs and Stu. Let's kick these guys to the top of the queue. Let's start that up. And then in between, just so you guys are ready, after the first round here, we'll kick over to Hasha versus 22B Maddie. Feel free to keep your duel going in the meantime, and we'll check back into it. But I think we should have enough time to hit them both. So let's start up with Squigs v Stu for the HLD title bout in the DFC. Let's check this out, man. Let's see how the Alaskan hero is doing over here. Here he is. Jamming, getting ready in this central game. It's gonna be wild. Primo ready to jam and slam. Making these games for everybody so that we may enjoy some central ping. Hell yeah, man. Here it is, boys. Title bout in HLD for the evening. Can Squigs defend his title for the first time? Or is Stu gonna take it? Let's find out in this NVD mirror. In this corner, we've got reigning, defending, newly crowned champion of the HLD division, Squigs. And these guys have agreed to an NVD mirror. Now, this is very interesting. Mirror matches it's very interesting in a title bout, and this is just based on the rules and how the DFC works. The champion theoretically could end the entire duel with 3 wins, right? If he gets 3 wins in a mirror match, it's over, right? If he goes 3-0, it's over. And here's why. There's a rule in the DFC that if you don't beat the champion, you can't be the champion, right? And there is no overtime in an HLD match like this. So what that means is a 3-0 victory on one side of a mirror makes it so that even if your opponent goes 3-0 on the other side of it, they didn't beat you. They tied you. So therefore, we call that champ advantage. Therefore, you can't beat the champ. You can't beat the champ on a tie. So that's it. Yeah, it makes sense. It also adds some high stakes to championship title bout mirrors. But it is a slight advantage for the champion. If they can 3-0 it, that's it. But if the challenger gets even 1 win, it's no longer the case. Squigs starting some nasty Bone Spirit trains here. Trying to get Stu to come into him. Stu's doing a great job of not getting overzealous here and staying and not being hyper aggressive and getting himself blown up by spirit trains, but also not remaining flat-footed long enough to really get clocked by the nice name locks here from Squigs. Squigs is just looking for those spear shots, man. And he's getting some really nice ones, even from way out far like that, man. But Stu's doing a great job. Incredible stomps here from Stu. Very nicely done. Gets in, gets some damage, and doesn't get too greedy. I actually like that. He's got some respect for the skills of the Squigs here. He's got some respect. Squigs throwing these Bone Spirit trains, running a little low on mana, though. Damn, son. See if we can pop over on Stu on the Druid. This is usually the more aggressive player in this matchup, the Druid. The Druid is trying to close the distance, get the stomps, throw these NATOs, which have a shorter range, right? They have a shorter range than these bone spirits, bone spears, and all of this. You got to close that distance. So that's the name of the game for the Windy Druid player. Close the distance. Don't be flat-footed. Remain evasive but aggressive, right? But they're almost always the one coming in, landing the stomps, getting it done, right? That's their game plan. The game plan of the Necro is equally as complicated, I would say. The Necro has to set up these Bone Spirit trains waiting for an engagement, right? But then they can't just run around and throw Bone Spirit trains all the time. They got to do just that right there. Look for opportunistic spears. As soon as the Druid player comes in, they are looking for spears, right? Spears are so good because they are so quick. They force your opponent to move. They can't be flat-footed. Whereas Bone Spirits, they're slow. If you just threw Bone Spirits, your opponent could just kind of tell you around, wait, grab the name lock, then just chain you when you try to go away, right? When you try to tell you away. Or even try to walk away, run away, right? All of those things are on the table if you're only using the Bone Spirit train. You got to do the spears too. Not only are they quick and force your opponent to move, but they also, unlike Bone Spirits, cut through pets, right? So it's possible to throw a spear and it cuts through Oak Sage and Bear, then hits the player, right? A Bone Spirit will never do that. So the spears will pierce, and that is very, 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 very important in this matchup. But the other thing that the Necro player is going to do is as soon as the Druid comes in, he's going to try to walk down, right? And the reason he's walking instead of teleporting is because on a walk down, by the time the Druid's teleport animation finishes and he gets ready to immediately throw his NATO, you've actually moved out of the way of it, and he either has to adapt by cutting you off or double telly on you. All the while, as you're walking down, as the Necro player, you're looking for more spear locks, right? That's when you're looking to get those spears in. So while you're looking for the spear name locks, you're also walking down to try to avoid the stomps. So it's like an interesting mix of skills that you have to implement as the Necro player. And the challenge of the Druid players to counter all of that fuckery and land nice, well-timed stomps, get in your opponent's head, get their timing down, cut them off. It's a very challenging game on both sides, I think. But so far, Squigs has scored some big shots early on. Damn, son, this is crazy. Squigs now telling away, looking for those spear locks. Oh, man. Stu not to be underestimated. I don't think there was a lot of people that saw this guy as such a threat. But this guy has certainly worked his way up. He's proven his valor in Bloodmoor combat. And damn, man, this guy's on top of it. Now for his shot for DFC gold. Try to cut Squigs off there. I like that. He's always coming in. You notice him looking for these name locks. But look, he can't stay too flat-footed for too long. You saw that. As soon as he took a break there, as soon as he tellied, started looking for the name lock, Squigs had that spear going. And it's like that is the shit right there that makes this matchup hard, right? If you're good at getting the spear locks, it's going to be hard for your Druid opponent to get in and do what he needs to do. But if you're quick at grabbing name locks when you close the distance on your Necro opponent, it's going to be tough for them to set up what they need to in order to score shots against you. Beautiful shots there from Stu, and an incredible chain. Landed some big shots. That was an incredible chain lock. A chain lock is where basically your opponent is teleporting away, or I should say that's a telly chain. It's where a telly chain is where your opponent is teleporting away, and what you do is you immediately recenter your cursor to a very specific spot on the screen, and you can hold down telly, and what that will do is if you've centered your cursor properly, it will allow you to perfectly follow them every time they teleport. So every time they teleport, unless they've done some crazy tricks to break this, you're going to land right on top of them every time. right? So it's just an incredible way to keep the pressure up, especially when your opponent is in trouble. Track Amp coming in to grab shrines. Thanks, man. He saw what almost happened there. Both of those guys teleporting into a shrine almost grabbed it. Yeah, Stu is a monster, man. Oh, another good stomp there, but Squigs narrowly avoided that. Stu is being very, very cautious here, so as to not get flat-footed. He's trying to, he needs to go in, and he's recognizing very quickly that he's got to look for that name lock very fast on Squigs, and if he doesn't get it, he's got to move. I like Stu setting this up with some residual NATOs out here. Some up NATOs, if you can call them that. Some off-map NATOs to try to cut off these Bone Spirit trains. Get a little tricky with Squigs. He's trying a whole bunch of different tricks with this guy. Switching up the game plan a little bit. Get him out of his mind. Play the mind game, the long con, if you will. Make him think you're just playing from the outside, and all he's got to worry about is these outside NATOs before you just get in there, look for the name lock, grab it, and finish. I had to change my name to Donger with a 0. My name is not safe for work. Oh, no shit. That's what it is? Okay, word. All right. It was getting auto-banned? Holy shit. Word. That's so weird. You figure it would, like... it would warn you of that. I was wondering. I, like, checked on my end. I was like, you're not banned in the chat. And or in Discord. Like, everything's fine. So yeah, apparently just YouTube moderation. I even made an alt and it got auto-banned too? What the fook? Yeah, YouTube soft confirmed. Nice spears here from Squigs. Beautiful stomp from Stu. So many clone walks here from TLD, man. They are going late here tonight. And it looks like Squigs has picked up on the cadence of his opponent here. Really picked up on the cadence. And he's like, all right, he's really staying a step ahead with the timing. TLD about to launch him again, dude. Look at this. I think that's so far 6 or 7 walks. That's insane. I got 8 games up, or 7 games up, but we'll get there if we can. Think so again, I might start after this one just in case it goes long. Hell yeah, man, hell yeah. Sounds good, brother. Thanks for the heads up, Paulie. Friggin' Paulie beating up on those Dins. Those friggin' Din players. Oh, man. Huge spears there from Squigs. And with such a big lead, so quickly it falls apart like that from Stu. But he's still alive, right? No teeth allowed in this. So even though he's on a sliver of life here, Squigs has to spear him, right? Or you could hit him with a Bone Spirit. But it's very likely going to be a spear. Stu is... Now the pressure's on. He might be low, but it's okay. All he needs to do is just land a good solid NATO, and this could be over. Nice spear there again from Squigs. Ooh! Nice NATO there from Stu. That one actually connected too. I don't think it hit clean, so it probably just wrecked a little bit of the bone armor. Maybe took a little bit of life damage there as well, but holy shit, that was nice. Great timing. And Stu re-upping on the bow here. Re-upping on the mana, making sure he's ready for these hot exchanges here with Squigs. I like this Stu is trying to cut him off now. He sees what Squigs is doing. He's trying to stay in front of him, cut him off a little bit. He knows that Squigs is a slippery, slippery necro. Wow, what a nail biter here. It's a big round right here. If Stu can win this, he basically guarantees himself a real duel, right? But another loss here is interesting, because that means if Squigs wins the next round, it's over. Damn, son. Ooh! Nice cut there from Stu. Ooh, and a nice spear from Squigs. God damn. You can see in all of these, like, close range, intimate exchanges between these two, just how quickly it could end for either player, right? With just a well-timed stomp from Stu, it's over. With a well-placed spear from Squigs, also over. Stu is an animal, dude. And it doesn't appear as though Stu has any rep life. It doesn't look... Does he not... Like, he hasn't repped back any life. Is he not rocking Hodo? I think, yeah. I think he's rocking, he's rocking Suicide Branch. Holy shit, yeah, literal 0 rep. That is crazy. Click that health globe, Steve. Oh yeah, to show the life, yeah. Yeah, he's definitely got the pelt on. 6 NATO pelt with Suicide Branch. I think you actually net out some more damage. Oh, nice stomp there from Stu. He wisely gets out after that, though. He lost his bear. He's not in a position to sit there and try to trade up close. He lost his Oak Sage, though. Not like it's a big deal, but I mean, it will block a shot for him. I don't think he notices it. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, Squigs is kind of... He's kind of sitting in the spirit trains a little bit here. Oh, there it is. He gets him with one. I was going to say, which it's actually a good opportunity for Stu to get in. Has a little bit more time to get a lock, but holy shit. 2-0 now in favor of Squigs. Let's kick over, as promised, to Hasha versus 22 beat Maddie in this melee bout. Let's check it out. Sorry for the wait, boys. Let's kick over to this. These guys about ready to throw down in between rounds here. Thank you so much for your patience. It's been a crazy night with the queue, man. What a hell of a card here tonight. Real duel denied. Not quite. Not quite. He's still got another round. He still could deny him the real duel if he wins the next round. We'll check in after a couple of melee bouts here. See how it goes. Yep. Polytheist mediocre windbreaker. Mediocre windbreaker for sure. He can't quite beat the top din on a windy yet in a team duel. So that means he's only better than 90% of other Wind Druid players. Right. There ain't many that can do it. There ain't many that can beat the top din in a team duel. He says, hell yeah, Consparb, let's go. And so far, 22B Maddie got that one. Very, very close, though. Hasha on this Conch Barb, man. Holy shit. You love seeing it. Barbs don't make a huge appearance in Melee. One might say they're a disadvantaged build in nearly every format. Well, except for LLD. They're like king over there. But In Melee, they certainly haven't put up the results as other characters have, like the Din or the Druid or even the Zan, right? So it's so good to see Hulk, aka the Hasha, on this guy, racking up some wins here. I gotta restart. Just hit Alt twice. You can't name lock, just hit Alt twice. Yeah, because notice he's Alt tabbing out of stuff. When you Alt tab out of stuff, you break your... You cause an Alt bug. And the way to fix it is just click inside your game and hit Alt twice. That'll fix it. While we do that, let's kick back over to Squigs V. The Squigs V stew. He says, BRB, need to blow my snout. Alright, these guys... Alright, hold up. They're taking a little break. Let's kick back over to the melee match then. These guys might be taking a little break. That or it could be over. Pooling. Oh, okay, that's what it is. That's what it is. Alright, no worries. We'll pop over to Hash's screen here. Yeah. Yeah, it's just Alt. All you need to do is just click back inside your game and hit Alt twice. Alt, Alt. Like, very quickly. And that should break it. I usually spam it more than twice, but that's just me being a diva. I got him sick last week, guarantee, through the computer screen. Yeah, fucking polytheist, just passing on. Look, if you're sick, don't be passing your germs on to other DFC players in the Blood Moor, okay? Wear a mask out there. Can't be sneezing and breathing heavy and passing it around to people. Alt 7 times before typing G, noob. 7x minimum, right? I fucking spam it. I'm just fucking... I get kind of pissy that I'm alt bugged, because it probably means that me, a person who isn't the greatest at grabbing name locks, missed one because of alt bug, and it pisses me off. So I'm like, well, that's stupid. So I make sure to spam it at least 20 to 30 times. Back and forth battle here between these guys. Holy shit, close round, man. That is wild. It's now, I think, 2-1 in... Is it 2-1 in favor of Maddie? Damn, son. 3-1. Okay, yep, 3-1. That early chunk. Damn, son. Maddie off to a good start here. Hasha trying to show these Dins, though. He might be on EBOTD, which I really like, man. It's a good way to solve a lot of the IAS problems that a Barb has with one weapon in Melee. But unfortunately, there are better weapons, which are rare weapons. And damn, another close round between these guys. Robbed! He was robbed. Hasha absolutely robbed in that Melee match. Wow. Yeah, he might be on EB. Yeah, if he's on Fort. If he's on Fort, he either has the nastiest rare axe. Yeah, he's on EBOTD. EBOTD. Yo, where's Maddie's stream at? Where Maddie's stream at? Big hits from Hasha right off the rip. But some return fire from 22B Maddie. Holy shit, man. Oh my god, another close round. Denied in all of these here so far. He says, yeah, close as fuck. Literally every round. Hasha's been getting robbed. All it's gonna take is the RNG gods just to blow a fucking fat right in his direction. Alright, that's what it's gonna take. He just needs a slight gust of wind from the RNG gods. That's what needs to happen. Might stink for a little bit, but in the long run, it's gonna be good. Just started to stream, my bad. Alright, yeah, no worries, no worries. I think it was just a little clearer. There it is, yeah, a little bit clearer. We had a little bit of pixelation on Hashes. I thought it was gonna clear up, but it didn't. Just for the quality here. Damn, Maddie's landed some big shots here, but they're not doing a lot of damage. He landed a lot of them right off the rip that just didn't do a lot of damage, but now he's making up for it in the latter part of this round. Oh my god, robbed again, man. Maddie is robbing Hasha. Someone call the cops. This guy has committed 6 robberies. Absolute robberies in these rounds. He's just got to concentrate, right? Is he shift Zealand? No, he's good. Now, notice him holding the name lock. Holy shit. Oh my god, robbed again, dude. 7 robberies back to back. 7 robberies. This is absolutely insane. Let's kick over, see how the stew match is going. These guys might be ready to fire it up. It looks like, whoa, hold up. Oh, okay, Squigs is still on the necro. Okay, so that means these guys haven't started this next round, or Stu won. Alright, hold up. This melee match is almost over, though. Let's check this out. Hasha versus the 22B Maddie. Maddie gets some big hits right off the rip. Hasha returns fire. Oh my god, man! Alright. Someone call this in. Someone call this in. We are witnessing sheer robbery. We do not tolerate crimes in the DFC like this. This is... We are not going to tolerate this. This is absolutely against everything we stand for. Yep, repeatedly. You know you're on camera, Maddie. You know we're recording. Absolute robberies here. Oh man. Oh man. Don't do it to him. He did it to him again. He did it to him again. (9-1), more like 9-1-1. We're calling it in. We're calling it in. This is fucking ridiculous. I can't... The audacity of this guy. Can you imagine if Hasha comes back from this? Can you imagine? This would be DFC history right here. Hasha comes back. He says, alright, enough with all this fucking robbing shit, right? He gets robbed by the RNG gods for 9 rounds straight. Holy shit. He's off to a great start. Oh my god. Oh my god. This could be the start of it, boys. From 9-1 to 10-9. Let's fucking go. Can Hasha do it? I didn't hear no bell. That's right. I didn't hear no bell. Hell yeah, man. Alright, here we go. Help. Hasha praying to the RNG gods, but Maddie off to an incredible start here in this round. It is not looking good for Hasha. Hasha needs to commit some robbery of his own here. Oh, man. Damn, son. He says, no! That was like the only round, I think, that wasn't even close for Maddie. Like, in favor of Maddie. That was the only round he didn't absolutely rob. Hasha of a win. I have never seen so many back-to-back consecutive robberies in Melee as we just saw with Maddie versus Hasha. Never seen so many consecutive back-to-back robberies. That was crazy. Robberies, man. That was nuts. So close every duel. Hell yeah. Look at this, man. Maddie's actually got some stuff. He's got, he went with EDC. He's got himself some 32019s. He went with the EDC setup with Phoenix, and his setup is Eth Shaft Stop with, or no, it's not Phoenix right now. He can't be rocking Phoenix. Probably Eth Alma. Yeah, this is a matchup you can't rock Phoenix. Yeah, Eth Alma. That makes sense. What am I talking about? Yep, good duels though, and it looks like Hasha's on Breath of the Dying for sure. He's got that Fortitude, he's got the Ariats. The Eth Zotted Alma Negra though, damn man. And the Angelic Halo, the Angelic setup here. He went with straight Angelic Rings to try to counteract the defense of the Barb. Wild. Epic, man. Alright, let's kick back over to the Squigs v Stu title bout here. Let's see how this one is going. Stu, still on the Druid. I think these guys were waiting for this round right here. I guess it makes sense. It could be over after this round. Super pooled. All right, hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. If Squigs wins this, it's over. Because if you don't beat the champ, you can't be the champ. Beautiful name locks and stomps here from Stu, though. He's cranking it up. He is cranking it up, man. Yeah, that's why it is very interesting to do a mirror at the top with the champ advantage. Ooh, big hits for Stu. But if you can just get one win on this, then it's fair game, right? It's fair game. But then there's another time where the champ advantage comes into play too, right? You at least guarantee yourself a real duel. But then there's also champ advantage if it goes 3-1. Well, now you need to do better than 3-1, right? On the next play. On the next one, you better go better than 3-1, because if it ties up at 3-1. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Every duel should be a mirror. I think it would probably be more fair that way. But it would also take a long ass time. Can you imagine Pauly mirroring every duel? Ooh. Thank you so much, by the way, Track Amp, for not only pooling, but hitting the shrines and everything. That's huge, man. Big help. Track Amp is MVP, man. I tried Fire Doo-Doo, hated it. Pauly is a maniac. Dude, I was thinking about getting another 99 Druid and doing a Fire Druid, putting one together. But I haven't even built it yet, and I can seriously feel, just like you feel, Primo, I can guarantee you I'm not going to like it. Oh, beautiful stomp, and we've got ourselves a duel. Down goes Squigs. It's now 2-1. We've got ourselves a real duel on our hands here, boys. Stu now on the board. The dream shutdown denied. And here we go. Hell yeah, man. All right, and in the spirit of getting other duels going on here as well, we also have the AF50 versus Donger Melee LLD duel. If these guys are still waiting in the wings, I'm down if y'all are. Let me know in the chat if you're here. AF50 versus Donger. If y'all are ready to go, we can cut over to that too. Yes, sir. All right, man. Let's jam it. Yeah, because this one right now is gonna go long, right? They've got this round, and then they've got at least 3 rounds next. So I say we jam it, man. I say we jam it. Let's kick over to Donger. We now have a real duel at the top. We've got ourselves a real duel. Now, you might see these guys in the inner cloister and be thinking, oh, this is just another melee duel right here. But you, sir, would be wrong. This is a level 30 melee duel. A lot different than what we're used to seeing in a typical melee arena. And I love this, man. Donger is actually popping out the stat screen there to not only show people it's level 30, but to show what this guy is putting out for damage. That was insane. This is really cool, man. Donger has been known to have some of the nastiest gear, man. This guy's got setups for days of so many different tunes geared out in LLD, including ones for melee. So many different ways this guy can engage in this format, and it's really entertaining to see. AF52, I still remember the first melee DFC duel we ever saw was between AF50 and Murder SC in the melee division. Those guys just throwing down, making it happen, and it was really cool to see some of that gear. You think it's an interesting perspective to look at melee gear in the HLD division. Just wait till you see it in the LLD division. It's crazy, man. Shit that you might not have even ever thought to pick up, to keep. Things that you would have never thought might have even had value at all. You gotta look at them from a level 30 perspective. Yeah, I think so too. Good assessment there, Primo. Let's go this auto bander. Damn, close round there. So far though, it looks like a pretty dominant lead, 4-0 here so far for Donger. But AF50 almost got there in that round. Very, very close. AF50 doesn't look like he has CBF on here. Uh-oh. That's probably by choice. Like, he probably... There's not many ways in level 30 duels that you can stack up both DR and cannot be frozen. It's just two things that at level 30 don't really work out. Yeah, he says most run half freeze duration. Makes sense, because CBF is just so... It's so hard to get. And most importantly, one of the only most efficient places that you can get it is your belt slot with Death's Belt. And that takes up string of years. Cold is banned, just Frost Nova is allowed. Oh, word, okay. I actually like that. So Frost Nova is allowed, but cold damage is banned in LLD Melee. Love it, dude. Thank you for letting me know that. So Frost Nova is allowed. That's what froze. That's what froze AF50 in that last duel. He got hit with a Frost Nova proc. I see. No shit, man. That's so crazy. It's kind of cool that they actually did ban cold damage in this format then, because just like I was saying, it's every build would just need to have cold damage on it. You would just need it because it's such an important check for your opponent. There it is. There's that Frost Nova proc, and damn, son, that is it. Wow. Half freeze duration for the random Frost Nova proc. Damn, dude. Yeah, Rhyme is a good way to get cannot be frozen, but it's not an efficient way in most cases to get cannot be frozen. Because you don't really have a shield with good block percent. You have 25 resistances, which is most of the time pretty pointless on any of the builds that would use that in LLD with all duels taking place in normal. So yeah, Rhyme is an option, but it's definitely a less efficient option and is used in LLD, but in certain circumstances, right? The more efficient option is usually the Spirit Shroud, which is an armor with plus to skills, cannot be frozen, MDR 10, or something like that. With just a lot more beneficial skills to having cannot be frozen on it. Paul is in charge, alright. You're all doomed. Oh, this one could go either way, boys. Holy shit. Oh my god, I love that AF50 was still swinging with that axe, though. Still swinging, trying to get it in. Stolen. Damn, Jabitha. I know, man. Look at this shit. 8-0 or 9-0 so far, I think it is. Is it 9-0 in favor of this auto bander? It's crazy that they banned the word dong on YouTube, because it used to stand for things you can do online now, guys. You guys remember Vsauce? Dongs were things you could do online now, guys. AF50 trying to get on the board, but he gets robbed. What is this? Robbed with a solid 10-0 there. Absolute robbery. Wow. Boys, I can't wait to see this gear. This is going to be an interesting showcase of gear that you might... We certainly don't always see. Very unique gear. Alright, here we go. He's got a 4-socket, just a regular 4-socket Gothic plate with jewels in it. Wow, okay. This is what I mean. He's got, what is this, Superior Gothic plate, 4-socket. Okay, here we go. There's that string of ears, man. Necessary. And look at that breastplate. Artisan's breastplate of the squid, 80 life. Dual stats in there, ED jewels, perfect Naga, Honor Naga. And he's got ED Dex jewels in the Atsod. He's got the Sanders combo for the IAS, a 5 Fury pelt with 224 matching maxers in it. Love it. That's a beautiful LLD pelt. 5 Fury, 2 socket LLD pelt. That is so crazy. And look at that. 200 damage, or 150 one-handed damage on the poke here. E-rep jabs, 160 enhanced damage. And there it is. Yeah, look at this. 15% enhanced defense. ED jewels, min damage jewels, strength, dex, and negative rex. So that's a combination of a whole bunch of different rare jewels in there, all just giving nasty stats, min damage, ED, viciousness. So crazy. And look at this LLD Zonviso helm here. Jesus Christ. With 2 26-9s in it that have life as well. Those jewels are 26-9. Like 20 ED, 6 strength, 9 dex, which is perfect for LLD on a jewel with life on them. Told you, this guy has insane gear. There's those Frost Nova gloves. Those are insane. Goblin Toe for the Crush and Blow. A beautiful, what I would call a 5-point ring in melee with a damage reduced by 2. That's really good. Not a dead stat at all. But wow, dude. Passive and magic, min damage, dex, life, mana. Holy shit. Sick Ammy, too. And look at this. Artisan's Kite Shield of Deflecting with more ED, strength, dex jewels in it and some 320-15s. Basically the 320-20 of LLD. And this guy's got a whole inventory full of them. He goes, actual robbery. Sorry, bro. That was epic. So cool to see this type of gear, though. We don't always see that. LLD melee is such a rare thing to see. I'm so glad we got to see it with Donger and AF50 here. That was savage, man. Very, very good to see. Let's pop back over to Stu versus Squigs in the epic LLD or HLD title bout event. Big virtual round of applause for our boys AF50 in this auto bander. That was an epic bout, man. Really cool to see. Hell yeah, brother. All right, is this the first round between these guys? And by the way, if we switch to another match, don't be afraid. Y'all can still keep it going with this. The reason I swapped, and it looks like they did. They might have finished that one. Yeah, this is still going. I think they finished that last duel because now we see Stu on a Necro. Absolutely insane aggression there from Squigs. Holy shit. Let's swap over to the Druid screen. Usually a little more aggressive on this end. The Champion screen here. That was some savage aggression from this guy. A little bit of pixelation here. This will probably clear itself up. And still no damage on this guy. Almost 9k life on this Druid. Beautiful stomps. Squigs always making sure he's got his pets up before going in for these exchanges here. Very, very smart. Let's kick back over to Stu. A little bit of pixelate. Oh, I guess it fixed itself. Never mind. It's good. It's good. Looking clean. Yeah, that is insane HP, man. 8.8k. That is just wild. 3-1. Squigs is lead on the last one. Thanks, Track Amp. Appreciate you, dude. And then this is first round. Nice double tellies here. So you see that there's a bit of a different strategy between Squigs and Stu for this matchup. You can see that Squigs' approach here is to, as soon as he closes the distance, he's immediately looking for a name lock on Stu. And then instead of just executing the stomp and throwing a NATO immediately, instead he recenters his cursor and just holds down teleport. Almost like a mini telly lock at close range. It makes it so that when Stu is walking down on the Necro, Squigs is constantly staying on top of him, right? So, like, as soon as he stops, that's when he's going to throw a NATO. But that is a very interesting strategy that's got him some very nice locks here so far. Squigs showing some prowess on this Druid here, too. Squigs gets that NVD work from yours truly. Oh, shit, Dirty. Damn, son. You've been training with that boy, huh? King Dao calling my name. Yeah, he's looking really good on this Druid here so far. So in order to win this matchup right here... Oh my god. Alright, so basically at this point... In order to win this matchup... Or actually, I think it... could be over with that. Because if Squigs gets beat now... 3-1... and the first round went 3-1, if he loses every single round from here on out, yeah, if he loses every single round, he still wins because he doesn't get beat. Yeah, I think that's it. Because he won that first round, that's it. Champ advantage, baby, yeah. Champ advantage. He goes, I think that's it, but we can do a few more for the love of the game. Yeah. Yeah, it's it because at best now, all that Stu can do is tie Squigs' record from the first part of the mirror, right? They went 3-1, and since Squigs just got the first round, the best Stu could get is 3-1, which it probably wouldn't happen just based on that first round. I think probably Squigs would get another round, but even if it did, it's a tie. And the champ remains. Yeah, that's crazy. Great job from Squigs, I gotta say. That's impressive, man. Very, very impressive. Both of these guys were pretty savage here today. These guys showing off the gear here, too. Love seeing it. We've also got Paulie and Sogi jamming here. We might have teams. I'll check in. We'll make sure. I'm going to scroll down while y'all check out this amazing gear these guys have. I don't see any teams up, so that might have fallen apart. Unfortunate, but... Just seeing Donger's message too about the chat's not coming through. Yeah, wild, man. Wild. All right, and look at this gear. This is just, wow, top tier 100%. Look at that. Holy shit. 230, 22 open socket lifer, it looked like. Yeah, Squigs has got some gear on this druid, man. 45 life skillers. Damn, son. Damn, son. 100% P inventory. 2017s. I gotta get me some of those. I literally have more 32020s than I do 2017s. I have like 16 or 17 32020s now. And I got one 2017 that I self-found. Wow. Squigs don't fuck around, man. It's actually really crazy to see this guy because he went from literally DFC freshie, right? Coming in, fresh in the DFC, looked promising, but he goes from that to champion and an absolute savage, man. That shit was wild. That was so good. All right, we do have Pauly Sogi going on, but I say we get it in, Jits. Let's do it. Me and Jits. Let's do it. I'm actually going to, here, let me swap accounts, but I want to keep my declone game up. I want to keep my declone game up for later, so let me, see what we can do here. All right, I'm going to exit out here. We're going to bring the main account up on the other computer while we bring the secondary LLD account up on this computer. Don't worry, we're just doing a whole bunch of wizardry. Don't mind us. A bunch of wizardry. Look, when you got so many 99s, boy, when you got so many 99s, boys, you need more accounts, okay? You need some more accounts when you get so many 99s. I got accounts full of 99s. All right, now you just gotta... You gotta have multiples now. All right. Let's get it up and jamming, boys. GG. Let's friggin' do this. Me versus Jits. Let's fucking go. I really do hope you know, Jits, that I am going to tell Bill to cue up the Punch-Out theme because this is going to be some Din v Din fuckery. And we didn't come here to mess around. Zero chance we came here to mess around, all right? There's a lot of talk on the internet. A lot of Redditors out there saying, holy shit, Jits must be the new king of the Dins. Jits must be the best din in the world. So you can blame it on Reddit and JSP and all of the online forums for Diablo. All of them talking about Jits being the king shits, the king Jits, if you will. They have summoned me, man. They've summoned me, and I ain't gonna fucking take it easy on you, all right? We have got to show the world. All right, we gotta give him a stream. Do you have a game up, by the way, Jits, or should we make one? Then in every single post I see out there on all the random websites that are like, "Wow, I just think Jits is the best din in the world," I'm gonna link them right to this stream. I'm gonna be like, "Oh yeah, oh yeah." I beat him once. All right, I'm gonna go Jack 1 and see what happens. That was a shit map. I got a bridge map. Does that count? We want to jam this one? Just Jack password 1. It's a bridge map. All right. I'm gonna make sure we're ready. I think this is good. Might have to worry about some FOH, but we've got it. We have this. We could go in. He might be trying to charge us, trying to get up in here, trying to do some fuckery. So we might need to be doing this. We could encourage him a little bit to come right in, get some. Encourage him to come and get some. All right, here we go. Let's get underway here. Actually, it looks like a pretty clear map here, too. This isn't really that bad. This is probably pretty good. There's a lot of puddles here, but you know, I guess we gotta clear down here too. I could reasonably see myself going down yonder. I could reasonably see myself going down yonder. Yeah, it's no bias. We're both Dins. We both hate the puddles. I wonder how, you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start out giving absolutely no respect. That's what I'm gonna do. No offense, Jits. I'm coming in, no respect.
Greetings.
I'm gonna leave and come back for the... I have a skill shrine, so... I'm gonna start out absolutely no respect. And we're gonna see how that goes. But in the meantime, Bill, you know what I'm gonna need. I need pure focus, I need the punch-out theme, and this time I need you to play it right. I need you to cue it up properly so that I don't lose. That's right. We already lost one title here today, boys. We lost the title of Best PvP YouTube Channel in the World. We lost that to Ari at Summit in our bout. He took that title from us. We ain't trying to lose again. We trying to do this right. Let's fucking get locked in. Boy, you start up with no fucking respect. You get those name locks and you fucking put them down. No respect, balls to the wall. That's what you do. We got the punch-out theme. Some say it should be banned. We ain't for that kind of shit. No respect. Oh, man! No respect! Pulling out the two-hander. We're asking for that charge. We're saying, bring it on! Jits be nimble, Jits be quick. That's what it is. Holy shit. 2-0. Go, bro. All right, here we go. Uh-oh. Jits be nimble, Jits be quick. But Jits ain't got the life pool to survive this stick. 3-0, baby! Where them Redditors at? I'm just kidding, Jits. Turn off that all right, that's fair. That's fair. All right. He said turn it off. That is indeed probably something we should do here. All right? That is indeed something. Oh, uh-oh. GG's, brother. Look, I didn't expect that to actually didn't expect that to be so one-sided, Jits. I thought it was gonna be back and forth.
The order
I wouldn't have talked so much shit. I thought it was gonna be back and forth. My bad, dude. I was on point with those clicks. You just gotta, sometimes, Jits, you can never know exactly where he's gonna be. He's like particle physics, right? You never know really where he's gonna be. You just have to kind of close your eyes and guess, right? Give me that double. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Double or nothing. Double or nothing. Bloodmore music. No cheating. Bloodmore music. And I'm gonna try something crazy. I'm gonna get wild with this. We're gonna get real wild. We're gonna try some real crazy shit with him this time. We're gonna try real wild and crazy shit. Oh, I thought we could zeal him. I thought we could zeal him down. Oh, alright. He's trying to hustle me. He's trying to hustle me. Okay. Alright, he's trying to hustle me here. Alright. Well, you know what? That's fine. We'll fucking keep it. Alright, double or nothing. Let's go. Oh, nice. I had to go for it. All right, no more fucking around. No more fucking around. We can't zeal a smiter. Unless that smiter is Joby. My zealot actually beat him once. Hard to believe, but definitely true. Definitely true, not making it up. Not at all making that up. Actually gonna do this though. We're gonna go... I think lowering his defense might actually be smart. He goes, put the music back on! Just gotta lower that defense. Gotta make sure those hits connect.
Yes?
No FOH needed, you just gotta lower the defense. Hold up, I need some nicotine, Jits. One sec. One sec, we need to fill up on the nicotine. Alright, it's 1-2. 1-2. Time to make an incredible comeback here. Time to make a top-in comeback, boys. Found a perfect partisan, 4-socket 15-3, good for LOD. Yeah, very good, man. If you roll that into a perfect insight, it's worth quite a bit. If you roll it into a perfect insight. But even as is, it's probably worth a little bit, yeah, for sure. Alright. Get that shit up out of here. Get that shit up out of here. Two, baby. 2-2. Holy shit.
The Order welcomes you.
We run from that Ant-Man. We ain't staying around for that shit. We get up out of here for that. Three-two, baby. We make it a comeback. We gave him that murder double or nothing. And we ain't fucking around no more. We ain't fucking around no more. He came back in with the name lock. He came back in. GG's, man. Thought you had me with that FOH. Was close. Hell yeah, bro. I didn't know how low you was. I guess I was like 150 or so. And I was like, it's still going to take a few FOHs. But, yeah, let's see what he's rocking here. Look at this amp scepter right here. This little amp smiter scepter here. The spirit shroud, just like I was saying, man. That's that CBF, bro. Gotta get you a socket up in there, Jits. 1010 IASCB gloves. Those are sick. Wow. That's a cool shield. Definitely need about a 24 maxer up in there or something. Or some ED, actually. ED Jewel probably be better. But still, that's a sick amp flail right there. Faster run walk because of course. I love that, dude. That's really cool. Sick, man. One of these days. LOL. Hell yeah. GG's again, bro. Fun duels. Fun duels, brother. Hell yeah, this is what we were rocking. We had this little scepter right here. Fist Conviction Scepter. We had the 30 faster run walk, the 100% perfect 30, 30, 30. 30 faster run walk, 30 ED, 30 defense, 2 socket from Larza, 240, 24 maxers in there. Yeah, and then we've got this nice little Charger Din Ammy with half freeze duration, but damage taken to mana, big mana, life 1 to Din skills, which is actually better than combat skills for a Charger. We've got a Crown Shield that we still need to upgrade. Perfect up to Blood Fists. What I would call a 6-point LLD ring right there. What I would call technically another 6-point LLD ring. By a in a very technical sense. And then, of course, the 275 plus 6 CS Insight Partisan. 15, not 15-3, but 15%, 275 plus 6. That's what you want to roll in that Insight Partisan. Look for 275 plus 6. That makes them worth quite a bit. But hell yeah, man. That was friggin' sick. Alright, boys. Let's see if Paulie is still jamming. We got Paulie Sogi. We've got Hasha. It looks like some people up in teams possibly ready to jam. Either way, we'll jam it. Let's pop into Polytheist here. He might be jamming versus Sogi in Paulie v Sogi 2. The rematch we've all been waiting for, boys. This is what it is. Let's get up in there. Let me get this screen right here. GG's, Jits. Partisan, that's what it is. It's for them Zans. It always feels so good cracking a Zan with my Partisan. Catching them with that bow side. Makes me feel like a real Zan. Yeah, this is Paulie v Sogi, man. This is the rematch between these guys. So as you might remember, Sogi got the title off from his win over Polytheist. But Polytheist says it ain't over. It ain't over with this matchup. He got his win mainly because Polytheist dropped a number of times from the duel. And we kind of forgave it a little bit. There was times where he actually accidentally healed from dropping. Mainly because you have battle orders. If you leave and suddenly don't have battle orders, it will just return the amount of life that you had, even with bow, to your original life total. Then, when you recast battle orders, you'll essentially heal. So, it only happens when you leave the game, though. If your bow runs out, it will adjust appropriately. But if you leave the game with X amount of life with battle orders up, it gets pretty fucky. Well, the point is, Polytheist dropped a few times, and it was so close, we just ended up giving it to Sogi, because he was 1 win away. The duels were so close every time. And, so, I think he definitely earned it. But, there's always been a stain, I think, on Sogi's, you know, on him believing that he deserves it. And on Polytheist believing he was a victim of the lag, you know what I mean? So these guys have been looking for an epic high-stakes round 2 for a very long time. And now Polytheist Internet is working. Alright, it's working as intended. And Sogi appears to be landing those shots. Let's pop in, man. Let's check this out from Sogi's point of view. See how he's looking on this Din. Now, you can tell he is a top-tier Din player. Oh, man. Almost caught Poly there. You can tell he's a top-tier Din player. Why? Because he has a Widowmaker. Years ago, there was a lot of... all the people on Reddit, alright, and all the people all across the internet. That now it's the same people as was talking shit, saying Jits is better than you, Jits is the best Din. Alright, those same people... they were talking shit about that Widowmaker, and they were saying Coooley has autism. Coooley might even have Asperger's. Why? Because he uses a Widowmaker. And that is very Aspergery, is what they would say. That ain't my words, it's them. They said that. And now, after becoming the people's top Din, after proving my valor in combat plenty of times on the Widowmaker Din, you now see other smart Din players like Sogi also busting out the bow. I'm not gonna say I started the trend. I just pointed out the ultimate form of the Din. There shall be other Din players, better Din players like Sogi, who will take it to all new heights. But now, these Din players know their ultimate form. If you ain't got a Widowmaker, the question remains, are you even a Din player? Some would say, many would say, no. But that's how you can tell. Oh, big life tap, and Sogi is back to full. Just like that. That was incredible. From in trouble to back to full. It's okay, I'm deaf on the spectrum, don't feel bad. Look, hey. If enough Redditors say it, I guess it makes it true. True, that's fair. That's fair, not a fraud. No hate, just saying. Playing this game for 20 years is a massive symptom of Spectrum membership. Man, and right just like that. Look at this, Sogi trying to close the distance. Now you can see why this duel is so hard. It's a rough life for those Dins out there, bros. Because from repping to full, essentially off of that big life tap hit, immediately Sogi pushes the pressure and just gets pieced up by that fire damage, man. Just like that, it can all come crashing right back down. It's a tough life for those Dins. We all got a touch of the tism, right? I think so too, Super Dude. I think so too. And honestly, all you really have to do is just look at the current political climate of the United States to realize that there is a lot of people that probably are on the spectrum out there. Right? It's just the truth. Yeah, if you're a normie, you're getting easy. Real recognize real with that bow, that's right. It's even in the government, that's for sure. The United States, let me tell you, great example. Poly is getting low, and the thing is, the lower Poly gets, the more this FOH is actually, depending on how much damage Sogi actually does with the FOH, unknown, right? It could be a lot. It could be, if it's upwards of like 3 to 4k, like 3.5 to 4k, that's actually really bad for Poly. Because that's literally 2 quick FOHs will actually pretty significantly bring down his life total. So that's why you see Sogi just getting super patient here. Yeah, I'm glad that these guys started it up. We got some duels in here. They knew it would go long. They knew this was going to be a long duel. They knew it was going to be a real duel, I should say. I literally spin hammers for 2 to 8 hours a day and enjoy it. Deftism, yeah, yep, for sure. Not only do I spin hammers for 2 to 8 hours a day, I take pride in it and pride myself on being the best hammer spinner. in this physical room that I'm in right now. So that is I probably do have autism. How else am I supposed to feed my need to collect and organize things? Dude, I feel like I have trade-tism right now, dude. Ever since I started trading bigly over the last several months, right? Ever since we started trading bigly, I have this, like, inherent need to get perfect shit and to be a little mini Mooches, right? Trying to be a mini Mooches. I now have, like, I mean, I don't even think I'm close to Mooches, but I've got, like, probably 16 32020s now. I've got, like, a whole shit ton of 25s. Multiple characters with 45 life skillers on them, and there's no sign of stopping. Yeah, it's like, we're gonna get there, man. We're gonna get there. And I still feel like there's so much more work to do. You know what I mean? I'm like, I don't have 120 32020s yet, which is my ultimate goal. Need to be able to deck out 3+ characters. It might actually be somewhere closer to 121. Because you got 10 on the bottom row of a Ghost Sin. Look, the point is, if you can't deck out 3-4 characters for 32020s, don't even talk to me, alright? We on the same level. That's what we're going for. What was the thing about PayPal earlier? Just, I think it's a good company. I think it's at a really good price right now. So Botosaurus is like a... He also pays attention to the stock market and is really savvy with that. And, so sometimes we'll back and forth, randomly shoot one out there. That's been my pick for like a year. It did go up quite a bit, but it's kind of back down to where it was. But I think it's just a very good price. PayPal is just an incredibly priced company right now. Went from up 200% to red? No shit. Well, I didn't like PayPal a few years ago. When PayPal was like $200-300, I was like, yeah, just like everything else in the stock market, it's fucking overpriced as shit. But then when it like crashed to like 50-60 bucks, I was like, wait a minute. Checked some numbers, I was like, well, this is worth way more than that. And I was like, it might take several years for it to go up and people to realize that, but I was like, it's worth way more. Usually it doesn't take this long. It actually, I still am up on PayPal. Like, I bought it so fucking low, it's hard not to be. But like, yeah. I'll just hold it until it's like 150-200 bucks again, because that's probably what it's worth. At this point, it's probably worth about 200. Yeah. I wouldn't even get rid of it, even if I was down. It could go down 75%, I'd just buy more of it. I'm like, this is stupid why people keep selling this and getting rid of it. They're buying back their shares, and I'm like, yeah, you should. Like, it's smart, man. They do it every quarter. And I'm like, yep, that's smart. And who knows? We could be wrong. You never really know. I'm not an investment advice person. Don't, like, listen to anything I say. I'm about as good, if you see my DIN skills, I would say I'm about as good in the stock market, alright? Good, but there's definitely people way better out there, and probably sometimes do noobish shit that people might even mistake me for Ono for doing. Alright, so... it's hit or miss, but it's very rare, alright? But... who knows? Everybody could stop using PayPal in like a year. Or 2 years. You never know what's gonna happen, and then it's shit, but... I just sank everything I got into PayPal, just like you said, Boss Rip. just spent everything that I have, life savings, into PayPal. Yeah, what is score right now? Do we know? Just got 10k in a mixed portfolio that I haven't looked at in over a year. Yeah, I tell my friends and family, like, I did it for a while. My mom was eventually like, all right, do it for me. And like, I just told her, I was like, you're not going to want to do what I do. So I was like, just jam it in the S&P. That's probably the smartest thing to do. As good as I am, full disclosure, I'm not better than the S&P. I still don't consistently beat it. Nobody fucking does. Just jam it in the S&P, and it's probably do better than most people. Way safer too, naturally diversified. Yeah. Well, it's actually more important, I would say, if you're like barely paying your rent, to like consciously say, okay, how much can I reasonably set aside and jam into the fucking S&P per month? Like, think like 20, 30 years ahead, where like you don't want to still be like scrounging just to pay the rent or whatnot. Even if it's like 20 bucks a week or something, right? Just like set it aside, save up for a share of the S&P and jam it. Better spent on forum gold, right? Yeah, you see, the best investment is to buy forum gold, all right? Make your money back if you don't get banned for selling it. Just dump all your money from the, take it out of the stock market, dump it in forum gold. That's the way.
Yes?
Yeah, that's what I say. I mean, but also when you talk about PayPal competition, it's like what, Venmo, and there's a few others, but those are the two most popular, and PayPal actually owns both of them. So some people don't know that, but it's like they kind of have a pretty good lock on fintech. I don't think they're going anywhere. Yep, and Alabama, right? Yeah, I think if you bought property anywhere during COVID or right before COVID, that's when I was lucky. I bought my house 2017, right before COVID, like a few years before COVID.
Yes?
It'll never be, like, it'll never go back down to what I bought it for. There's just no property will. When I look back, I'm like, I basically stole that. Like, I'd buy 5 more houses at that price right now. Give me those prices again. Take every dime you got and hit the casino. Yeah, right? I used to count cards at the casino. I thought that was going to be my backup plan in life if I ever got fired or something. I was like, I'm just going to go count cards at the casino. I was really good at it. Although I did go in recent history, and for the first time in 10 years, lost money. I was counting cards and lost money. I was like, oh, it happens. It's very rare, but I told the dealer, I was like, if I had $1 million, I'd place it on the next fucking hand. I was like, because you're going to lose bad. And then he did. I was like, but I always draw the line. I'm like, once you lose enough, like, don't just stop. Like, it never came into play, but I was like, I set a limit for a reason. And I was like, I never used it before because I never lost. But in recent history, I was like, well, I've hit the loss limit. So I was like, theoretically, just do what's smart. And even though, you know, like, literally, I was waiting all night for a table like that. And it finally hit, so I was just betting really big. And it was like the robberies we saw from Hasha. When Hasha got robbed, it was the same thing with the casino in recent history. It was like there was about a 75 to 80% chance I was going to win every hand. And I got dealt absolute shit for like 12, 13 hands in a row. There was like a 75% chance I was going to win. And all of them I lost. So it was like, well, ridiculous that would happen, but... Remember, always chase your losses. But yeah, I was pissed. I was a little salty. I was like, if I had $1 million, I'd throw it on the next hand. I was like, because you're getting fucked. I was like, you're so fucked by this entire table. I told the dealer that, and he was. He finally dealt himself a shit card and guaranteed would bust. I was like, yep, you're gonna guaranteed bust on that. Did. Fuck it, I was waiting for it. Yeah, interest rates shot up too. Well, the interest rates, they actually went down over COVID, which is why housing prices went up, because there's never any good thing that happens with the housing market and interest rates. People are like, yeah, lesser interest rates is good for the housing market. No, it's not. You actually want really high interest rates because the price of the house actually drops. But like, it's really bad when they go down because then people just raise the price of the house. So you never really make out. People just adjust. Yeah, now they're high as fuck, yep. But after COVID, it was like 0.5%. It was so bad. It was like so low. Me and Hash ready to rock? Oh, fuck yeah. Thanks for the heads up, man. Alright. I want to get a score check on this real quick. Does anyone know the score? I think Trackamp might have said something. Does anyone know the score with this? Locked in at 2%. Yeah, that's really good. Most banks wouldn't go below that, which pissed me off. Like, I called up the bank and I was like, I was going to refinance at that time because I knew the interest rate was 0.5%. But they were like, we've locked interest rates at 2%. I'm like, this shouldn't be legal. Like, what you're doing should be, I don't know if it's illegal. I'm not a lawyer, but it feels like it should be. Big life tap hit there from Sogi. 2019, just before COVID, yeah. Perfect timing. Goes to the cold plains to rebow. You gotta do the full rebow. You gotta do it, man. You're not a real dueler unless you go to the cold plains to rebow. That's what I say. Holly will get you on the rebow, too. He don't give a fuck. He says, defend yourself at all times. That's what he does. And he will punish you on the rebow. Defend yourself at all times. I TP to the outer cloister just to be safe. Yeah, sometimes I go stony, but that's about as far as I'll go. It all depends on how far my opponent wants to chase me. It's still the moor just across the bridge. If you ain't CP bowing, you ain't doing it right. Especially on a cube swap, though. Like, if you got a cube swap to bow, it totally makes sense. You go, like, especially when you've got full cube swap bow. Like a barbarian, what they do. Get out of here, man. If you ain't going to the cold plains, you are not doing it right. Not doing it properly. Yeah, I think buying new vehicles is kind of a waste of money, but... Yeah, you got it right, Graham. That's how to do it. That's how to jam it. Helps to have a skill like that. I have literal 0 skills. Shut up, Joby. Shut the fuck up, Joby. He's probably gonna watch this VOD back tomorrow and be like, recorded. Recorded. I think we got Hasha up next. Polysogi, Hasha. And that's it, man. I think that's it so far. We could check in with Hasha and see how that's going. I think these guys are ready to rock. I don't know if we know the score here. But Polytheist won that last round. This right here is Hasha versus Enigma. These guys are actually going to throw down Sin v Sin, new DFC rules, newer DFC rules, which I think are really good. It's a really good rule set, I think. It makes it so that all the Sin v Sin matches aren't just complete trap lates fests, where trappers are just laying down traps and waiting for the other Sin to get aggressive. That's basically what they can turn into at the highest level. So instead, we've adapted a different approach that's more like, okay, trap GCs are banned, and you have to wear the Chaos Claw. It turns all these trap girls into whirl girls. You still can use traps, but it encourages you to get in there, do some whirling just like that. Enigma versus Hasha. These guys getting in there doing it right. Both of these guys have Blade Shield up. That's also a pretty cool, pretty important skill. especially if you have some really nice damaged claws. That blade shield is going to be based on your weapon damage. Big hits there from Spanky, aka Enigma, getting in there with some Sin v Sin violence. That looked clean, man. Hasha, welcome to the Sin v Sin world, man. Enigma putting on a clinic so far. Hasha's going to turn it up, though. He's like, all right, you know what? He's like, I ain't no nub to this whirlwind and shit, all right? I just ain't used to having mind blast while I'm doing it. Hash about to crank it up. He says, first one's free. He goes, let's go, Hasha, my fellow Canuck brethren. First one's free. That's right. Joby is so skilled, he's my favorite. Who was that? Get that guy out of here. Get him out of here. Fucking... all these Joby shills. I don't know what the hell... Joby paying people to say stuff about him these days? Jesus. Get him out of here. Yeah. No, that's awesome though. That's awesome though, Grim. Oh, nice hits there from Enigma. He's getting in. You can see that his ability to close this distance and land these whirls is insane. Hasha's got some nice traps up, though, doing some big damage there. And, most importantly, Hasha cut him open there. Hasha is very happy with increasing the distance, setting up these traps, trying to start some engagement. Trying to wait for that engagement to come along. Oh, man, another big trap hit there from Hasha. Hasha laying down those traps. Again, you can still be a trapper. You can still stat yourself like a trapper. And still do some pretty adequate damage, right? But no GCs. Right? No GCs. And look at this! I love that Enigma is also using a Nature's Piece here. Possibly even a Wisp. Might be a Wisp. Oh, big hits there and down. Oh my god, close one. Whew! Holy shit. And there it is, man. It looks like a 4-0. Was that a 4-0? It couldn't be. Couldn't be. 40 HP left. Oh, 0-2. Okay, he said GG's. I was like, is that it?
Hello.
Holy shit. 2-0 so far for Enigma. That was a close round, though. See, Hasha might not necessarily be as used to the straight-up Sin v Sin format. Who knows? Maybe he is. But
I can't carry anymore.
he is utilizing his traps a lot better. Like, that's the thing I noticed right now, is that he's relying on those to say, okay, I might get caught on Whirlwind, but I'm going to have these traps up. And that severely punished Enigma in that last exchange. So I think Hasha is quickly realizing his strengths in the duel, adapting to them, and putting on an impeccable game plan. Almost got him there in that round. Very, very close. He says, me noob. Or rather, CC, you can have Sorb, you just can't have max res. Which, theoretically, we might actually just waive that in Sin v Sin, because that makes it so you can't use Fort. So we might have to revisit that, too. Say that if you're not wearing Enigma... or just, yeah, I don't know. We'll have to phrase it properly, but... probably could change that. I think, honestly, just allowing it in Sin v Sin would be fine. Like, Sin v Sin 80-20 should also be fine. Or I guess even in the Sin v Sin Discord, they don't allow that, so maybe just max res. I think a Wisp or max res is fine. We'll refine this to be some perfect Sin v Sin here. Because I actually, now that I've been doing some Sin v Sin, I actually really love this format. I think Sin v Sin is great. It's like melee with like more than just click and hold skill, you know what I mean? It's, a lot of it does come down to your build, but it also is really dependent on how well you play. Like how well you execute the things that you need to do. Do you remember to keep the blade shield up? Do you remember, you know... do you lay down the blade sentinels? Like, there's a lot of shit. And now it's 2-1. Hasha gets there. Really relying on those traps now. I like that. I like that, man. Oh shit, Op and Scro and DD are ready? Alright, sick, man. Yeah, we'll throw you guys in the queue. Op and Scro, yeah, and you guys are probably up next, man. Op and Scro versus DD for the DFC LLD title. That one's gonna be sick. Thanks for the heads up, man. What up, PKs? Yeah. Yeah, I would love that, PKs. I wouldn't turn that down at all. I'm always a big fan of the godly gear. I'm still trying to collect more, you know? And what I don't use, we can give away. That's what I say, man. I would love that, brother. Yeah, hit me up. Hit me up on Discord or something. Would love that, brother. 24 geared jars. That's a full account. That is a full account, man. Hell yeah. Let me know. That would be sick. We could put it to use, that's for sure. In one way or another. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. 45 lifers? Damn. Yeah, those might just end up on some of my duelers. Yeah, let me know. We will use the, you know, I'm gonna tell you right now what we're gonna use those to do. We're gonna beat the ever-living piss out of Joby with that, alright? He's gonna be talking so much shit, and we're gonna bust in with 45 lifers, P-torches, and everything. And he's gonna be like, oh. Yeah. To be fair, full disclosure, we are friends, but he talks so much shit, alright? So we gotta beat his ass, and we gotta do it publicly, dominantly, with the best gear. And I think that would certainly help, man. So it will be going to a good use. There will be some day where Joby gets embarrassed, and I'll be like, PK's Gaming. This kill brought to you by PK's Gaming.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, I got you, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. Hit me up, brother. We'll make it happen. That'd be sick. Would definitely appreciate it, man. Thank you so much in advance. Yeah, that is awesome. I was actually just talking, I was like, we were talking about, we made a running joke on stream and said, we probably all have the tism, right? We spin hams for 2 to 8 hours a day, take pride in it. We try to collect godlies and perfects, and that's what I was saying. I was just like, my new tism is like, I'm trying to collect like all perfect stuff. Trying to collect multiple 320/20s, 45 lifers, all of this. And I was like, I don't care how I get it, trading or whatever, like, you know what I mean? You just want to collect it. That's the new thing, man. So yeah, I really appreciate it, man. Leave Joby alone. Never once. Every stream, this guy, I think he logs in and logs back out, and he asks one question. He goes, has Coooley lost yet? I don't even think he kicks around for the answer. Every stream. Oh man, no, he's fun. Love Joby. He's a good dude. We talk shit to each other all the time, but the twin terrors of the North, man, love those guys. They're both really good people, and to be fair, really good duelers too. I don't think I would actually be as good of a dueler as I am now. I'm not saying I'm the best or anything, but I certainly wouldn't be on the level I am now if it wasn't for those guys. I remember getting trolled in the early days of streaming and shit, and just like other PvPers that were clearly way better than me would just come in and like whoop my ass and shit, troll my games, steal my shit. And I remember Maddie and Joby would come in and like fuck those guys up. Like wasn't even close. They would just destroy them. Now I fucking destroy them. Like there used to be a large gap. Like, you know, there was Coooley somewhere down here below the screen you can't see, and then there was like other semi-good duelers, and now it's like the roles have reversed, and like I ain't the best, but way better than most. So like I've had people come in and try to troll games and they get fucking shit canned. It's like, I think I owe it to those guys, to be real. Oh my god, big hits there. Holy shit, man. Hasha's coming back. I have Jmod, PK Blizzork, fully 6 Zeal Pally, pretty much every char you can think of with the best gear. I hoarded all this gear since start of D2R. Wow. It's all the gear you can use in the PvP group and pass on the crap that you don't want to others. Dude, would love that. I think that's awesome, man. Really appreciate it. Big cheers to you in advance, man. Yeah, I'll hit you up after the stream too, dude. We'll see if we can get it going. And also, the other thing too is we give away prizes in the DFC, and Muchez has set a high bar for us, right? We give away prizes in the DFC, and they're like 25s, 320-20s and shit. We've given away the past 40-15s, 451s. So now, I'm like, the prizes we give away have to be good, right? Like, they have to be on that level. So by the very least, I think, even if it's godly shit, we can pass it on to the DFC too. For people showing up, showing off their skills, putting on a good show. It's literally, it's all about you guys, man. Every DFC episode, it's like, blows my mind how many incredible duelers there are out there now with like just such good skill sets, incredible gear. And we show up every week. You guys put on a show, and it's like, it's awesome to see. Really cool to see. Yeah, early Christmas, right? Yeah, Merry Christmas, man. That's awesome. Hell yeah, brother.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, I'll check my... Sometimes they go... messages go to message requests or whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, just send me a message and I'll check it in requests after. It's just Coooley on Discord with 3 O's. Where's the Santa hat? Look, we bust that out for the Christmas shopping, right? I might actually, if Llama does his stream tomorrow with the trivia, I might bust it out for that, though. Oh my god, dude. Alright. Alright. Did Hasha just make a fucking incredible... Is it 3-2 right now, or is it... Was that 4-2? Did he just make an incredible comeback? 4-2. Holy shit. I told you, boys. Hasha said the first couple are free and that's it. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I think PvP is the ultimate endgame. There's a lot of people out there. We talk about it all the time. There's a lot of people that, you know, you see creators just jamming and slamming, doing another Grailer or doing another, you know, 1,000 Mephisto runs, and it's just like... Back in the days, man, this is why we used to do this stuff. It's like for PvP. It's for the value of these items. If you're not doing it to acquire value and wealth and put together insanely endgame geared characters for PvP, it was kind of a foreign language to do anything like that back in the day. Like, why would you do that if not for PvP? You know, so it's always been my end game. It's why I started up making YouTube stuff, because I'm like, hey man, I didn't see a lot of like good PvP stuff out there, and I wasn't good at the time. But I'm glad I started, you know? So I appreciate that, man. Look at this gear, man. This is some Sin v Sin violence. 2011s with the poison damage there. That's to counteract the damage from Venom. And look at this. Trangul's gloves from these guys. That'll boost up your Venom damage. Poison Resin PLR on the ring there from Enigma. This guy is going full Sin v Sin, you know, Sin PK shit. This guy ain't messing around. And Hasha coming in with 45 life skillers, all of this, or this is Enigma, coming in there with full 45 lifers, all of this shit. I'm surprised. Hasha actually has some pretty insane gear. For someone who says he's a noob at the Sin v Sin, this guy certainly is pretty stacked out, let me tell you. That's incredible. Great gear from these guys. All right, let me pop back over real quick and see if Polytheist is still jamming with Sogi. That duel's still going on. Oh yeah, we knew it was going to be a long one. And then after this, we've got Oppenskro and DD. Good duel from Hasha and Enigma. That was actually pretty sick. That Sin v Sin battle. That was crazy, man. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Yeah, well, you don't always need the F claws. I always used to think it was so simple with claws, but it really isn't. Like, there's a million different, it seems like a million different things that can vary on claws, and under the right circumstance, they can be okay. Like, they don't necessarily need to be F, not even on a hybrid Sin. Like, getting into Sin PK really kind of showed me the way on that. I'm like, oh, okay. You can just have really nice hybrid claws that aren't necessarily F, but they're runic talons. It's like so weird. It's so weird. Yeah, PvP was endgame. I still think it is, man. It's just like, there is no other endgame, really. Besides trading, which is inherently related to PvP. Oh yeah, they'd always come in hostile, 1.08, 1.09, hell yeah. Yep, and they are super hard to find too, yeah. And Druid helms, yep, 222 open socket helms. Yeah, those are insane. And if you remember the infinite gold glitch that was going on, they got a little easier to find back then, but even when we had infinite gold and were gambling so much, I don't think I ever, in a year of gambling with infinite gold, ever found a good 222 open socket helm. Never. And it's like, and now that's gone and we can't do it. So it's like, holy shit, man. Those are super rare. The runic talon tax is real. Yeah, man, taxed in multiple ways with higher requirements, but also, yeah, the runic talons in general tend to be worth more, especially if they have like any sort of fools or ED on them. Holly got a nice name lock there and held it. Sogi is in trouble here, man. And there it is, man. Polytheist gets there. I don't know what the final score was, but he puts a stamp on it. Wire fire is real, man. I'm Smokey's cousin. Dude, hell yeah, man. Smokey the Bear. That is crazy. I gotta say, Polytheist puts the stamp down and proves it. Once and for all, he says, I got what it takes to take down the Sogi. It is a tough match, man. It is a tough match, Paul, like, for any din. But let's pop over to the LLD title bout. Oppenscrow versus DD. Can Oppenscrow hold on to his LLD belt against one of the most savage defenders, most savage LLD duelers of all time? Let's find out. And in this corner, we've got the reigning, defending DFC champ. We've got Oppenscrow, and it looks like Icy on a throw barb here. Very interesting. I love this. I think this is a little better matchup for him right here. This is a very interesting back and forth. Ooh! Oppenscrow closes the distance, actually lands some hams there. That was really, really nice. Big exchange for both players. This is level 30 low-level duels, and the barb is usually king, okay? Barb is usually king, but a good din can really give him some trouble. And Oppenscrow might be that din. Nice shots here from Icy, way on the outside. I love that he's harassing with FOH. If you could see this guy's scepter, it's one of the most savage LLD scepters I think I've ever seen. It's got hammer damage, it's got FOH, it's like 5 FOH with hammers on it as well. It's such a wild magic scepter. This is a close round here so far, holy shit. Oppenscrow really harassing him here. Oh my god, this is close. Oppenscrow might try to finish with the FOH, and if Icy doesn't have a teleport staff, that could actually be really bad for him. He charged in there. That was interesting. Oh my god, what a close round. He got there. Unbelievable. I can't even begin to describe how difficult this match is for a Hammered In. When you've got a skilled and decked out Throw Din, or I'm sorry, Throw Barb, like Icy. This guy is not only decked out with his gear, but he's very, very skilled. When you've got that, it is a very, very tough matchup for a Din. That was an incredible win right there. Very risky at the end. I'm surprised he didn't just stay on the outside and FOH. But he got in there and got violent. Look at how much that FOH is doing, man. That's no conviction, no nothing. That is actually a lot. You gotta figure this Barb probably has like 2k life or more. Oh my god, nice charge in there. Landed some hammers there. Oh my god. Beautiful charge on the outside. Absolutely incredible gameplay here from both players so far. Offenscrow showing some real skill on this Din. This is incredible, man. Uh-oh. Icy got some shots in there. And Icy is at a pretty healthy life total right here. He's not really in any fear of just getting, you know, punched out by FOH. It could happen. If he doesn't score any big shots from the outside, it could happen. But he's going to be looking to throw from the outside. Oh my god, Offenscrow gets in again with a charge. I was going to say, it's eventually going to happen, man. He's going to throw those jabs from the outside, and those throw barbs, man, they ain't fucking around. All right, so those right there appear to be 20 defense. Yeah, 20 defense, 15 life small charms. Those are written in German, I believe. And so if you're viewing this and you're an English speaker, as most of us are, those might look pretty foreign to you right there. But that's what those are. He stacked up his inventory. He did this with me too versus my Din. He stocked up 20 defense, 15 life small charms. And really, I didn't think they would matter that much, but it actually puts his defense into a pretty interesting range, somewhere around like 5-6k, which for LLD on a Din like this is pretty significant. It makes it so that these shots, these jabs, that's why he's not as scared of them. He knows that unless he gets caught in charge animation here, there's a good chance they're gonna miss. Another interesting thing here is that Icy has what appear to be honor nouts on his swap. He does not have a telly staff. So this is very interesting here, and makes it so that I would believe Offenscrow has the advantage from the outside, but the question is, can he consistently dodge those jabs? Right now, it appears as though, you notice that Offenscrow, he has a bad habit, and I think Icy is going to catch him with this. He's got a bad habit of waiting for those jabs to almost be right on him before he charges away. The hitbox of those jabs is a lot bigger than you think. So he's getting lucky with his defense, and they're essentially missing because of his defense. But like, they could otherwise hit. He needs to either just roll the dice with the defense, but right there, you see when he charges away, lowers his block to 25%. And I was like, it's only going to be a matter of time before some of those connect. He's going to either charge out way before, or just roll the dice and let him hit. I was going to say, some of those might have hit. You definitely don't want to roll the dice too much, because the throws will beat. They will beat the FOH. This is incredible pressure from Offenscrow. Absolutely incredible pressure from this guy. Unbelievable and incredible chains are two of my top 10 Coooley phrases, but it's a shame I suck at chaining. Yeah. My luck, make your own model. Those puddles saved that barb, yeah. Oh man, big hits from that throw. Those throw barbs being able to stay on the outside versus a hammered in spinner is That's a rough one. It forces you to close the distance, and if they're ready, they're going to get in there with those whirls. See, that's exactly what I think Oppenskro wants to do. Oh, man. He got caught that time. He's got to be careful. He's got to be really careful with that telly staff. He's looking for that telly... Oh, my God. I was going to say he's looking for that telly stomp, but I'm not sure if that's a risk that's worth it. Although I've never put a telly staff on a din, to me it's never worth it. If you are good with the cadence and the timing, it might work to close the distance, and Oppenskro might be better at that than most. It's certainly something you rarely see on a din. You rarely see a din swapping to a telly staff to try to telly stomp like that. It's a rare thing to see, but really cool to see too.
Der Orden heißt euch willkommen.
Guten Abend.
Yeah, this is wild. I have beaten Jagger in ranked today. Must be my lucky day. Holy shit, man. You beat Jagger and you took the title of best YouTube PvP channel in the world. God damn, man. Buy a lottery ticket, GDA. Got me 15-3 in ZPK. Holy shit, man. Damn, son. Yep, what we're gonna do is don't worry, Jagger, we're gonna launch a full investigation on this guy to see if we can catch him with something. See if anything looks sus. See if we can catch him for the hacks that we know he's using. And get him DQ'd. And then essentially we will win. Retroactively win. No investigation necessary. Got me fair and square. Hell yeah, man. And you can see how much of a difference it makes for the Barb to be able to throw. And already GDA got some poons for the next matchup. He was literally asking earlier this stream. Now, you see, I think Oppenskro here can't be afraid to turn this into a very boring match. Very boring. That's what I would do. Every once in a while, you just got to turn it into a very boring duel. Your opponent will get real bored, and they'll get real froggy. They'll start making mistakes, and the way you do that is you just FOH them, yeah, from the outside. FOH, move, FOH, move, FOH, move, and there's nothing they can do. They have to rely on the accuracy of their shots while you have FOH auto-hitting. It's technically a win if they can't teleport, right? There you go. See, he's getting froggy now. He's getting froggy. He's making some mistakes. Made a big mistake there. Got punished for it. That one might have connected too. But yeah, that's the thing with this matchup. You got to FOH and move. Even though he has high defense, he can't rely on it. He can't just necessarily rely on that high defense. Great hams from the outside. Great shots from DD from the outside. That was a long-range hit with those jabs. DD almost caught him on that whirl there. Incredible shots with the jabs. Yeah, this is a very stressful matchup really for both players, but especially for the Din. You have to always be ready. Oh, big trade there from both guys. That's exactly what Oppenskro was waiting for. Some sort of trade like that gives him the advantage from the outside. He would much rather be casting FOH from the outside and frustrating DD. That's what he wants to do. And now that Icy, aka DD, is lower on life, that's going to be something he has to worry about. Oppenskro regenerating that mana. There it is. He comes in. He gets a little froggy, man. That's how it goes. Yeah, I agree, Squigs. Very, very cool to do. Nothing feels better than pulling off an incredibly well-executed chain. However, your telly chains in the NVD on Druid's side were actually really good. There it is. I think he really wants to utilize that FOH from the outside. That is the way The FOH is so clutch. He can't keep charging from those jabs though. He's and charging in, man. That's gonna get him. That's gonna get him hurt right there. That FOH is so clutch. That's what he needs to win this duel with here. There's no sense in closing the distance. There's no sense in even waiting for those jabs. I wouldn't even throw hammers if I was Scrow. There it is, man. FOH from the outside gets there. Holy shit. Yeah, because that FOH, especially when a barb's low like that, it is so frustrating. It's so discouraging because it forces them to get off from the throw game plan. If they're not winning the throw game plan from the outside and they're getting FOH'd and they're at low life, they immediately start getting froggy. They immediately start playing the game plan that you want them to play. Come in, try to get that damage with Whirlwind, right? And that's where the H-Din really wants you to be. He wants you to come in and get aggro as a barb. Come in and eat these hams, right? But the thing is, the duel will never start that way. It will never start with the Din winning the long-range duel with the FOH. So when you get into that spot where you will win that battle, I think you want to stay in it as long as you possibly can. As long as that barb will allow you to just hit him from the outside. And the strat is this. You want to FOH and move. FOH, move. FOH, move to a different direction. Keep them guessing as to where to throw the jabs, right? And that way they're constantly missing. They're constantly taking an FOH, and they're just getting frustrated. Yeah, it looks like DD might have pieced out there. Might have dropped, might have crashed. Yeah, those looked really good, Squigs, for sure. And he's back. I believe it's 2-1 in favor of Scrow right now, which is so wild, so crazy, man. That's an incredible start. Because honestly, I thought this would be a pretty one-sided match for DD. It felt bad, but I was like, you can't deny DD a title shot. This guy's a fucking legend. But I think I said this last week. I think I might have underestimated how good Scrow is. I knew he was good. I could tell he was a good Din from the first few, but he might be a great Din. Scrow might be a great LLD Din, one of the greats. This guy is incredible. Even to be 2-1 right now versus Icy, match ain't over. But to be even 2-1 right now in this incredibly tough matchup is very, very impressive. Yeah, EU repping. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. That's amazing. By the way, if you're using the command in Discord, the signups for the next DFC are open. If you use the command, we'll open the sheet here soon and make the announcement later. I'm pretty sure most people used the command last time. It seems like the command is working pretty good. I like it a lot better. It's fully in Discord, so it makes a lot more sense. I never really liked the other sign-up method of having to, like, you know, we had to go through the voxel fox thing just because people would fuck up their names. They would fuck up typing their names. And instead of trying to fix that every time and guess who's who, it's like we needed some way to make sure they didn't fuck up their screen name, right? Like their Discord name. But this is clearly the better way to do it, through a sign up for DFC. Really love it, man. Glad we got it going. Big shout out to Shirley and Sweaty Betty. Oh, big hits there from Scrow. That charge is actually doing something. It's really not horrible. It's certainly not Charger level GG, but yeah, he's getting eaten up by these throws. So the game plan that DD is winning out here is he is doing better with the throws, right? Like, that's the game plan that he's winning, so that's why he's sticking to it so often. He is landing some shots, man. But how Scrow is getting caught here is preventable in most cases. It's preventable. And what I mean by that is, you see right there, he got caught charging. And just about every time I've seen him get caught by these jabs, he's charging. Oh my god, Icy gets there, and now it's 2-2 between these guys. Holy shit, this one is stressful. It's a stressful match, man. Let's pop into DD's perspective on the barb, man. Icy Dicey himself. This guy right here is an absolute legend, man. Fun fact, I didn't notice this till way later, but back in the day, you guys remember those hybrid items? One of those, the god item that I showed off in one of those shorts, right? The grief of destruction is what god stands for. Grief of destruction. The GOD that I got and still have on LOD, I looked back in my logs that I apparently noted on my JSP profile the person that I bought it from. And come to find out, it was Icy Dicey back in the day that I bought that from. I was like, no shit, man. Small world, small world. Yeah, that's what I say, super dude. Just sign up. Like, you don't need to be super good. Like, usually if you're fresh in the DFC, you'll get someone else who doesn't have as much wins, right? You'll get someone else who also has 0 wins when you sign up. And if you lose, that's fine. You'll just get someone else that has 0 or 1 wins next week. And it will kind of stay that way until you start getting wins. That's kind of how it works. It's like you're matched up with people that have similar wins. Unless you start getting into the top 10, and then it's just like whoever has worked their way there is fair game for anybody else. But, yeah, it's like, it's kind of based on your wins. So the more wins you get, that's how you kind of move up in difficulty too. So you'll kind of always stay at the same, you know, at the same bracket until you start getting wins. So it's like very friendly to newcomers and also super competitive the higher up you get too, you know? It's like, it's great the way it works. I think the way that DFC is ranked and that it works is just really good. Yeah, Icy Dicey looking to hold that name lock, and yeah, that's exactly what he wants. He wants Tristan, aka the Oppenscrow, to charge in. He's going to keep that name lock. He's going to keep throwing. And ideally, Oppenscrow really just wants to, Oppenscrow just wants to keep doing this, right? Moving around and throwing that FOH. But dude, Icy is landing these shots so well. He's getting Oppenscrow in charge animation and catching him that way. And that will almost completely negate, you know, not necessarily the defense charms, but certainly the block, right? The 75% block that it naturally has. You see that Icy is throwing these jabs, not always with a name lock, but look at this. He's cutting off Oppenscrow. He's throwing him where he's gonna be. And he's doing great. He's landing some shots, but these FOHs from Oppenscrow they're adding up. These are adding up, man. And if Oppenscrow can keep doing this, if he can keep dodging these jabs, this FOH is a winning strategy. Oh, and he connects again. Icy Dicey landing some big shots from the outside. I think pretty much all of this damage has come from FOH. I don't think Oppenscrow's landed a hammer, but he doesn't really need to. Perfect movement there from Oppenscrow. That's exactly what he needs to do. Perfect movement. Ooh, and there it is, man. Holy shit, Oppenscrow now 3-2. Advances to 3-2 here. Holy shit. Oppenscrow is the current LLD defending champion, now advances to 3-2. He's very close to defending his belt here against an absolute savage low-level dueler. And the funny thing is about Oppenscrow's charge, it doesn't really do any damage. It's not, like, he doesn't have gear on at all that ups the damage of that charge. So he is basically charging in to close the distance, really. To knock DD back and land a ham. That's it. He's hoping the charge knocks him back and he has the opportunity to get to get some hammers off in there. So charge from Oppenscrow is very risky. It is an extremely risky approach. Very, very risky strategy. Because when you're in charge animation, your block drops by 50%, right? Like a solid 50%. Not by half, but reduced by 50%. So if you have 75% block, it's 25% block, right? It's crazy. Yeah, and honestly, he doesn't need to. What he needs to do... Oh yeah, there it is! He has forced DD to use the telly staff. That's what happens. That's why. When they're not using the telly staff, you have to force them to. Because theoretically, he shouldn't have to throw any hammers from the outside. He has a strong FOH, and he will win that battle. So there's no sense in trying to get in and throw hammers when you technically win the battle from the outside. This is crazy. DD still has his flails, like still has his nouts, but he has flails, nouts, nouts, throwing weapons, and a telly staff that he swapped to. This is crazy. He's pulling out the full gamut here. This guy is so versatile. Nice hit there from Icy. Another big hit from Icy. And he's gonna let Icy rebow here as he recovers the mana. Very smart, man. Sometimes you just gotta re-up for the next round. Nice shots by Icy from way on the outside. Look at that aim. It's like headed right towards him. Oh yeah, exactly. Ooh, he almost did right there. You see that? You see DD almost cleaned house right there. He had a very nice, he got Op and Scroll into this pattern. This is why DD is so good. He'll make you think that he's off the telly staff plan, right? And then like he'll telly back on you and just nearly cleaned him out with that whirlwind. Like you never know what he's gonna do. He's got so much versatility here. I think for this matchup, the scariest thing is actually a full Brawler Barb. And by that I mean a Barb that just doesn't have to swap for the Whirlwind to Nouts, right? It's just straight throw Barb, and you have Spear Mastery, so that you actually Whirlwind on Spear side. And you just always have the Telly Staff, right? It makes it so that you have all of these threats and constant Telly Staff up. But Icy has made sort of an interesting concoction on this Barb that has sort of the best of both and will hit you with savage damage from all angles here. But it does require a lot more swapping, which is a little more inconvenient. Little Tony would clean house right now. Yeah, man, little Tony up in there chucking them and fucking them, dude. Oh, nice whirlwind back there. Oh my god, holy shit, and he does it. Oppenscrow defends his LLD belt against an absolute savage opponent. That right there, I think, silences all the doubters. This guy, very, very dominant LLD champion, absolute LLD topped in. And this guy, much, much deserved. Incredible win versus Icy here. That was wild. Nasty, man. I think these guys are showing off gear. I'm going to pop over to Icy's screen because it showed in English. I'm excited about the Poons. Hell yeah, man. Are you going to build a Barb like Icy's here where you're swapping back and forth between weapons? Or are you going to go straight throw with the Telly Staff? I've always wanted to get nice Poons and make a good, really good throw Barb. Yeah, look at that thing, man. Look at this fucking thing. It's literally 5 conts, 5 hammer, 4 FOH, 2 sockets. That thing is so savage. That scepter is wild. Throw and whirl hybrid? Yeah, GG. That was a good ass duel, man. Holy shit. And he's, no way, he's still using the cracked gear. I love it. I love that Icy is making his own statement in the LLD world using cracked gear, right? He's showing how cracked the barb is. You know, he's like, I don't need the top tier gear. We got the cracked gear here with 24, literally actual cracked items. Low tier garbage items that he's put jewels in. That's incredible. And he still does so well. Look at that telly staff, man. That's a Joe staff. That is the best telly staff you can get. Only takes up 3 slots. That thing is beautiful. Wow. Nice gear from Icy. Great attempt there. I'm very surprised. Oppenskro did incredible in that duel. That was really good. Really good duel between these guys. Holy shit, man. Holy shit, boys. Is there no one else? Holy shit, boys. This has been wild. What a wild night. This is just crazy. Absolutely wild. Well, boys, oh shit, we gotta ask for fight of the night here. Alright, we're gonna do a quick poll. I need you guys to help me vote for the winner of fight of the night. Alright, it is definitely a... it's definitely a cool thing to win, but in case you need a refresher about some things, this might be a little bit of an outdated promo at this point, but the point is, it kind of gives you an idea about what might be on the line.
Have you or a loved one been involved in a violent duel to the death? Then you could be entitled to a Fight of the Night bonus. Show up and put on a show, and one of these pricey prizes could be yours. Brought to you by Mooches, Hall of Fame phenom and timeless champion of the DFC. Show up, show out, but most importantly, show off those PvP skills.
Oh, baby! That's like Brad Pitt and Troy right there, baby! Hell yeah, boys. So now you kind of know what's up. We got some prizes on the line. Not all of them still available, but the point is big shit here for people. Up to 5k forum gold, 25s, some 24 maxers in LLD. Yeah, why does it need to be updated, right? Yeah, fuck it. Just keep them there. I don't think we have... We have technically unclaimed 4015s that I'm going to probably throw back into the pool. But those would technically be out very soon. And then we got 25s. 5k forum gold is pretty close to a 32020, but it's not quite there. And then what else? No more 451s. But yeah, holy shit. It's going to be tough to even put a list of 4 people here together. All right, let's see, man. I think GVN was pretty savage tonight. That was the first duel we saw. And damn. There was a lot. Oh man, I think for sure Nate Fizzle defending his belt from a near loss was insane. I think Oppenskro should also be considered here. That was incredible. And yeah, Squigs did a great job tonight too. Squigs looked real good. And then also, I'm going to put these two guys in there for an option. AF50 versus Brand Doom and LLD. That was an incredible one. I also loved Enigma versus Hasha. That was incredible. Wow, holy shit. Yeah, let's put... Who won that? That was Hasha, right? Agreed, actually, that was pretty good, yeah. Nate Fizzle, Darius, yep. That was incredible. Alright, let's start it up, man. Had me sweating hard. All right, I think this is good. I think these are some good options. Hasha, Nate Fizzle, Opp and Scro, AF50 Brand Doom. Those guys are in there as sort of a package deal. That was a sick LLD fight. It was Ninja Stars versus Poons. We're going to give this till X34, which is less than 2 minutes. So get those votes in there, boys. Get them in there. Make it count. And at X34, we shall end the voting. All right. And then also here, let me open up the signups for the next event so you can get there through that link as well. So if you want to be a part of the next one, you certainly can be. DFC 188, you could sign up with the link in Discord, or you could also sign up with the old school link. That one should be open right now, that's for sure. I'll make a post here real soon. Yeah, that was absolutely crazy, man. All right, got a few seconds left, boys. Get those votes in. And there it is. Hasha. Hasha is the people's champ. Hasha is the people's champ. Getting in there with some vicious Sin v Sin. That was incredible, man. Absolutely incredible. What a great night. Hell yeah, boys. Well, hey, man. Thank you guys so much for joining me. This has been one hell of a night of fights. That's right. Bring them out of here, right, Mill? That's right, baby. Hey, dry your eyes, man. We'll be back next week. You don't got to worry about it. Hell yeah, man. Big ups to Sweaty Betty and Shirley. Hell yeah, man. Look, we'll be back next week, guys, for another DFC. We're getting close to episode 200. Kind of crazy. Boys, thank you so much for joining me this week and every week. It's a pleasure to be in this community with you. We'll see you next time. Peace.